Pete Buttigieg retires from political life and public service after discovering how amazing pussy is. Big thing. Future truth teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett for the deadliest season of Survivor yet. Big thing. Future truth teller. Live concerts return with rigorous safety protocols and a strict ban on puddle of mud. Big thing. Future truth teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink when anarchists select for mayor the headless body of Kurt Cobain. Big thing. Future truth teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Big thing. Future truth teller. President Biden federally legalized marijuana after accidentally eating a hot cookie and watching reruns of Leave It to Beaver. Big thing. Future truth teller.
Austin, Texas, make some noise. Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. This is Rick coming to you live from the world-famous Comedy Store main room for one more time. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yo, here we are again, back home at the world-famous comedy.
Big thing. Future truth teller. Big thing. Future truth teller. Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, returns, admits he's an asshole, and apologizes for Flint, Michigan. Big thing. Future truth teller. Movie theaters never rebound and become infested with guys jerking each other off. Theater owners rejoice as they now have a new audience to sell popcorn to. Big thing. Future truth teller. After spending several years in prison, former President Donald Trump and opened his own chain of Trump prisons across the Bible Belt. Big thing. Future truth teller. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez becomes the first bartender to meet with leaders of Palestine. Big thing. Future truth teller. The most damaging side effect of the COVID-19 vaccine proves to be 14 feet of CVS registered tape. Big thing. Future truth teller.
Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. Hey, this is Red Man coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! I'm so happy to be here. How about you, Red Man?
I can't believe it. I am too.
My goodness, Christmas is right around the corner. I'm more excited. I've been a nice boy this year. I'm on the naughty list.
Oh,
I got enough coal from all the previous years to build a coal castle.
green energy, man.
That's it. And now that we live here in beautiful Texas, no, I'm kidding. We're at the Comedy Store in West Hollywood, California. And look who's here, everybody. A former Texan himself, now a resident of the great state of California. It's Ryan J. Ebel. Wow, he draws every episode. Each episode, it's going to be a big one tonight.
You know, I was thinking in the future we might have to just have a zoom in for Ryan just to watch the episode.
Something.
Yeah.
We got to figure out something with Ryan, that's for sure.
Yeah, we don't want to lose that sweet, sweet angel.
No. Look at that little fucking puppy head, that fucking French bulldog. Fucking machismo. Suave king of the Nordic seas. All of the prints are available at RyanJebel.com. He draws every episode, including the tour posters. I want a big hand for Charlie from Vito's Pizza, everybody. Keeping us well fed. Vito's is amazing. It's on La Cienega between Santa Monica and Melrose. Why not grab a slice? They're open during all these crazy times. Get takeout or delivery or get it on Postmates.
We're going to have Vito's flown in.
Yep. Or maybe they'll build a location in Texas. Who knows? And the great Gino is here.
Yeah.
Speedweed Gino, also the CEO over at Betterbox Studios, which let us camp out there during a lot of the pandemic. And here we go. We're ready for another incredible episode of Kill Tony. But before we start, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here today. Hey, y'all. The holidays are just around the corner. Are you looking for a way to stay connected with loved ones during the holidays? Well, I'm telling you, this skylight frame that I got the other day is unbelievable. Easy to upload, tons of pictures of the family. I feel like they're there, and I don't have to argue with them. It's absolutely incredible. After I got my skylight frame, it was easy to send new photos to it all the time. It's absolutely incredible. You know about this.
Yeah, Skylight Frame is a photo frame you can update instantly by email from anywhere. You just send a photo by email, and they get it on their picture frame. It's a great way to love, even when you're separated. It sets up effortlessly in under 60 seconds. Just plug it in, use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network, and enjoy. Sending photos to Skylight is effortless. Everyone in the family could just email them to your personal Skylight email address, and they'll pop up in seconds. Multiple people can send photos to the frame, so it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and families in touch. It has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home.
For a really special gift for the special people in your life, you've got to check out the Skylight frame. And I'm telling you, we have them. They're super cool. We have sent them pictures of me with a rubber ducky. right through his frame. Now, as a special offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com, enter the code TONY. That's right. To get 10% off your purchase of a skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com, promo code TONY. It's good to be back. I'm so excited. You guys ready to start this show? What, huh? 9 people in the room built for 600? Let's do this. Tonight's guest, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, famously the host of the Tinfoil podcast, and a bunch of other incredible, Sam Tripoli this, Sam Tripoli that. He's the first guy to ever take me out on the road, sparking the ignition to one of the most incredible youthful comedy careers ever, the career of Tony Hinchcliffe. A lot of people say this man is responsible. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Sam Tripoli. Here he is, everybody. Wow. What an honor. One of the funniest human beings on the planet. This is a true Comedy Store killer right here.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
The Comedy Store documentary. I was so happy to see you referenced so many times in that because you're such a powerful force. You are what I consider a true Comedy Store comic. No fear, spitting fire, changing paces, faster, slower, working the fucking crowd, killing when it may be, no matter what they saw earlier, a relentless fucking murder.
Keep going.
I often say you're the Dexter of the Comedy Store. I've been known as saying you are the Genghis Khan of late night comedians.
Perfect. I think that's good, Rod.
Widzowie, coś mam pomóc.
And all the comedy careers that you've sparked, including mine. I didn't know how to go on the road until you took me there. That was for, I believe, a 3 or 5, I think it was a 5-minute spot, cold opening your shows. Me, Sarah Tiana, Steve Simone, and you.
Thank you, dude.
And Sam brought me on the first paid gig ever to Santa Barbara, Velvet Room.
Yeah, dude, that was a fun gig too, dude.
They also famously took me to open up for him at a corporate gig of 7-Eleven owners in a dining hall, a round table, a microphone connected to a podium. And when I did that show, there was only one person laughing in the back of the room filming it. It was Sam Triple. He was cracking up.
What a different time, huh?
Halfway up to Modesto for that 7-Eleven owners convention.
Christmas party for Indians.
Yeah, exactly. I asked him what the gig we were doing was. Is this like anything in particular? And he goes, "It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners, bro." And I laughed. Like, I didn't want to ask to make sure, so I thought he was kidding, so I didn't take it seriously, and I didn't want to be annoying. You know, when you're first starting out open,
You just want a gig.
yeah.
You don't want to piss off.
Any jokes, like anything.
Oh, that show.
Oh my god. No, it was horrendous. It was the best.
Yeah, man, it was good. I'm very happy you guys are adapting. It is weird to be in here. I feel like will.i.am and I Am Legend doing comedy right now. You're like, it's like a zombie apocalypse. There's like 5 of us in here. There's people getting eaten outside, so it's a pleasure to be
There's a
inside.
German Shepherd walking around for some reason. We have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. You know about this. Super wacky. Sometimes they're milkmen. Sometimes they're out of control. Sometimes they're, postal people. Anything can happen. Let's find out what they are tonight when I introduce you to the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Uh-oh. That's music I haven't heard before, I don't think. Oh my goodness. Wow, I do believe we have bird watchers for the first time ever. A lot of people have been asking, when will the band be bird watchers? The answer has happened. I believe, my guess is that this idea for being a character started after Jeremiah found that hat. And then I guess the rest just wrote itself after that. Hello, Birdwatcher. What's your name?
Nathaniel Thornberry.
Nathaniel Thornberry has arrived. Welcome to the history books of Kill Tony, my friend.
He watches the birds, and I breathe them.
Nathaniel Thornberry. And who's this little whippersnapper behind me on the drums?
Hi, Tony. The name's Bob Henry.
Henry, what's your deal, Bob?
I'm just a bird watcher. I'm president of the Aviary Society of Men.
Wow, what do you guys do at that society?
We watch this guy try to breed with birds.
I was a 13-year-old. And married. Iron jungles. On its period.
Okay, there we go. Nathaniel Thornberry and Bob Henry joining us with a great Sam Triple band and his soundboard. Ryan J. Eval, Vito's Pizza, everything's happening. So let's just start the show, shall we go? You guys ready to kick this fucking thing off, huh?
Oh, hell yeah.
Even though there's 9 people in the room, I'm gonna do the cheesy thing and say you guys can do better than that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Alright. In that case, here's a surprise for you. Things around today and start with a fucking super bang. As I present to you a regular on this show that is absolutely blown fucking minds. This guy trained in the art of... Wait. Just hold on a second over there. You're really jumping. I mean, Christ. From the great state of New York, trained in the arts of improvisational activities over at Second City in Chicago. It is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here he is. Wow. He's a tank. It's a fucking tank. Wow, that's a real tank. There's a claw attached. Look at this. This is absolutely... Whoa! Whoa, this is shooting at us. The accuracy, quite shocking. Whoa, there's bubbles. Whoa. Oh my goodness, there's bubbles. He's shooting out. My mind is completely blown. This is one of the most threatening forces in the history of the show.
That's the worst glory hole I've ever seen.
Michael Lara has arrived. His hair is hanging out of the... Whoa! Oh my goodness. Wow. I do believe we're going to watch him catch on fire here today. This is very exciting. I think they ran a test on devices.
Wait till the cup starts falling out.
This is absolutely incredible.
This kid.
Appears as though there are... there's a hand sticking out. Here he is, Michael Lara, everybody.
No, Michael. Michael couldn't be here. I'm Oscar winner, Tom Tanks. I won multiple Oscars, and every movie involves So, give me a suggestion of a movie, and I'll take it and show you my Oscar-winning moment.
Okay, how about Forrest Gump?
Oh, life is like a fleet of tanks. You never know what Eastern European country is gonna sell it for $500.
Wow. There you go. Wow, I love the noise that happens after you make a joke.
Hey, give me another one.
Okay, oh, you're blowing bubbles. He's excited over there. How about the hit movie, 1994 classic Goodfellas?
Oh, hey, you think I'm a, you think I'm a tanky guy? Oh, am I here just to shoot missiles at you? Oh, what am I? Oh, am I a tank? You just roll over the rail.
Wow, I remember that. I remember that very clearly from Goodfellas. Can I name another movie?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about the classic Gone with the Wind?
I'm in my tank. I rather have this.
Actually worked, dude. I like that. I thought you were going to say, tankly, my dear. I don't give a damn.
Oh my God, that would have been so much better. Give me a rattle off. Let's see if I quick fire.
More movies?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do. Sam, you got a movie you want him to do?
The famous movie by Belladonna, My Butthole's Haunted.
Oh, man, I feel like I got fucked by a Russian tank.
How about Schindler's?
Hey, every tank on this list will not be turned into scrap metal.
How about The Color Purple?
Oprah Winfrey, Steven Spielberg, let me free my tank.
Ghostbusters.
Good one.
What?
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
I've been tanked. It's like timed but run over by a tank.
Oh, wow. Absolutely incredible. How about Roots? Roots.
My name is Tanker.
God, how about the Bird Watchers? You guys got a movie in mind?
Thank you for smoking.
If people keep driving tanks,
then people are gonna die, but the tank industry is lying to us. Oh, well done.
Bob Henry, you got a movie?
Yes, absolutely. How about Jurassic Park?
Ooh, good.
Oh, good one.
The claw is moving, but they're not much.
Don't move. I'm here.
How about the classic Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke?
Man, I feel like I smoked a Christmas.
Wow, absolutely incredible, Tank. This is really, really impressive. I can't believe that you have this wealth of history. What else have you been doing with yourself? Those party poppers aren't working the way you thought they would.
No,
I keep seeing you individually wiggle and nodding.
my diseased body can no longer punish me on a party popper.
I can't believe this. I thought you weren't Michael Lair. What, you're a tank with a diseased body?
I breast.
Oh. How about the movie The Sixth Sense? Bruce Willis, classic.
I see jeeps.
That's a great one, dude.
Very
That's
good.
a great one.
What else is going on, Tank?
Just I'm happy to be a tank in race Civil War when Trump won't leave office.
Can I get you to sort of cheat towards that camera? Can you sort of just turn? Or are you taking it all?
Star Wars. Can I hear Star Wars?
Yeah, how about a Star Wars?
Not my trademarks.
Yes, that's exactly hilarious. I noticed you're the first tank I've ever seen that had a set of eyes drawn on it.
It's almost like a weaponized trash can.
Early in my life, I was molested by an army.
Wow. Oh my goodness, the famous look at that camera in the tank is really priceless. I don't know if you could picture it, but there is, look at you. All right, let me think of another movie here. I feel like there's more that
I
I'm
was
missing.
gonna ask what he does.
Kill Bill.
Kill Bill, one of my favorites. Tank is laughing at us.
I'm trying the poppers. Kill Bill. I will get revenge.
Okay.
I would have accepted my name is Buck, and I liked it.
My name is Frank, and I like to tank.
Ah!
There you go. All right.
Well, I'm just chilling, waiting for a pilot season.
Yeah. I want the interview to go long because I want you to get your money's worth out of all the work that you put into this project.
No, man, I'm disabled. I have no job. This is like Netflix for me.
I love it.
Can you dance for us? Can you do a little jig?
Yeah, that's a great idea, Brian. I've never seen a tank dance before,
Yeah.
and we're about to make
Take
history.
the microphone from me.
Here he goes. Here comes great David Deary. David Deary takes. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Whoa! It's doing the robot. Wow. Oh, sponsored by the Home Depot. It's like a NASCAR, this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, he's backing that ass up. Look out. Uh-oh. What's going to happen next? Oh, my goodness. This is incredible.
He's stuck.
Yeah. Seems to be some technical difficulties going on over there. The Home Depot.
There's a flaw in the design of this tank.
There's bubbles. Going into the darkness. The opposite side of camera. Wait, what just happened? Something opened up down there. There's a fly. There's a fly. Wow. Wow. A dancing tank.
That looks like some North Korean celebration that they do in front of like the emperor.
Shaking. That may have been. Oh, he's still alive. It's all good. Yeah. And there. He needs help out of it. Ladies and gentlemen, how would it be hands for the great and powerful Michael Lair getting the show started tonight? There he goes. I believe he's having a panic attack in there right now. Gets claustrophobic real quick. How about a big hand for the great Colette as well?
Yes.
Nurse slash girlfriend, member of the Kill Tony family.
Give it up for Home Depot.
Hey, look, there's Michael Lair. It was him the whole time. I had a feeling it was you. Super talented. We're going to get to talk to the real man behind the tank?
It was fun. Hey, now. That was fun. It was well worth it. Alright, let me
Move up a little bit because you have a shadow on your face from the other camera.
God damn it.
You're doing a good job. This looks great.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Everybody is here.
Alright, let's waste more time.
That was sexy hair. Look at that sexy
Yeah,
hair.
Yeah, someone's got some bad head looking there, like they just
Great
boned hard.
motherfucker.
I for Catholics in Chinese culture, that's good luck.
Wow, I also have four.
Really?
Yeah, it sucks. I hate it.
This guy.
Indeed.
I have 4 bird legs. It's very different things.
Real fun. And I'm really crafty. That tank did not take me long to make.
Really?
Not to brag. 3 half days.
Damn. That's amazing.
Now, is that 3.5 days or 3 half days?
It's about a day and a half.
Yeah, I mean, that is like Bill mentioned. And cardboard, you can make it.
Wow, look at you. It's true. Cardboard is a malleable substance.
Indeed.
Some homeless guy's wondering where his house is right now.
Right. And now we're returning, and it's a weapon of mass destruction now. So we gonna.
Wow.
I sell that shit at some downtown bullshit museum for fucking 10 G's.
Goddamn right.
Fucking banana and have that bullshit down there. Went to a museum. This kick's as big as a room. Fucking kick museum.
Michael, we love you so much. Thanks for getting the show started with a bang. Michael Lair. All right. It's time to meet a stranger. Here we go. Okay, we've seen this young lady on this show before, famously friends with our resident horoscope. What do they call that? A psychic. She's here. Nikki Fuchs, everybody. There she is, Nikki Fuchs. Hello, it's Nikki Fuchs. There's Nikki Fuchs.
So, dog have a lot in common. She's had 6 litters of puppies and I've had 6 abortions. Actually, since having a dog, I felt really empowered to walk at night. Not not necessarily because of the dog, just because I'm carrying a bag of shit in my hand, right? Nobody's gonna rape you with a bag of shit in your hand. And I know somebody's like, wait a minute, what if your dog doesn't take a shit, bitch? And then another person's like, wait a minute, what if that's their thing? Let me have my fucking moment, okay? Can I just have my goddamn rape moment? Jesus Christ. She's my soulmate. She's my soulmate. She fills all of my voids. Well, most of them. She's a big black dog. She's not a big black dick. Damn.
There you go.
Okay.
He pukes for the minute. Wow. Very interesting set. I gotta ask, 6 abortions. Is that true?
It's a super joke. It's
Actually 12.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually had 0 abortions, but hey, if you've had an abortion, keep exercising your right.
If you count that set, you've had 1 abortion. It's not fun being me when there's not a packed audience here.
Thanks.
But it would have been an incredible noise if this place was sold out like it used to be on every Monday.
Yeah, you
with
would.
humans.
You would have killed me.
Fucking pandemic. Pandemic.
That's what they would have. They liked it. The audience liked it. Here, I'll do it again. They liked it so much, I'll do it again. 0 abortions, but 1 abortion if you count that set you just did. A little bit of a late laugh today from the audience. So 0 abortions, really?
0
Not even 1? Not even a quick
I feel like I'm not gonna get. I'm not a baby person. Like it's not in
How about
my
Plan
life.
B? You ever do Plan B?
All the time.
All the time. What happens to you when you take Plan B? You ever have any odd side effects
So
or anything?
Well, I would just get my period immediately, like right after,
Oh, interesting.
which is probably like a real abortion.
Yeah, that's a toilet abortion.
Yeah, it's like when it's like so small, you know, it's just like you can take the pill at home.
So nobody's pulling out anymore, huh? You young kids are just blasting away and hoping and praying.
That's it.
What a wonder to be alive.
I mean,
Yeah.
you said you just made a baby. How do you do that?
Didn't pull out.
You made 2 of them. You made.
Hey, you call me the M word, I'm gonna blast away. That's all I gotta
That's
say.
it. That's all it takes.
I like your set. Here's my thing, man. You kind of hit all the young girl things in the set, and you're new, and you kind of want to do simple stuff. But like when you I didn't have any abortions. My biggest problem is you should be as authentic to who you are, and because the abortion joke, I like it. But it's easy. The black dick joke, it's easy. The rape joke, it's easy. And maybe at the beginning you want it to be easy. But if you start really digging into your real shit, who you are, that's what's gonna catch you.
Like, for example, writing jokes about doing Plan B, which you actually have done and do.
I don't do it anymore. That was in college.
What was that, last week?
No, I'm fucking old as shit, dude. I'm probably old as you.
No, okay, thank you.
No, you're not old grandpa.
Yeah, must be.
I mean, no. What?
How old are you?
33.
33.
That's young.
Yeah,
Not really.
you're the youngest person on this entire show right now.
Okay.
You little whippersnapper.
Yeah, we all just look younger than you.
You definitely look like me.
You wish.
I feel
With my jawline, you'd still be taking Plan B all the time.
website.
Can you imagine Tony in those jeans? Yes. I would
I
love
was gonna
that.
say.
I would love that. Tony, if you had those hips, I would have fucked you already.
I know.
Those are nice hips.
Thanks, Brian.
Now, was that overstepping? I feel like we're in this weird
I don't know. Are you
place.
married to your wife?
What?
Are you married to your wife?
Well, I think I have to be married if she's my wife, but I don't have a wife.
Okay, that's what I was wondering because you did just have twins, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that I was just trying to figure out
Wow, a lot of inside information, questions from the guests.
I was
It's
sitting
incredible.
over here.
What have you been doing during this pandemic, other than cutting your own hair?
Hanging out with the dog.
Hanging out with the dog? What kind of dog do you have?
She's a pit mix.
Oh, wow, ticking time bomb.
Not really. She's actually really nice.
It's a great.
They really are.
Yeah.
lovers. They get it because
Oh my
of
God.
fucking rappers who've ruined everything. Rappers have ruined pit bulls, guns, and weed. They made everybody hate them because they fucked them up in the music videos. Pit bulls are little lovers.
They
A shitty
are.
pit bulls, shitty owners. Loving owners, loving pit bulls.
Thank you. Yeah, she's not shitty at
Did
all.
you rescue your pit bull?
I did.
Trouble. This is trouble.
Uh-huh.
This is like
She's
one of the
never
women.
been
This is
in.
like one of the women that starts writing when he gets out. Lets him live with her. That pit bull's gonna. Can you even take it to a dog park with other dogs?
I just haven't chose to yet.
You just
Yeah.
got it.
Why?
Yeah,
Why
like,
do you think
it's
you have?
still it's still like new. I'm just trying to learn who she is. We did meet a puppy today.
How did that go?
They loved each other.
Really?
They really did like each other. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you know that?
Because she didn't eat it.
Yeah, she let it go.
Yeah, she didn't fucking try to bite it. Like, it was fine.
When did you get the dog?
Like this summer.
What did you name it? Name her.
I didn't name her. Don't judge me for this, but her name is Nyx.
Nyx?
Yeah.
Huh. Why?
So Nyx is actually the Greek goddess of the night, and she is an all-black dog. She has a little
Nyx
bit
is
of
also something that you do not get with the new Manscaped 3.0. There's no nicks, no scratches. It is incredible. Go to manscaped.com, drop the promo code KILLTONY.
There's a 90-minute battery life.
Save 20% off
Yeah,
your
great.
shipping. And they have the best charging stand. Show off your mower loud and proud because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by USB. Did you know that about Nyx?
Nope.
So, how old is the dog?
She is almost 6 years old.
6 years old. You're taking in a dog halfway through its life.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Like, I just wanted to help something.
You know
Like,
why it was
I had the time.
surrendered? Was it because of a problem?
Bad
So
with
it was
kids.
actually, she was homeless, and then somebody rescued
Bad
her.
with kids. It's great with abortions. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. It wasn't worth it.
Slogan.
It wasn't worth it.
No, so somebody rescued her who had her for an entire year before they were like, all right, I have to rescue another dog now. Like, I need to get rid of this one. And I was just like, this is awful. Like, I'll take her
Right.
immediately.
Yeah.
Like, you know, she's literally the sweetest dog. You would probably like her.
I love it. One in the pit, two in the shop.
Have you ever baby birded food from your mouth into the pit bull's mouth?
Oh,
Have you ever baby dog it where you poop inside the dog's butthole and it poops inside yours?
All right.
Human centipede it? Yes.
I'm going to go with Tony on this one. All right.
Wow,
So,
that was very dismissive and I liked it.
Nikki, what else? What have you been doing to pass the time other than hanging out with that?
Trying to fucking do a set on this show.
Right. Okay. How about other than that?
I've been doing some like open mics. I was trying to date in the beginning, and then I was like, not happening.
Why? Why didn't it happen?
Because dudes are real shitty out here.
Really? Like how? Why?
Most people just want to fuck you. Like, okay, example. I live really close to the comedy store,
Sure.
so I was like walking here, and some guy with 2 dogs stopped me while I was walking here with my earphones in to be like, hey, can I like call you sometime? And I was like, well, I'm trying to be in a relationship.
Was he black?
Yes,
And he had 2 husky dogs.
he did.
Did you know that?
Black guys take a shit every time. God bless.
Wait, how do you know this guy?
So I know all about that guy.
Nobody
Is he
knows.
just alive?
Nobody
Am
knows
I
more
not
about.
special?
Nobody knows more about being a husky. That's right.
And he ate
How the
huskies.
fuck do you know? Wait, I'm so curious now. Did you talk to him too?
No, I saw him on the way here. Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I've run into that guy.
Oh, so it was so funny. He was like,
He asks Red Band for his number all the time.
because Red Band does have a fat ass.
Whoa.
That shit's big.
Yeah. Girl, you know.
I do know.
Oh yeah.
I do know.
It's got an ass.
Shit.
It's got an
He's
ass.
killing it at curves.
Red Band's got an ass like Michael
Right?
Miller's tank.
Could we do a catwalk with Red Band right now?
No. Can we do?
A catwalk where he models.
No,
Come on.
You mean a pig walk?
Did you give your number?
No, so I wanted to tell the rest of my story, but if you're not interested.
Go ahead, tell the
Okay.
story.
All right. So I was like, no, I'm like, actually, I'm like looking for a relationship.
That's
but I
what you
don't think-
said to him.
It scares people. Wait,
Stop. Don't try to fucking talk like we're
Okay.
best friends or anything
All right.
like that, Nikki. So he says, hey, can I get your number and call you sometime? And you go straight to, I mean, there's nothing else. Or are you cutting the shorty short? Story short, you went straight to,
So I was like,
I'm
no.
looking for a relationship.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm actually trying to like
Jesus,
date
what
right
a fucking,
now.
what type of librarian bitch are you?
Hey, well, I mean, if you
Clear
don't
the
want it, that's a
house.
great way to get somebody to
That's
run off.
Right.
I'm looking for commitment. Are you in? Fuck. He's like, and he's
Right.
gone.
The Huskies just start dragging like he's on one of those sleds. Go, boys!
He's got Heelys on.
He was. It didn't end up like that. But basically, he was just like, oh, well, I'm not trying to date. And I was like, well, I'm not trying to fuck. And I walked away.
Yeah.
Damn,
Yeah.
look at you and your boring ass.
I know. I used to not be like that, but it's just, I'm 33. Like, I gotta have something controlled.
I love white women when they get sassy to go straight to black chick, right? And I ain't looking to fuck, you know?
Look. It works.
The haircut says you bang black guys. That's what the haircut says.
Well, that's what he started with.
Right.
He's like, I fucking love your hair. And
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Might be going for like kind of fucking like punk rocker, but that says I love black dick. That's
I mean,
what that says.
I do. Like what do you want me to say?
R&B haircut too. She's into blackbirds, yes.
Have you ever been with a black man?
Yeah.
She's a white chick. They have to.
Yeah. Is it part of, is that your main type?
No. I'm an equal opportunity.
That means you bang lots of black guys.
I like sex with a lot of different kinds of guys.
She takes a lot of Plan B.
What you say all different types of guys. Do you ever have sex with a midget?
No.
Do you ever have sex with an
I meant different colors.
amputee?
I mean, do you count like finger or toe?
Have you hooked up with a guy that lost a finger?
Yeah.
Did he lose it petting your rescue pit bull?
No, I don't have teeth in my vagina.
Whoa, I see.
I like that.
What do you think
Like
about? What do you think about this, Sam? Before we let it go.
I think she's doing great. I think you got a great style. I think you just got to be more original
Thank you.
with your shit. And, you know, like, here's my whole thing. It's like, it's easy to be cookie cutter, but authentic resonates with, especially in this day and age where, like, the industry's dying. You got some real shit. And, like, going out there saying you got a bunch of abortions when you didn't, that's, like, easy laughs. And you'll get a dude. You just got to put it out there, man. Positive energy into the universe, man.
And again, meanwhile, you have this wealth of Plan B possible material that you haven't even tapped into yet.
Oh, dude, you'll have a guy in a heartbeat. You
No,
can't find
I
a
won't.
chick.
I'm 33. There is no guy.
You will find a guy.
What do you
It's
cook?
not
What's your best meal that you know how to cook?
Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow,
Bam. You'll have 1,000 black guys
Ready
there.
to hook up right now.
Yeah, she's ready to get that
What
turkey
if she was
stuff.
like, well, you know, the typical grits, fried okra,
Fucking love this.
That's what I was
Fucking love
hoping
this.
grape drink, sweet potato pie.
I fucking love sweet potato
for.
casserole.
There goes
All right.
Nikki Fuchs, everybody. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah. I pulled another name out. I'm gonna do it quick. Make some noise for John Hanford. Here we go. Here comes another human. Another human being.
Cheerleader.
John Hanford. Here is John.
I saw a man die of natural causes in a Walmart scooter. I was grocery shopping beginning of the year. I thought this was going to be the biggest thing to happen. I was just walking past him. He was coming at me in the scooter, just kind of drifting, head cocked back, mouth agape, just totally passed out. I had to fucking sidestep him. And it wasn't until I doubled back about 5 minutes later, he's crashed into the end of an aisle where the mayonnaise is. Mayonnaise is all over the floor. He's surrounded by about 20 Walmart employees, one of whom's on the phone breathing. The rest are there because they also think it's going to be the big shit they see all year. And it made me think, like, that man dying right there, there was stuff in the basket. That man was living the American dream. He fucking lived the modern day American dream to the fullest. That man should have a flag draped over his casket and buried in Arlington.
John Hanford. How's it going? How do you feel about that? Best set of your life?
Not the best, but I enjoyed it.
It's better than your last one, I thought. Thank you. I thought so too.
You look better since the last time you were here. What changed about you?
I took mushrooms a couple weeks ago.
That's what did it.
Yeah, and it just gave me a lot of insights about number one, just being more in the moment and not really relying on writing out the material, just kind of feeling it out. Like you said, Sam, this pandemic has totally brought to light, like, shit's dying, shit's changing. We need authenticity. And it just gave me a new,
Jesus, this guy's running for fucking president. God.
He's going to be the mayor of Silver Lake very soon.
God, I know. This guy looks like Edward Snowden and... You're like Edward Norton antivirus. Edward jokes, everybody. Very rarely do I get to squeeze a bunch of Edward jokes in a row. Remind us of you, John Hanford. What do we need to know about you?
Well, I used to work in baseball. I quit to pursue stand-up. And
from Moneyball to Funnyball.
Damn straight, yeah. Exactly. I mean, you work in baseball. So I used to be a player.
He used to be the kid that would sit on the third base line and get the foul balls and give them to people. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, like, we could seriously be here for hours if we're really going to dig right in. But the coolest thing I did in baseball, I was a player development intern for the New York Mets in 2014 with their single-A affiliate in Savannah, Georgia. It was fun.
Jody, you say baseball 3 times. Baseball Beetlejuice. Brody Stevens pops up out of nowhere. Brody, how's everything going in heaven if that's where you ended up?
I take little dog.
You still take it even though that's how the afterlife works?
Looks like you see internet close.
Oh, wow. All right. There you go. All right. Thank you, Brody. Always depressing hearing your voice. Do you know who Brody Stevens is?
Of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think it's too late to trade you for him?
I would never do that.
You wouldn't
do that? I would actually do that, but I don't want you to go and pull Brody, so that's why I said that.
If we knew some type of seance where we could hang you and Brody comes back, we would do it. Just to
try to do that.
Before in scientific history, Ferdinand, do you know about this?
It's a very scary conversation.
Look, I think we're in the darkest timeline where I'm here and Brody isn't, so I've just accepted.
Love yourself, brother.
Absolutely.
So is that a real story?
Yeah, it's all true. Yeah, it happened like mid-January in Yucca Valley, California, and that Walmart is just fucking magical. You always see some kind of shit going on.
I feel like yucca is the noise that you make when you go down on it.
It's usually what she says back to me. She's like, yeah, it's but yeah, it happened.
Why would she say that to you?
Well, if because I'm a 50-50.
When you go down on a girl, do your glasses?
Always 69.
Okay.
Always.
Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean to you?
What does what mean to me?
It's always 69. What does that mean?
It means I'm equality all the time.
Is that true? You 69? What happens to your glasses when you're doing that? They
I don't need these. Like, they're
whoa!
They're real? No, they're real. Like you guys are blurry, but I can.
Yeah, I do that. Right. Look like Howard Stern. When was that?
After I got banned from his show, I interned for him 10 years ago.
Wow.
And he did not know, but because I had a couple interviews with SiriusXM, and they both went really well, and then they had me back for a third, and that went well. They said we'll be in touch, and then it was Christmas and they're on vacation, but they told me the start date and time. They're just like, look, you get this internship building January 3rd, 2010 at 4 a.m. So I fucking got there, and with no confirmation, I just heard Robin one time. She was like, I like persistent interns. So I figured, all right, I'll get off on the right foot. And I get there, I talk with the door guy, and he's just like, look, dude, you're not on the list. What do you want me to do? And I was like, can you just call them? So they sent me up, and I was just fucking answering phones. And the production staff really liked me. Will was cool. Gary was fucking sick.
Gary Delabate.
Delabate, yeah.
How big are his teeth?
Oh, they're I mean, you know how big they are. They're giant out the shit.
Hard mic drop for you. People listening while in bed on your
yeah, it's not Joel.
They've stopped 69 ish.
Yeah, I tried to be on the show, but then 8 a.m.
rolled around. Tracy Millman, the producer at the time, I was like, yeah, that's me. She's like, yeah, you gotta leave. You're not one of my interns. So I cowered, and I just like fucking crumbled. So I got back on the Long Island Railroad.
Oh, God, I
didn't fucking
like that.
I know I didn't fucking fight for myself. So
Well, there you go. Yeah. How old were you 10 years ago?
I was 19.
Wow,
Yeah.
Look at that. What opportunity that would have been for you.
But then you got Stranger Things.
Joe Berg.
Wow, incredible.
You got a lot of looks going on here. You're doing a lot of colors. You're trying to very much like Silver Lake this shit.
What part of town do you live in?
So I live in Joshua Tree.
That's right.
Out in the desert. I used to look like Rachel Maddow when I lived in New York, and then I old hippie Jew and
Young Bernie Sanders.
yeah, I mean, might as well be. I can't fucking dance either. So, so pretty much I decided to move to the desert. Just I can play music there and shit. I play guitar.
Have you tried to use the handshakes with any of the fellow Jews here to get some shit going?
Yeah.
You gotta put some change in your hand when you shake them.
Oh my God.
You gotta lose those stereotypes, man. I've been to a concentration camp. I went to fucking Dachau. You know they got a food court there?
Do you
Is
think
that a
they
joke?
No, I'm dead serious.
That's a joke?
It's not a joke. There's a food court at Dachau, and like 5 o'clock rolls around, they got the Dachau daiquiris for happy hour, and
Stop it.
that was a joke. But I was walking around for like 2 hours there.
That's what you should open up with.
I was thinking about it, and I was like, no, dead guy Walmart. But I figured,
Dude, should I open up with the funny thing? No, I'm going to go unfunny and try to get it going.
I love the Fringe, man. But like, no, but
What did they sell at the food court? What did they have
Well, they
there?
got fish and chips, and like, they're never thought I'd be able to say this, but
Overcooked?
no, the food at the concentration camp
Burnt to
not
a
half
crisp?
bad. No, it's like good.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like it was.
Chips at a concentration.
I grew up in Seattle. Yeah, I missed Ivers.
Can we look up those Yelp reviews, please? That's so funny, dude.
What do you
They
say?
got merch there too, but that would have been cool to get.
I would totally get a fucking concentration camp fucking t-shirt.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I
I survived the summer. I survived the summer at Dachau concentration camp.
on Gildan shirt.
My whole thing with your jokes is that you got to trim a lot of fat. You kept saying he was living the American dream, and I know why. Why live the American dream?
Yeah, it was getting at the consumerism of it. There's more to that bit that I'm like, trying to work out and feel out.
There you go. Fresh off of mushrooms, though, you're being creative. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time. John Hanford, everybody. There he goes.
Last time I did Shrew. Last time I did shrooms, I fell in love with 30 Seconds from Mars.
Really?
Yeah, I was at the K-Rock Almost Acoustic Christmas, and they were, dude, I was so high, and they came out, and that band shredded. And I was like, now I get why everybody loves Gay Jesus. He looked like Gay Jesus.
Isn't that Jared Leto?
Yeah, dude, crush. Prophets of Rage, the best live band I see. Prophets of Rage, which is like Public Enemy.
Now that's awesome.
Yeah. On shrooms? Fuck yeah, dog.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a guy who works at the Hollywood Improv. He's been coming here, signing up for years. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Brandon Bricks. Here he comes. Here comes Brandon Bricks. Brandon Bricks.
Before I begin, can you guys follow me on Instagram at Diabetes the Second? You gotta watch what you post on Instagram. You gotta watch it, man. Because I had a picture on Instagram that cost me a gig. I had a picture of powdered sugar on my nose. And I know it looked like I did cocaine. And the black church supporters of cocaine were gonna hire me for a gig, but they looked at my Instagram and they were like, that's cocaine. And I'm like, no, that's powdered sugar. I'm 365 pounds. I can't control my life. And they're like, no, we know cocaine when we see it. I said, oh, you know cocaine when you see it, but you can't tell me that your choir director is gay? That's how we get back to wrong.
Wow. 45 seconds of thunder and lightning. Brandon Bricks. How are you, man?
I'm blessed, praise Allah.
Absolutely, absolutely. There's a minute right there. So let's talk about it, Brandon. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
I'm from here, yeah. Started here,
Wow.
yep.
Wow. You're like low blood Suge Knight.
That was original. I'm gonna give you that. That's
Thank
original.
you. Thank you
That's
so
original.
much. You can have it. You can use it.
I'm
You
gonna
can
use
use
that.
it.
I'm gonna write down my fat
I
note.
love that you use the inside, when you buy a pair of Fila shoes as a jacket. You stitched it all together.
Man, this is the actual Fila bag. Look at that.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that. You just called me the N-word.
Congrats. I wish you called me that.
All y'all niggas are artists.
Wait,
Who's the second
who are
Jew?
Who are the Jews?
Who are the Jews?
Zach, you're not Jewish, that's what you know.
No, dude.
Who do you think the other Jew is?
I'm Armenian.
No, because every time I look at you, I swear to God, I think you're Jewish, dog.
Everybody does. I'm
So it's not just me.
I can't tell. Are you looking at me or him? That eye's all over.
I have cancer.
That eye is looking out the fucking exit door.
I got a brain tumor, so it causes my
Oh, really, dude?
Is that true?
No, he's trying to make fun of
Yeah, I don't feel. How can it come to tumor, Jeff?
He uses a brain tumor as an excuse for the new extra weight. 3 more pounds. Tumor's getting bigger.
No,
365 pounds you said that you are. Is that correct? You have
Actually,
a pound for
I'm
each.
450.
450?
380.
380?
This guy.
What? Seriously, you have a number for us?
380, probably. I gained over the COVID. I was in the house because I was going to kill myself. Like,
What kind of house were you?
Oh, come on, don't
house-
kill yourself.
No, man, I worked so hard to get a show at the Hollywood Improv. They finally gave it to me, you know, and then motherfucker, the Hong Kong food came, and then
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So let's talk about what you were saying. You said you gained weight.
yup,
You said that you gained weight living in a house. What house was that?
the house.
What'd you go from Dave
Please
Chappelle
commit
towards
a list
BIG? What
of-
happened?
Actually, I was
different
originally
types
380
of comedy.
like a year ago.
I think if
And
we
then I
don't have a
was like
huge
working
audience
out, and I
left,
was on the grind. I was on
mine
tour
would be
with Preacher
first.
Lawson, and he's a great guy, great guy. So he had me
and
vegan,
then
right? Because you know,
including their
Preacher,
things like
vegan. So I was eating.
fun,
I don't even know what kind of fucking grass I was
It
eating.
was bread, dude. It's bread. This is what people
alliteration.
do when they hang out with vegans. They just eat a bunch of bread. You eat a bunch of bread, right?
Potatoes.
and that
Yeah.
kind
But
of
yeah,
stuff.
same
Shop,
shit, same
whatever.
carbs, different shit.
So like
But and that's I was actually on a good road to health. I could actually run a mile without stopping.
data
But then
to
since I've been in the
provide
house,
what
man,
people think is funny.
it was just
globally.
like I was just playing PlayStation. I just got the PS5, so I'm just in the house getting fat. I'm keeping it.
What do you eat when you're at home?
My wife usually cooks like just like meatloaf and just
Wow,
start.
meatloaf is a thing at your house?
Nigga, fuck it.
Man, wow, regular meatloaf. What are you now?
Meatloaf's on the table. You can have meatloaf anytime.
Hey, spit that shit, nigga.
Absolutely. You have meatloaf with ketchup on it?
Nah, barbecue. I'm allergic to ketchup.
You're allergic to ketchup? What else are you allergic to?
Just ketchup.
Isn't there ketchup in barbecues?
No, you know, actually, I'm really allergic to alcohol. I can't drink like vodka. So they put vodka and ketchup. A lot of people don't know they put vodka and ketchup. They
What
put,
the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, because I can eat pizza with tomato paste,
We know.
but I can't eat ketchup because it has alcohol.
I've never heard that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it does. Yeah.
Come on. Why? Because you're an alcoholic or you're allergic to alcohol?
I don't know. I just every time I eat it, I break out.
What? Drunkenness? Fat white chicks?
Funny.
What do you mean you
I've never
break
fucked
out?
a white chick.
What do you mean you break out?
Like I break out in the eyes on my face.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't even know black guys could get high.
I'm not that bad. I'm medium black.
Now, just a moment ago, you
That's
said
not what a police officer would say.
You damn right about that.
never had
Never had what? Yep, never had what.
Why do you think that is?
Well, I love Hispanics and blacks have always been my forte.
Wow.
racist.
Yep, my dick is.
My goodness.
Sticking up for you in the back there. She got a haircut for your people. Respect that.
Bruh.
Have you ever done anything with a white woman? Argued with one or anything?
Because I'm from LA, so most of the white women out here are not good. They're like, but when I was on New York, when I was on tour with Preacher, if I wasn't married, I would have tried it because I met some people out there.
You met some people. I like that. I met a couple people, had a couple business meetings.
His eyes straightened out when he said that.
Yeah, there is. For those of you listening, he has a very large Forrest Whitaker vibe.
He's like, Lenny, I didn't mean to cheat. I just had ketchup that night. I don't remember what happened.
He's the only guy that can look at both Joel and camera one at the same time.
Hey, man, hey. All my credits and talents shouted out to the world.
It's incredible, absolutely. This guy's got.
You're great, dude. You're a good writer. Obviously, you're on the road with Preacher. He's great. You got great writing, and it just, yeah, man, just keep going. It's like maybe you need to stop playing video games and just get out and start working out a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm married. Let's be honest. When you're married, you understand that it's a job in itself. So it's just hard because I have to motivate her. Because if she doesn't do it, I won't do it. And you know,
Is your wife a big lady too?
Yeah, but she's lost weight because she actually has diabetes. So I have to make sure she takes her medicine and all that. Because she actually has it. So
right,
the nutritionist from David Lucas might help.
Yeah, look at that. David Lucas is on a great diet right now.
Because he got money.
He does?
He has money.
How does he have money?
He has money. This motherfucker be flying and doing all kinds
His dad's like a senator.
He actually stayed in my room in Vegas when I was doing the Jimmy Kimmel Comedy Club, and this motherfucker was fucking the whole time I was.
All right. We're not gonna throw our friend.
Yes, more details, please.
David can't even fit under a bus.
Bruh, and the bitch was bigger than him.
All right, stop it right now.
Someone's got fucked up. Someone's got fucked up.
now.
Well, I have a theory about big chicks, tighter vaginas, but that's another show.
Yeah.
You really believe that?
I can get into it. But, yeah.
We know you can get into it. We know you can get into it. Fat girls.
Yeah, I do. I mean, dude, I'm from the 607. That's what we're all about, dude. Big bitches, keeping it real. I call them first-round draft pick moms. Right? I mean, dude, it's not pro athletes, dude.
Nah, they run for dick too.
You gotta go to fucking the county fair, fucking county jail, get yourself a big bitch. That's how you're gonna have a D1 athlete, dog.
Back to back, we fight crime together.
Yeah, dude.
Heroes.
Yeah. Tiny chicks are gonna be like, fucking save me. Big chicks are like, move out of the way so I can kick it.
I tell every woman the same thing. Listen, sunshots, I'm hungry. You hungry?
Now, I'm saying you tell the same thing to every woman.
No, I just tell them, like, if anything happens, nigga, I'm not staying, I'm running. Like, I'm not.
What does this look like? You keep saying that you used to run a mile, that you'll run. Like, I don't believe it. Can we get you running, Zach? Can you get on camera one? Can you
want to?
Can you start over there and then run? Can you run to the table that William's at and then run back?
Go lap.
Come on, can we keep the spotlight on him? All right, here we go. And go. Whoa. Damn, those knees are sore.
I'm more impressed with the stop than
Really?
I'm from the hood, so you already gonna die for saving your life.
Yes, that's what we call a 5-second cousin. Tree sap over here.
He runs a phony. Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. What part of LA do you live in now?
I live in Boyle Heights.
Boyle Heights, wow.
Mexico. So.
Yeah, for sure. My goodness. Well, Bricks, Brandon Bricks, it was a fun time.
Being here, thank you.
There you go.
Dude, you know what's nice?
Yeah. Inglewood, yeah.
Dude, because they're building all those stadiums.
Dude, it's
nice.
It's all nice out here. I'm telling you, when I moved here from fucking Youngstown, Ohio, I'm like, hey, let's drive through Compton and Inglewood, all these songs that I listened to on the Tupac albums that I had back in the day. And I went there and I was shocked at how nice it was. It was completely everybody's grass is cut.
Yeah.
There's houses everywhere. It's a regular thing for houses to get arson down. That's when you know you're in a dangerous neighborhood, is when there's less and less houses all the time. But everything was there. Real estate for sale. Gates on the windows, but we always used to that too. Anyway, who gives a fuck? Your next comedian goes by the name. We know this guy. He's a wild one. Look out. Trey Peacock, everybody. Here he comes. Uh-oh. Trey Peacock. Come on, one more time for Trey, everybody.
If you ever meet a guy with one hand, probably don't shake it. You know, Because that dude uses that hand for everything. Jacking off, wiping his ass, sneezing, all of it. Because then it's only a 50% chance that all that shit's on there. But you meet a one with one hand, and you get down on your knee and kiss that shit like she's a princess. Because let's be honest, she's doing all the same shit, but that's the flavor you want on your lips. While you're down there kissing it, might as well throw a ring on that bitch, because that's the one lady you can be pretty sure that she won't run away with all your shit, you know? She can't carry. I'll share the road with bikers, but they better be
There
able
she
to
is.
handle the fucking speed limit.
Hello, madam.
Wow.
Oh, perhaps not. Oh. Hello. How are you? Miss Aquarius, how are you, madam?
Yeah,
Excellent. How was your movie?
it was good. It was a tearjerker. You cried. It was a tearjerker. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
All right.
A tearjerker. It was a good movie, but it was a tearjerker. Yeah, it was a good movie, though. It was, but it was a good movie, though. It was a movie at the same time.
Get it.
All
Miss
right.
Aquarius, you just slid that over like a beer on a bar top, but it didn't fall.
Enjoy that stuff. What about you? What did you do today?
Oh, Miss Aquarius, I was up late. I mean, we talked in the morning, and I slept. I taught my class, and I submitted some press releases. I got one of my YouTube accounts banned, and it wasn't anything that I did.
No,
It's just something that happened. I've got a lot of them, but like not unlimited, so I have to be careful. It got banned for.
Way to go.
Thank you. It's called circumvention. Like if they ban one of your old accounts, then you're not allowed to create more accounts. But I don't really live by that. I do my own thing, and so if they ban me, I just create another one. And it's okay though. I mean, I've got the data like backed up, like on multiple streams, so it's not too big of a deal. But that always like makes me cautious. Like, are they gonna? Because sometimes they do that. I just have to be diligent, and hopefully they don't. And yeah. So, give it to me. So we've had that, and Riser's gonna be here in a little bit, and we're gonna watch a movie tonight, perhaps two movies. Really more documentaries, and I'm excited about that. And I'm going to continue to publish, and hopefully some of this stuff gets accepted. And I did have a press release that was released about 8 hours ago, and it turned out to be what I wanted. So, Miss Aquarius, I am the trailblazer of a certain kind of science, and that kind of science is called CHDI. And if you're like, what is that? Like, beautiful strike. CHDI is known as Continuous Human Data Infrastructure. So it's like where I just stream my life. But there's a scientific term for it. It's not really well known, but it's called CHDI. So that's what I do. And Miss Aquarius about to. Ooh. No doubt. So Yeah, that's cool. And we're up late last night. Whenever I'm with Riser, we're up late, just shooting the breeze and having a good time. I like him. He's a very funny person, and he's smart and he asks good questions. So whenever we're together, we end up just being up really late. All right, all right. You win. I win. I win. You win. Reload.
Reload. You think I just one thing here? I'm gonna get it. Give me a minute. I'm coming. Hold on. I can't get this one thing. I'm trying to see further here. I'm coming. There's one thing here. Okay, here we go. All right. Let's go. Reload.
Reload. Oh, almost perfect. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Thank
You're welcome.
you.
Give me this. Not good. Give me this though. Almost.
Ah, music. All right, now you got it.
Woo.
Okay. All right, there we go.
Nice bear. Nice.
Yeah. Thank you. Good job.
Thank you, man.
All right, you got it, Frank. Get this. All right, finish it.
There we go. To make 3 in a row. Almost, but more than 100. That's a big round.
Win, you win.
You win, I win, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yay.
Yes, ma'am. Alrighty, you. Sweet dreams to you.
Sweet dreams.
Thank you, madam.
Be there, okay?
I love it.
Okay, come back. Good. All right, love you now. Have a good one.
You too, madam.
Ow, Trey Peacock. Look at that. I mean, this we watched start. Didn't we watch the beginning here on Kill Tony?
Yes, sir.
A few months ago in this very room and that on that very spot. Am I correct?
Yep.
And then it came on again, and then again, and now this time? Or is this is your fourth time?
Yes, sir.
Clearly your best time, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it was by a lot.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, we've seen this before. You've come to term in a few months. You were a premature baby. Where were you born? 7 months?
September 11th.
Wow, look at that. That's the saddest thing to ever happen on September 11th in the history of civilization. It was your birth.
Yeah. That's a tough one. I don't know.
Okay.
Probably that.
Yeah, it wasn't even a question, Trey.
Okay.
So, give us a day in the life of Trey Peacock. Where'd you drive from today? Modesto?
Well, I've been out here this weekend, but yeah, I'm in Modesto.
What have you been doing here this weekend?
Trying to do comedy, hanging out with friends, you know.
Yeah, what have you and your friends been doing? Hanging around a little barrel fire?
Partying, yeah.
What kind of partying?
Barrel fire, barbecues.
Oh, barbecues, look out.
Just going crazy.
Yeah, like
That's
what? Tell us
doing.
about it.
Fuck
Give us
knows
a
what
little
day it is.
glimpse into the fucking white
Drinking beer, smoking blunts, and the same old shit.
You love that shit. You love tempting police officers.
Yeah, I actually just passed, I got away from court right before I came out this week. I thought they were going to book me for real. I was actually scared. But then they're like, no, $500 and you're cool. I was like, sweet. But my license is still suspended.
How come?
I don't know. I can't figure it out.
So you drove here though on a suspended license?
No.
Jesus, dude.
The cops aren't listening to this show right now.
What up, pimp?
But that drive, everyone knows that's a dangerous drive. Because
Yo, dog, are you there? Yo, Zoot, are you there?
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah. I think I'm going to do my next stand-up set, and it's just going to be about the moon landing. They're fake, and it's not going to be funny at all. Just for fun. People need to know.
All right.
Did you know the moon landing? Rabbi, you got to be the first person.
Perhaps.
Is there any evidence that against Joe
Zoot, we're gonna play.
Yeah, any credit?
Zoot, we're gonna play 9-ball 1v1 random. 9-ball random normal and no trick shot because trick shots sucks.
I'm gonna win on break.
Okay, well this is your opportunity.
Am I breaking?
Yep.
No.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, you just lost the game. I don't care. Rabbi, I think Charlie XCX might be one of the greatest pop stars of the time.
No one knows who that is.
I crashed my car into a bridge. You know that song? I crashed my car into a bridge. It's a summer day when you were gone. I love it. You know that one?
No one knows that song.
Who's biggest? Taylor Swift or Sabrina Carpenter?
Taylor Swift for like 1,000.
Why?
She's been along longer.
Taylor Swift.
All right, well, just look at their tour. Are you serious, Zoo? Zoo, you've played this game so well. You absolutely deserve to win.
Who's bigger? Taylor
But you're
Swift
going to
or
miss
Sharon?
this shot. Taylor Swift, dog. And I'm going to sneak in for the win.
Who's bigger? Michael.
Michael Jackson. I'm going to the best shot.
How big is Michael Jackson?
Almost as big as I am. Dude, I need you to learn a new phrase. It's CHDI, Continuous Human Data Infrastructure. That's what I do.
Okay. But who has there been anyone bigger on earth than Michael Jackson?
Rabbi Rothschild, next question.
Was Justin Bieber close to Michael Jackson?
No.
You don't think so?
No. Justin Bieber isn't one of the top 10 acts of all time. Not even close. Justin Bieber barely is a top 100 act of all time.
Hear me out. Justin Bieber was probably the biggest teen pop star of all time.
Incorrect. Not even close. David Cassidy, dog.
I don't know who that is. What year?
Like 1970s. David Cassidy had a bigger fan club than the Beatles and the Rolling Stones combined.
So my generation. I think Justin Bieber is the Michael Jackson of my generation.
Yeah, probably the closest. But not even close in comparison to what Michael Jackson did.
Jackson's movies better. Music is better.
Yeah, dog.
I would watch a biopic on Justin Bieber, and I think it will happen in the next 5 years.
In the next 5 years, but it'll happen.
Who do you think should play Justin Bieber?
This guy, Australian comedian, his name is Zoot. Though he really should play Magnus
Magnus Carlsen. Maybe he'll play both.
I'm too old to play Justin Bieber.
No. Justin Bieber's older than you are.
Yeah, but like the prime Justin Bieber important years were his teenage years.
How do you know that?
Because that's when he blew up.
Yeah, but he could blow up again. He could be even bigger in the future than you even know.
But that's when he was going to P. The whole Justin Bieber movie is going to be like the whole 45 minutes of him at a P. Diddy party. I would have gone to those P. Diddy parties. I wouldn't have gone to the Epstein party though. I'd be like, something's a bit off here.
You know, I just kind of thought of it. It's a sick joke, but it's kind of funny. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, sure.
So with all the news of the pizza parties of Epstein Island and such, you got to imagine that there was at least one person who was just a big fan of pizza and wanted to enjoy a slice with other pizza aficionados. And can you imagine the disappointment on that person's face when they come to learn that pizza really didn't have anything to do with what was going on that island? It was a bunch of nightmare fuel. Can't you imagine that they would say, all right, so I know that there's all the rape and murder of people here, but when are we going to order pizza? I think that's funny. For as sick and demented of a thing that place was.
What did
Maybe there was somebody who really. Maybe there was someone who. Maybe there was someone there. Maybe there was someone there who really wanted.
Why do people say pineapple doesn't belong on pizza? Is that code for something?
I love pineapple on pizza, so I think people who say that
I think it's code.
It's not code thing. Pineapple is code for something. How about you just shut the fuck up? How about you shut the fuck up? How about you just shut the?
I want to know what.
How about you just shut the fuck up and I'll tell you what pineapple's code for. Are you ready?
Yeah, what?
Pineapple is code for swingers.
Pineapple is for swingers?
Pineapple is code for swingers.
Swingers don't belong on pizza.
No, it doesn't have to do with that. Those are two different codes. Basically, people who put upside down pineapples on their cruise ship doors or their they'll go to like Trader Joe's or some kind of like market, and they'll put it in that little basket. They'll put it in there upside down, and that's code that, hey, we're open to we have like an open relationship and we're swingers, and it's known as the lifestyle. And so there's that. Then there's the whole pizza code, which is like child trafficking and terrible stuff. All right, Zoo, are you going to accept my invite? You have 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds.
I didn't know that was invite.
Okay, is that
Are you really playing April?
Yeah.
Are you ready for the blind shot?
No, this is not the trick shot. This is normal.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna do bond trip regardless.
Don't do that. Just play normally. Try to win. You've lost 2 games in a row. At least.
Come
make
on,
it.
please.
Make it. Make it. That's okay. That's an easy shot.
I don't. Okay. I'm just gonna try something here. So, you know what? We never lost the game, right? How do you not know who Charlie after X is?
No one knows who that is, dog.
Do you know who? You heard Colorado Jepson?
Yeah, dog. That goes cute.
Same now.
Why do you keep naming Canadian pop stars?
I think she's from the UK.
No, Carly Rae Jepsen's from Canada. You know, it's interesting that does Australia have any pop stars? They had Kylie Minogue, and then like her sister, but like they don't really have any. Kylie Minogue, though, oh, I used to think she was very. I mean, she's still very attractive. I used to really like her song, "Love at First Sight," and
US at all.
yeah, she was for a brief period of time. That's how I know who Kylie Minogue is. She had a big song. Yeah, she had a big song called First Sight, and it is still a banger of a song.
She was big in the US? Really?
Yeah, she was as big as like Carly Rae Jepsen.
Do you know how she got famous?
How?
She was on a TV show called Neighbours.
Oh, okay.
Which is the same TV show as who else?
No one knows.
The most popular actress in the world.
Look at your shots. What's that girl's name?
The most popular Australian actress.
Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say that. Hold on. Margot Robbie. I thought Margot Robbie was more a model. She was an actor as well.
She's always been an actress.
Oh, okay. Well, she was a Ford model as well, which is like a big deal.
She started off as an actress when she was like 16. She's not.
Zoot, you got 69 wins. That's pretty tight. Nice.
Like Go Fish.
Fuck Go Fish.
Okay, you got Go Fish.
Zoot.
What dice party? I'll have you take dice party. Rabbi rolls a straight. Small straight off the bat.
No, I don't. Can you count?
You're going for a full house. I don't know why you didn't know. worked out for you. Rabbi, I'm in. Oh, that's not good. That's bad for you.
Why do you?
You got the small square stop yet?
No.
Okay, that's good. Well, annoying. Oh, come on. Controversial decision. You might be thinking, oh, why is he playing the drum? Is Rabbi going to work?
I need a 4. And I got it.
Bob straight?
Yeah, dude, that was big. You got a small straight. You need a 5. Zoot needs a 5, folks. Folks, Zoot needs a 5. Oh, he's going for 2s? G. He got a full house, everyone.
Yeah, going for the large bet is seriously. I have no chance. But what else? I'd play this 3 times.
That doesn't make any
So you're
sense.
gonna play it. So the 3. Play the 3. Play the 3 times.
You have 0 on the left side. Yet you still have the lead.
Yeah.
So just nothing but 5s. Did I roll large bet? This is a hard to see. Are you? Rabbi, are you? Going? What do I need?
A 2.
already played the twos. Get a free. Oh no. Playing it 4 times here would be the biggest mistake you could make.
Oh, what a big 4 times, dude.
Do I play the 4 times? Or do I play the 6? It's not letting me play the 4 times. I got a feeling it's on the day.
Big dog.
I know.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're tied, son.
You know what I need? You know what I need?
What do you need, Zoo?
5 4s. 5 4s 3 times in a row. Fucking hell. I haven't played twos yet.
Go for the 4. Yeah. Okay, pick something. Do something. Do something.
I got this feeling in my Sunday will come.
You got 4x, dude. Oh, you're short. Zoo.
It's not letting me put it down.
All right, we'll close it and reopen it. Go.
Go.
Go. Big 4x. No way. That's rigged. Dude, that's rigged.
Come on, let me down.
Zoo, close and reopen. Why did you resign?
It's not working.
Zoot, you have an invitation.
On the scale of 1 to 10, was that the worst game I've ever played?
Go. Zoot, turn your sound off. Zoot, you have an invitation. Zoot, turn your sound off. Zoot, turn your sound off. I can hear your like clicking in the background.
Sound off.
Now it is. You just helped me. You're up, Zoot. Why did you resign? Zoot, why did you resign?
Sorry. I'll come back later.
Bye.
Why? Because I think I'm about to go into like a 6,000.
Okay.
Because you get pulled over for everything on that track. They're so bored.
Yeah, it's Fresno.
Yeah.
How's your family doing? Any big happenings in the famously white trash family of Trey Peacock?
Still just building conveyors, you know.
Yeah.
Also, what is your heritage? Because Peacock is a beautiful family name.
Mom's
Yeah, that is. You found a peacock here. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah.
What are the odds, bird watcher?
Very enticed right now.
Wow. Goodness.
I like the way he's looking at me.
It's okay, Trey.
What?
You do a lot of illicit drugs, am I correct, Trey?
Sure.
What's the most recent drug that you did?
Can we take a guess? Can we all guess?
You go ahead. Because you're
based on the. I must say, there's been a little crystal meth in that party.
Right on the nose.
Wow, look at that. Right up the
Right,
nose.
up
I believe would have been a better
Yep, I
terminology.
snorted the meth.
Yeah. You smoke crystal meth or you
No, I snorted. He said it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Maybe an hour ago.
Jeez. An hour ago?
Yeah.
Wow, this is so much fun.
You're the
Trey.
laziest
I had-
meth guy I've ever seen.
Well, that's why I smoked the weed to bring me back down, you know. This shit's nerve-wracking, so I gotta, balance it out.
Jesus
Christ.
Dude, doing speed and stand-up is fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, we're in here.
But yeah, it's like I'm killing.
Maybe. Does crystal meth make your head ring?
Yeah.
It does.
Well,
That hat
and
looks
being
massive on you. For those of you listening to the podcast, the hat is almost covering his ears completely. It's a base.
He looks like a Muppet.
Yeah.
He looks like an animated character from the show Recess. So what are you doing now that the Insane Clown Posse isn't touring? What are you doing with your time?
Just more acid.
How about your life with the ladies? What's that like? You ever use that peacock for something special?
I've been trying. I'm out of a long relationship, so I haven't been too lucky since then. But
what happened to the relationship?
She didn't want to marry me, apparently. And apparently once she decided that, it doesn't matter after that. So I'm like, all right.
You think that was it, not the crystal meth?
That probably had a small part. I don't think she knew about it.
If you were to describe what your meth looks like, what does it look like?
Not blue. It's more like clear.
Very interesting. Is there a reason why you're asking that, Birdman?
I want to see what meth looks like. I've never seen it before.
It just looks like cocaine.
There you go.
It looks like broken windows.
It looks like shard glass.
Yeah.
There's times when people do blow, and they're like, "Fuck, that's crystal meth." And then my friend.
Hold on, Trey. You were about to say something there. What were you about to say when he said crystal? A lot of people do crystal meth thinking it's cocaine. Go ahead.
Well, I just saw a bullet on the ground, and then he said that, and then I was like, yeah, that sucks. Like, you're doing the wrong drug, you don't know, and then all of a sudden you're all cranked up. Aw. Yeah.
That's like a PSA right there.
Look at that.
I was glad I didn't. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
No, it's okay. You're doing a good job, buddy. You're fine. Now the weed's talking. The paranoid, the weed.
You have all your teeth.
Yeah, but they're rotting away slowly. I just paint them every morning.
Wow, look at that. A little bit of fucking white out will do you, huh?
You should make merch with like a yin yang, but one side's weed and one side's meth. It just says balance on the back.
Yeah, hey, that's a good one.
How you been surviving? How do you make money? How do you pay off all these police fines?
I build conveyors so that people can get their alcohol.
Right?
Yeah,
That's right. Came out here.
yeah, basically, yeah. My dad owns the company, so I can basically get away with, he'll let me off.
Is your
He supports this shit.
Is your white trash? Yeah, your white trash father is supportive of you.
Yeah, this is his only hope too. So
how about your white trash mother?
She's Mexican.
How about your Mexican trash mother? What did she think of you chasing your?
So she kind of doesn't like what I say, but she tries to be supportive.
What did she do for the church?
Youth leader.
Wow.
Yeah.
She know you do meth and marijuana.
Yeah.
And what did she say when you found out that you were smoking meth?
That I need to talk to Jesus more.
And what did you do when you talked to Jesus?
Meth.
So you're doing heroin too?
No, fuck that shit.
Oh, yeah. Dude.
Who does that? Who does that? Well, tell us about it, Sam.
I've never done heroin.
Really?
That shit scares the fuck out of me, dude. Let's say someone does heroin, they OD and die. All the heroin addicts run to that drug dealer to get that heroin.
Jeez.
Because they're like, oh, it's not strong, I gotta try it. It's like,
fuck.
That's crazy, right?
That's crazy. Have you done a lot of crystal meth? What's the most crystal meth you've done, and what do you do after doing it?
Jump.
Everybody, I don't care what you think you're doing, what your plans were, what you were pondering. You need to stop whatever it is you're doing, because Riser's here and he has bestowed upon us his time, and we know the value of his time. It's Riser's world. We just live in it. How you living, pimp?
You want to play Literati?
Oh, dog, I'll smoke you. Yeah, I'm going to smoke you in that, and then we're going to watch Bob Lazar S4 and Flying Saucers, and then potentially we're going to watch the new Bob Lazar. Does that sound like a plan, Stan?
Sounds good.
Doug, I'm going to dominate you so badly in Literati that you won't know what to do with yourself.
No.
Are you better at Literati than Mama Riser?
It's very strange because she plays this honeycomb game that's like, you literally get a bunch of letters. Like there's like letters, and there's one letter in the middle that you have to use in each word, and then you have to find all the different words. So it's very much, you think that it would be a interchangeable skill. Wow, nice one.
Thanks, Big Doug. So you were saying that you would think she'd be good at it because she plays this game with the with the letter in the middle that you have to use?
Yeah.
But she's not?
No. She said like the timer was throwing her off.
Okay, you can turn it off.
Yeah, I know, I did turn it off, and then she would still get kind of pissed off, but it was fine.
Did she ever beat you? No way. What a great word, dude. Did she ever beat you?
No. I thought she was going to be good, though, because of her honeycomb game. She's literally tiles. It's like the Literati, you only need one word.
Dog, you are so loud.
I'm not even talking.
You're like,
Me.
your microphone is just like.
Alright, one sec.
Go. Go.
And my mic should be better now.
Are you gonna go? It's over. No time left. It's over, folks. Oh.
Tiles suck. They don't want to spot them.
Dude, did you see Rory McIlroy in the Masters?
No. Did he hit a good shot or something?
He has the largest lead, 2-day lead in Masters history. He's at 12 under.
Swap.
He's at 12 under, and the next closest guy is at 6 under. He birdied in 18. That's baller.
Oh no.
That was good. There are 3 documentaries / movies that I want to watch with you someday. One of them is just called S4. It's about Bob Lazar. There's another one, actually 4. It's the Comedy Stores documentary. We should watch that. Though I think I've already seen that, but maybe it was a long time ago, or I've seen something like it. I know I've seen something like it, but there was like an official one they put out. Then there's another one that is a Comedy Store kind of deal. It's called Windy City Heat. Apparently, like Red Band's in it, and I think Tony Hinchcliffe, a bunch of people are in it. And the last one is about how hackers back in the day used to be able to hack systems using telephones.
That sounds dope.
Yeah, it is dope. It's like back in the day when you'd have to pay for like cell phone calls, they could just go up to a payphone and type in some random number. Like calls. Did I say toll-free calls or whatever? Like just kind of shit like that. It's really interesting. And the thetamine or whatever, that fucking instrument, I was listening to people do that right before you came in. I'm gonna make that instrument famous.
Yeah, there'll be a theremin in every room.
Oh, it's baller shit, dog.
It sounds pretty like ghost sounds on it. Were you listening to Rocky Angel?
No more of that, but I joined the subreddit. That's why I listened to somebody play "Time" by Pink Floyd, and it was amazing.
Like they played that on the pyramid.
Yeah, it was amazing.
And, Man, I ordered pizza from this place today. Like the slowest service.
That you walked into the last time you got a pizza where that girl flirted with you?
I got it delivered, but
I know.
probably.
But what? Okay, so maybe that girl was like, "Fuck this guy. He doesn't know what's up."
Yeah, I don't know if it was that place or not. I don't. Probably was that place.
You're talking about it. It's on my mind.
Yaza is a word.
No, it's definitely not a word. That's not a word. It's never gonna be a word. No one thinks it's a word.
Is there any word that ends in easy day?
The Reza, who is a member of the Wu-Tang Clan, but Giza, but that's a proper noun. Gaza, that's a proper noun.
This would be like a 50-point word.
How many letters are remaining, if I may ask?
Is your phone not?
It doesn't tell me. It used to, and then I did an update to whatever this app is. It's got this app. I did an update, doesn't show me that, and then I did another update, and every single game I play, I have to shut off the sound, even though I've shut it off like 1,000 times on all the settings. It's annoying.
There's 2 tiles remaining.
Thank you for the information. Doug, what's my acronym? Aside from MILF and GILF?
Human data, something, information.
Continuous human data infrastructure. But that was really good. That was close. So good job.
Yeah, not really.
No, you were pretty close. I mean, you knew you knew.
Did you see my recent letter there? You played high and got like 20.0 in high. I played idle there. Should be worth more with it.
Dude, you could still win. I fucked up. Oh.
Oh, what the hell? I might win now. The 4 point. Oh, I won.
No way.
Wow.
Great job. I'm glad that I let you win.
If you would have played another word or something.
I'm glad I let you win. That's all I know. All right. It is official. Do you need the link to Bob Lazar? It's called, we don't even know the name of it. Bob Lazar, Area 51, and Flying Saucers. It's called Bob Lazar, Area 51, and Flying Saucers. It's available. It's available on YouTube. Baby.
Alright. Did you see any other interesting videos in the Theremin Reddit?
Yeah, I saw them all. They asked me to be a moderator. They were like, "Oh, Rabbi's here. Do you want to be a moderator?" And I was like, "Calm down. Keep cool, my babies." They were like, "You could be an admin." Then Reddit.
My mic is gonna not work. I'm gonna be streaming it.
Okay, why do you think that is?
I don't know. It used to work.
Okay, let's figure it out.
I already tried to diagnose.
Okay.
I don't know what it would be.
Okay. Are you streaming? Oh, baby girl, I'm a man from the NBA. You come play around my way and listen to what I gotta say. Cause I really need somebody. What? Tell me I don't know somebody. detail. Bob was
In December of 1988, by a U.S. contractor called DG&E Special Projects, I was told that I would be working on an advanced propulsion system out in a remote area of the Nevada test site, known as Area 51. Myself and 21 other people were responsible for back engineering and technologies that originated from another civilization. Although this was a highly classified project, I was never comfortable knowing that the secret was being kept. As work there progressed, I began to really learn what I knew of the nature of my life. Wanting to protect myself, I decided to go public and reveal the secrets of S4. Since then, my story has been told countless times. No one has ever been able to show exactly what I saw with my own eyes. Until now. I get asked a lot if I regret going forward. I have also said for years, my mind goes back and forth. If I go forward, I come to this point in my life. If I could go back in time, I do wonder what would happen if I didn't go forward and just played along and didn't take anyone out to the site and show them. I don't know how things would have turned out. I don't know if that would have been the right thing to do anyway. It really bothered me. There's really no way I can reveal my identity and getting myself into more trouble than I have already. Exactly what's going on up there? Well, there's several, actually 9 flying saucers, flying discs that are out there of extraterrestrial origin. They're basically being dismantled. Some are in various stages of completion, built from other parts, and we expect them basically dismantled. I was always interested in science and particularly things that operators control huge amounts of power. High-power laser, rocket engines, jet engines, explosives, things of that sort. I started building small jet rocket engines in my league system. I remember either buying this magazine, I might have just been right through it. This was back when I was either in high school or junior high. I wanted to know everything about this. Anyway, I became fascinated with that power. And, noted from the article that a guy named Eugene Rothschild lived in California somewhere.
Time went on, years went by. I moved with my parents out to California. I think it popped up again. When when I looked at California, I just drove out there. And, here's this guy's shop, which is in this disintegrating building. Knocked on the door, and there's the guy. And we start talking, and in a short time, he saw how interested I was in thing, and we became friends. And we constantly going back and forth there and learning a lot about how everything was done here. It's just a big I went there. I was probably just my early 20s. And it was definitely cool. That was I immediately and I think that was kind of what me. Looking at it one day, the hatchback really looked like a jet would fit in. I just started taking it apart, and to her surprise, there was a jet in there in a short period of time. But she was okay with it. Kind of became a project for a while, and it turned out to be pretty good. He also said he was a physicist at Los Alamos National Lab, where he experimented with one of the world's largest beam accelerators, an outlier behemoth capable of generating 700 million volts. Los Alamos officials told us they had no records of the Robert Lazar ever working there. They were even mistaken. Lazar is right there among the other scientists. A 1982 clipping from the Los Alamos newspaper profiled Lazar and his interest in jet cars. It too mentioned his employment in the lab as a physicist. We called Los Alamos again. An exasperated official told us he still had no records of Lazar. Which is where Lazar said he was interviewed for the job at S4, also has no record. It's as if someone made him disappear. that really is a key moment for because I do, but there's always he said he was fired. In an area called S4, which is a few. And S4, he says, flying saucers, anti-air reactors, and other 14 examples of technology that is seemingly beyond human capability. Right, this came from somewhere else. Bizarre as that is to believe, but I mean, it's there. I saw it in the art. And it's physics, and it can't be done. Room X-ray 51, the installation is surrounded by the Green Mountain. There's a large dry lake that's for lake. Just south of that, this last quarter, after the dry lake. The way it worked was all the random things just bizarre now. We need you to come out today. So I go out there. I drive out to each of these special projects, which was right in McCarran Airport at that time. I go through a little security there, and then out on the tarmac, and then we're going to the They were only used by the government for going back and forth to the hill. But they took $31 million away from the line of the lake right down there. Now it's well known how people groups like the Janet Lanes are now headquarters. Yeah, for a year of the general public had no idea how that worked. We heard that. Bob knew about it, and it was confirmed. I got the area off the plane and into the facility. Very few people. I just went into a small building and we had to sit down across the desk from somebody and they had a full lot of papers explaining what I was signing, what I'm expected to do, what I did not talk about. I went out there. They had a bus, a blue bus, which was essentially a school bus, painted navy blue with the window blacked out. That I got on by the supervisor at the time, and we drove south, the facility, now known as F4. We're taking some time. Every time I got on the bus, I walked up and grabbed the from on the pole that's right by the seat and pretty much just spun around and sat there, or close to the front. And always sat, never sat next to me, he always sat across from me and looked at me the whole time, which was really uncomfortable. On the window, we were locked out, but if I see your I could see down the front window. Now, I feel that we're slowing down, turning, saying, okay, The light shines through your hand and measures the components of your finger. Who you are, your bad, stuff like that. Each door you have to swipe it to get access to the room. Somewhere that records the time you went in, you come out, etc. In front, there's a picture of the face. There is a big MAJ written sideways on it. I think there are notations. They get punched with a star where you have access to them. There's an employee number on there. There's a dark blue and a light blue diagonal stripe up in the corner. The Department of Naval Intelligence, the stripes on the side. And the star punch that you saw was S4. Yeah. It's a long, desolate hallway. For the most part, dimly lit. Just a two-tone green single block building. Off to the right would be the nurse station, which is just several steps down that main hallway. When you open the door and you look straight down, it pretty much goes to a vanishing point. It's a long hallway. And you have doors off to the left that lead to the experimental areas. Goes to the right. After once you pass the main hangar, the big hangar, there's no idea what's next. There's a small medical facility there. The only female I saw at the facility. She explained that we are potentially working with a lot of unknown material. And the activity that we do a small grid not on my arm and a variety of small needles with different substances on them and prick the little area inside each one of those squares. And just to see if I have any reactions. I was also instructed to drink liquid that smelled like thyme. Kind of an amber colored liquid. And it did give me a reaction that evening. Stomach cramp, but I can't say that often, but I can't officially blame it. When I first began at S4, I was randomly be taken into a small room, which contained a table and chair and 120 or so briefings of blue papers. These reports appeared to be an overview of alien information, which could be used to reach scientists from any field about the scope of the whole project, and not to the file on top of the project channel there. As it turned out, that's the project that I started. And that clearly referred to reverse engineering a recovered alien spacecraft. My job in this program was to be part of the back engineering team. Back engineering is the act of taking a finished product and tearing it apart to find out what makes it tick. The goal of this program was to see if we duplicated the work. Dennis brought us into the lab. He said, "This is where you're going to be spending most of your time." See, it's a typical lab set up for stuff, components, everything all over the place. One guy in there, Barry, who got up immediately and clearly really happy to see me. It seems like he used to work with somebody else. He had a lot to say. He was excited to show me everything and bring me up to speed. And was kind of like a little kid at that point. We see this, and he displayed how the amplifier operates connected to the emitters and how things operate even though they're not connected. And, he was very anxious to show me everything and anxious to make some progress too. So this is where he says we're focusing primarily on power propulsion system and craft. And it's a great craft. I think he was holding off intentionally telling me anything because what he wanted me to do was to feel the gravitational field on the reactor. So we went over, he rotated the emitter, the reactor was on, we didn't try and touch that. And when I put my hands on it, that was the biggest scientific shock I ever had, because nothing in the world. And he said, the gravity chamber. And that was the moment that I realized what was I indicated that what I saw was we started with the reactor and hemisphere on the plate. This is a very big power source. To the left of that on the ground was what he referred to as the amplifier. And to the left of that, at 90 degrees, was large, tight-looking object. He said that was the emitter. These function together to produce gravity for space frequencies created by the reactor. The amplifier increased its amplitude, and that was channeled into the emitter and focused a beam wherever you want to provide the repulsion. Barry shut the system off by rotating the emitter, and then he proceeded to take apart the reactor to show me it had components too. When he did that, you were able to touch the hemisphere of the reactor, remove the hemisphere, and then you can see a small tower with a tube coming off of it. That tower has a cap on it. Cap lit off, and inside was a copper-colored material. It had little slice marks on it, and that material turned out to be element 115, a super heavy element yet to be discovered at the time. To start the reactor, of course, we need some element 115. In fact, you need 223 grams, which is just under half a pound, machined into a wedge like this. And a piece of 115 in size can be utilized at speedwell for a period of 1740 degrees Celsius, and its standard oxidation state is +3. The atomic radius of 115 is 1.87 angstroms. The frequency of the carrier wave for element 115's gravity A wave is 7.46 hertz at a 1 micron diameter. This is the reactor, and from what we've been able to determine, it's what powers the craft. Maybe several things. First is we move with the hemisphere, the tower, and a drip tube on the side, a small cap, and inside the tower is what we think is the element 115. Fuel element is placed inside the tower and is placed on. And then, as soon as the hemisphere makes a flat connection to the base, it will create its own gravitational field. It becomes operational and will push everything together. And the field is similar to like pulls in a magnet. There's some plasticity to it. You push back on it as hard as you want, but the important thing is it's not transferring that force to the base, even though this would move. Push on the field, and if you provide the 5 volts, you go on the other one fighting on the field. That doesn't take place. Through X-rays, we were able to determine that there's a hollow tube that goes around the base. We assume that's something like a cycle. Where the particles are accelerated around, and there's, we're going to call it an outbreak. It's the drip tube. It comes up and interacts in the tower in some way to produce it. Now, this device doesn't produce any heat at all. Turn the reactor on. All the components of the craft are connected in some way, but not physically. And we really don't know how that is. If you take one of the emitters and you rotate it past 20 degrees, the reactor goes. Conversely, they took it off. And then, as soon as we then really are going from the reactor, I think it's just load something, the ability to amplify power, but the exact mechanism of things. So I began to feel the field, and it I think the most amazing thing is leaning into it, putting all your force with the reactors off. That's really incredible. We call this the gravity, the gravity generator, and we're calling it that because we know the effects of gravity. And we don't know everything about it, but this produces an effect similar to gravity, so we're calling it that. Familiar with, we're just labeling it. Gravity propulsion, gravity. Keeping that in mind, we tried to see if it was possible to shield with different materials, like cardboard, plastic, everything. Shield interacts with everything. And there's nothing really that shields it. So, again, eggs like probably part of the fear was based on the fact that was killed in the project. They were being pressed to produce some results. And I think from what I understand, they put into an operating reactor and it detonated. It's not like it was a research project where we really into it. It was exactly like disarming a bomb. Every single thing. And once again, we had no idea what we were working with. Tremendous amounts of energy, tremendous amounts of power in very condensed solar. The slightest wrong move could release a tremendous amount of energy. As part of our investigation, we went through all the all the contacts we do here at Ellis. I asked a question about areas that we want to make the answer of these. Later on, I asked you one question. Well, that's what that call is. Ellis Airport space for their public information. Somebody I got to know over the years. Do you have any place called S4 on the dollar rate? The answer is yes. And they said there's more than one. No. But it's free. Yes. And I asked them about Campus Lake. You got a break there? No, absolutely not. Nothing happened. And I'd asked people who worked out there. Anything at S4, Campus Lake, never, ever. We came out way to get there. There's nothing there. We knew that was not good. We eventually got some sense from the road there. Why do you want to go there? Or do a place that doesn't exist and there's nothing there? The S4 installation is built into the mountain, and the hangar doors are built on an angle commensurate with the slope of the mountain. These doors are covered with a sand textured coating to blend in with the side of the mountain and the desert floor. So here's the entrance right here. This is the area where the hangar doors are, and then this is, let's say, the side door where the mountain is here. And as of the 25th of June 2024, the terrain here is so, let's call it beige or yellow, which was not like that because if I click time, it will go over. So if I go this one notch, look at the difference in color of the terrain. That's the actual color. And in the 2022 satellite imagery, you actually see these here. And if you get closer, you get poetry and all that. But if I bring that to let's call everything that's new, which is clearly intentional, but what it did is you no longer, you can actually say zoom out and see this beige, look how big, oh wow, isn't that interesting? It's a story of look how incredibly, identified that everything exactly. Isn't that something? So now their mistake is that as we zoom into their washed out around S4, their music filter that they put in there allows us to go tracks, which you couldn't see earlier. So now we have this incredible yeah, they were going overdrive. And so you even have the terrain area as the dry lake. You get really close. Yeah, you see the yeah. So it's interesting that we see the tracks, which are literally right by us. And then if you go to this other which is very north and here, yeah, okay, that's not exactly. If I just click here on 2022, so we do that. There you go. Yeah. And now you can see. Now we'll go into the more interesting part where there's a series of photographs. We already have done through this about a year ago, and there was a person who had flown into the restricted airspace out there and had a very good quality camera on board of his private plane and snapped about 800 to 900 images of Area 51 to bring like this little area. It's an incredible story. You can tackle the sunset with all the craters and all the bombs that blew up. And there's this picture that is publicly available. It's publicly available now for over 5 years. And this is a picture that was taken at about 17 miles from the Papoose Lake area where the hill is located where you said S1 was located. And initially, the picture was utilized to see what every officer said was untrue. There's nothing there. Obviously, the picture doesn't show anything. Well, all you have to do is play with the contrast, play with the level and the image. And if you compare these in this version here, where the contrast has been changed, as we zoom, yeah, you can see it. See it clearly right there. Yeah, this line is right away. And what's really interesting about it is that if you look carefully, but like there's, I mean, there is yeah, well, yeah. Trying to hide it from satellite photos, but and if you look carefully, the first one is slightly wider. Yes, that's a really good point. You can actually see it. Look at the difference between the first one and the second and the third. Yeah. So, doesn't provide the evidence that's out there. It is incredibly interesting that the image shows pretty much exactly what you had said in 1989. And if you hadn't been there and you hadn't seen that, then you would think that was pretty amazing. Yeah. Second time, actually, the bus yes, purposely did not slow down. It run from the hill. And when I got out of the bus and walked around the front, I could see a full view of where we were working. And this time I could see there was a large hangar door in the side of the hill. Inside the hangar door was the scorpion dog. First thing that went through my mind explain all so the UFO recorder, and that's all there is to it. We walked into the hangar, and I was instructed to walk my eyes forward, just enter the door at the end of the hangar. I slid my hand along the side of the craft, got the ripper winded right away to the craft itself had a part of the hat was removed, just the tire hat. You could see right next to the hat. It was exactly the line. Well, this is an American flag. Why they took the backwards American flag up there, I'll never know. But anyway, we continued in, and I went into the lab from there. That was the first time I ever had contact with the ground. Barry was showing me how you come down to the emitter and what it can do. He took a regular kitchen handle, lit it, the emitter, and when he rotated the emitter, the flame stopped flickering. But how can the flame stop moving and it still be emitting light without any distortion? So these are some of the things that really made me think there's something else that we can explain. Also, we removed the candle and then rotated the emitter another direction or the same way. But it made a light escaping from like a black hole. But no, you could just tell there was no light at the focal point right in the air. So there's effective light, but it wasn't in the candle effect. It really unusual. One particular, someone built the reactor operating and steel that develops a somewhat blend. So you can take try and push on the hemisphere with your hand. You can't touch it. It smells like holes of a magnet. Touch someone last. So to demonstrate that Barry had a golf ball that broke at the reactor. It didn't hit it. It rebounded off and knocked the ceiling tile, which we immediately panicked because we knew Guinness was coming back multiple times. Meet me in the big hangar. And I don't remember if it was Dennis or Barry that also referred to where the sport model was. That hangar was the big hangar. The hangar that housed the stores that I mentioned before. This hangar was equipped with typical tools and extensive electronic equipment. It also had a machine with an X-ray emblem on it and an overhead crane weighing at 20,000 pounds. Equipment in the hangar was marked with the flight number 41 with a white circle around it. The hangar was lit by mercury vapor lights, shape lights, there was countless number of them on the ceiling. In addition to those, there were tripod halogen lights, that halogen lights set up, and those were a lot more useful than the lights. I had a partial view of the 9 differences in that store, but the one I'm going to describe to you now is the one in which I never saw a silver screen, but I also saw a fully martial arts flight. Appears to be an excellent addition. Now, previously, I had estimated the sport model to be about 15 feet high and about 40 feet wide. Since then, I've enlisted for expert help from the field of computer imaging, and together we've scaled and discussed from the size of the items that a close look at could accurately establish their actual size. From this analysis, I'm now presenting to you the most accurate information I can convey in recon with 16 feet tall, 50 feet and 90 feet diameter. The exterior fit of the horse is metal, which is the color of unpolished stainless steel. The sport model sits on its belly and is not inside, but not the stereotypical tripod leg that Coldor usually associates with this type of craft. As you can see, the entry hatch is located on the upper half of the door, with just the bottom portion of the door wrapping around the center lip of the interior of the door provides gravity that will maintain isolation. These are the integral components of propulsion systems that are used to amplify and focus the gravity away. The reactor is located directly above the free gravity emitter on the center level. It is in fact centered between them. The center level of the door counters the amplifier head with notable speed, which would be called to over the floor to be functional for the machine. The walls of the center level are also the area outside of it, just within the archway with the window. Then a form of writing, which is unlike any alphabetic, scientific, or mathematical symbols I've ever seen, begins to appear on one side of the transmitter and archway. I was never given access to the upper level of the door, so I can't enlighten you as to what the possible light areas are, other than that I can assure you they're not portable. Any kind I was in the same thing. I could put that fire on either side of it, and I would still have just this that captivation. I really focused on the skin of the craft. It looked like antenna device, which is actually waveguide that protrudes from the top. Two gray color. It would be quite something. It may not be events surrounding the whole time. The body of the craft had three colors to it. One of them we called the insulation. It was a dark black color, the only thing on the outside. Which is the color of the craft. We called the insulation ring because the craft is generation, which is a high voltage electrical it's fresh, but that high voltage is not present throughout that ring. The upper part of the craft above it we call the cleaner earth, which is usually dark, really are almost look like gold. It was theorized that they were used to determine craft's location in space, each one of them looking out in space. Apparently, using a star position. So each one looking in different directions. Some sort of comfort level that takes that data and figures out its location. I may be completely wrong or the people that gave that conversation, but I would agree with that. Just looking at it, it has to be. I walked up to the stairs that led to the entrance of the track. I remember climbing the stairs, how excited I was to finally get to see what's inside the track. When I got to the top of the stairs, I clearly see a reverse very small. I put my hands on both sides of it, but ground to go inside. When I did, my hand was near reverse American flag, so I noticed the exact size was just a little more than the span, a little more for the finger stress. Glanced down and looked at the security guard who was staring at me, and just kind of gave me a smile. I was shocked and felt first the inside of the craft was everything was the same color, the same texture, it all appeared to be the same furniture to it. Everything looked like it was put together, with the exception of the reaction. Even though there were two high-line lights set up inside the craft, it was still very dark. I've often described the interior of the craft as being very I got to look inside and had really small chairs. Every time before that, I would make a little bit so a little advanced that it was a scientific form and people have to do it. Yeah, we could have been great with that's the problem. You know, we could have release and we could drive whether we had little 30 minutes time and do little things and things began to come together with all of that. I was in there with my lab partner Barry. There was also another team working. While going over the react Barry at the time, the archway surrounded the interior and actually wake guide, which terminates with channel limit. Yeah. Down, extend the retract and sit on the top of the reactor with centric channels, the gravity and wave upsurge and into the superstructure around the track. While we were working so late for the reactor, I got a really good look at the three seats, or what we assumed to be seats, that were far too small to be usable by an adult student. You know, if you look at the seats, like one of them, the right-sided reactor is directly in front of the seats. Why would you ever do that? I mean, there's reactor and you know, there could be directly in front of you, but it doesn't make any, and that's the only one that faces directly as a panel of while we were working on the reactor, I saw one of the archways become completely transparent so I could see how the big and as I focused on it, past that archway would take place and a black symbol began to appear on that blue portion of the archway. I've never really seen symbols like that before. My closest analogy to it was the small Korean writing. The symbols themselves are not completely scattered. They can slowly fill things back and forth. While that archway had my attention, the last partner Barry whispered my name to me to get my attention back to where it belonged. And I was impressed. And I was sitting down by the reactor and looked up the street. Barry just said, you know, like, what are you doing? That's not so. Yeah, I broke my but yeah, and with it, my point was, so there's no loud talking. Bill, yeah, I don't know the reason why that's not. I can see with the crab that's working for it. Probably like one of the amplifiers that's needed for working on the skin of the crab, and there were like extension cords and other equipment that were all over the inside of the crab. I noticed like one amplifier really been sure. You had to be under being confident and you walk into the operation. Look, once they did that, intentionally, so it wasn't operating. Flipping a bird away, keeping it, it can't fly away anymore. Someone probably took more than one person. Take that out. Damn good reason to do it. But there must have been actually great things going on. The lab, and they were still able to operate the crap. At one point, Barry and the truck had to do it. And coming up for a small honeycomb hatchway flush with the door. We both crawled over to the hatchway, and Barry showed me where to put something and pull backwards. The wood honeycomb hatchway collapsed, leaving an opening in the floor, big enough to barely squeeze through and look down into the lower level. I was able to get the upper part of my body into the hatchway and got a good view of the three motors hanging below. Though there was under the entrance hatchway, to see the emitters as a little part of the ground. The emitters were the only things that were outside of the black. The bottoms of them were hollow, and you can see sort of copper core plates inside them. They were hung by large diameter tubes, maybe 3 inches or so, just like the wave pattern that extends down the reactor. When all three of the amplifiers are being used for travel in the Delta configuration, and when only one is being used for travel for the Omicron configuration, so as far as the craft operates both Omicron and Delta. Omicron being one, craft lifts off the ground using one amplifier and one emitter. The other two swing all the way up to 180 feet up the side of the craft. And what that does is cause distortion of space. Kind of forces the craft to fall into that distortion. That's not the opposite of the way our aircraft works. Going out the back is causing some sort of distortion. Front of it where it's drawing. Other operation Delta configuration is really used when the craft is outside the atmosphere for sitting in free space. In fact, the craft rotates on the side as a outing and faces the bottom of the craft towards the destination. The three emitters focus on the destination. They're brought up to power and jump. Now, the amplifiers don't operate on continuous fashion, then require a recycle time. So, a crash will do it with the crash will make several jumps. It's never been one long across the galaxy or something like that. It's just a series of jumps. Switch over to Omicron mode. Shut down the cruiser. I thought it was designed to fit. And I think they were just sizing up what kind of creature would fit in a seat that size. They were Russian before I got from, and apparently there was some big discovery. I don't know what it had to do with or what project it had to do with, but it was a big deal. And as we found that out, we stopped the rest from working. They were kicked out of the site, and when it was cooperating, we had. So I got into that. Other easy information, technology, maybe there was algorithms, maybe they had craft art, something that we wanted where we could help the users not just the information, be on-site. So there had to be a good one. That is instructed me one day to Los Angeles National Lab in New Mexico. I left on one of their planes to the website. While on the plane, I was looking through the documentation. That's where I noticed that they had a code name for it. It was LA 1000, and it was classified as a new armor. And that's all that the people of Los Alamos were supposed to know. It was this machining an armor for I had to remain there while they were machining and return with not just the material, but any waste material or shaving back to us for. But it's strange to hear that it was packed in here. At the time, I had never been there realized that the turtles of aerogel and sulfur dioxide, the lightest known solid, 98% air. Why actually this material? I have no idea. This contained had a cutout for the 115 in it, and then that was inside of the light tube. I can't explain why it's inside that way. Saying it because it was like, yeah, I'm saying it, but yeah, I had it too close to me. Mention about the gel stuff, the aerogenics, that is real. This is real. I know that when I across from my driveway, and normally there's nothing there. And even driving places, I was always being called. Even when my friend and I went to the gym, even he noticed we stopped took a few like closest friends and told them, but now that I had it to test site, I want you to see what's going on. Working with Barry, you know, something to test flight schedule. And on one occasion, he was sitting across from me and had a list of the test flights, the dates, the duration, and exactly what was going on. I saw him working on it, read it upside down, seeing that every day was a Wednesday. I asked him what it was, and he mentioned that Wednesday was the least amount of traffic on the adjacent highway to the test site. So there would be the least number of eyes when they were testing the craft. So I knew he wanted to test site go up. On Wednesday night, gathered everyone together. We went out there, and exactly at the prescribed craft, everyone got basic told everybody what that's food. We read the bar, Hawaii was new brand, was out there, was kind of like that. The person almost on a daily basis was really concerned about talking to anybody else. There's a high DC voltage. That's just a requirement. I want the visual graph takes off. And then it just appears to be a byproduct of reaction. During this fight, when the crowd rose up, very right, and then very I remember back on, oh my god, so great distance, so close, so close. Did that a couple times, I got to the point, it was really bright when I did it, in fact, so much so, they backed it behind the car because of my usual guy, but a good friend. But he did do it right too. was weird seeing him acting like, I wonder if those other guys were supposed to be there. They saw him and decided to shut up. He didn't want to talk to me, or they were going to him. Something. Why did that indicate so much? When he called me, hey, we got to talk, and I got there, and now I'm not. Shit. You don't make me think somebody was privy to their conversation. Here, all got back together, Jason and I went back to my house. This entire thing set up just to get us out of the house, get back to it. I tried to say I'm the same guy as these other stories that I heard nothing but saying why people did not believe, and it was important to me at the time. I'm telling you how it's not process or what's complete something that is our story. And the reason just was not looking at it, there's nothing seriously. And they don't understand. And it's honestly, I was probably being so honest with her, but we all know that and it doesn't bother me that people have to
Effectively, I felt bad for him because I knew he was, and what people were saying about him. I mean, there's a lot of good people. But still, you always feel like it's bad. You know, he was very quiet, and I understand he was really focused on that at all. Just what we want to do, what we goals in life, and things that we want to do.
Quiet place, carry on multiple projects all at the same time. I can the thing is,
There he is. All right, what are your thoughts?
Yeah. I mean, I liked it. Apparently, the budget of that movie was an $80 million production.
I don't know if it was that much.
Seems like a lot, but I
Are
guess
you
the movies are expensive.
Are you sure that it's 80 and not 8 million?
Yeah, no, I just looked it up on Google and it said 80 million.
Are you sure that's correct, though?
According to Google, it is.
Okay, well, Google's not always right. You know that.
Okay, well, make it sound, but
Okay.
yeah, what did you think?
Well, one clarification I had to make about this was Dennis, not Barry. I knew that, but I flipped those guys a lot. I thought it was phenomenal. I think that it's a great compilation of like really in-depth things for Bob. You're seeing that Bob talked about this stuff 30, almost 40 years ago now, and 35 years ago, and it's been accurate. You can tell that the guy's been making changes to maps. I mean, I would say to you, I mean, in the same way, I would be like, hey, did you know that there's this really remote part of Nunavut that has 10 doors that are built into the mountain? And you're like, what are you talking about? Like, nobody goes to Nunavut. I'm like, no, I know. And then things in the mountain, you'd be like, wow, maybe Rabbi was telling the truth. It's kind of like he was able to talk about this stuff in a lot of depth. And other people have verified what Bob Lazar has said. In fact, some people even say they worked with him there. Whether that's true or not, that's difficult to ascertain because he didn't work there that long. I think that's one issue with just what he was able to glean. Not in his story or anything. He just he worked there for like on and off for like a short period of time, 6 months or whatever. But it's more evidence to show that this exists, and I think that there's a type of technology that they review in there. It's really interesting to me that there are some technologies that exist that humanity just kind of never utilized, and we kind of moved past them. And one of them is that bone scanning of the hand. Like, we moved from like access cards and like that stuff. That kind of technology, when he was using it, was still really advanced. But then we moved into like biometrics and like retinal scanning and stuff. And that bone measurer was not ever really utilized in major practice, aside from perhaps these clandestine programs. So like, it's not like we're going to go back to that technology ever, but it's just like this piece of technology that we don't currently utilize, that we moved on from, that was just a snapshot of it. And he would talk in the scientific community had ever heard of this kind of system. So what are the big things that he talks about that no one had ever heard about? Well, he talks about these discs being there and reverse engineered. That was new. He talks about S4. That was new. People maybe had spoken about Area 51, but not S4. That was all new. He talks about element 115. That was new. He talks about the gravity propulsion and all of that. That was at best only hypothesized and not openly discussed. He talks about never been discussed previously, or at least wasn't. Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, excellent. What else does he talk about? And I think he goes into depth about why he was so scared. They shot at his car. They had ruined his reputation. They ruined his marriage. He was sleeping at John Lear's house. He was at his house going to his car at the gym, even though he had like a machine gun and just like open it up and leave his stuff open. I find him to be just one of the most interesting people I've ever heard of a story. And I think there would be a really cool video game, or it's almost like there's an element of Fallout 76 or Fallout New Vegas or whatever, that Fallout Vegas or whatever that one is. Not that exactly, but it's like this idea of like a desert town that has like a super advanced technology. Usually those two things are contradictory, but in this case they weren't. And it was cool to see more of like Bob's life with his wife now, and like living in Oregon, and how I found it interesting that like Bob was like just there's a lot of evidence that he's given that verifies his claims, and not really any evidence that I know that doesn't. Like there's not like this huge hole in his story. To me it makes sense. And he also, you know, didn't want to talk too much about his ex-wife Tracy and that situation, and I absolutely understand that. You raised a really good point yesterday. Well, why wouldn't he want to talk about uh aliens more? You can just tell that's not his personality. I mean, you get to learn more about him, but also there's a fear of his life. They threatened his life directly. They would mess with him. He uh, he could have been charged, even said, with espionage. Like he doesn't want to get in, and I get that. Now that we're further away and he's an older man, I can see that he's basically just telling everything that he knows. And in many ways, this is soft disclosure, what's known as soft disclosure of the United States government, that you don't have one event that scares everybody. Just basically people in the know begin to learn about this, and it is what it is. If inquiring minds demand more information, they'll seek it, and to the general public, they'll either never learn about it or learn about it through the mass media, or learn about it through pop culture or something.
Yeah. In the film, they were talking about like Bob was mentioning, how like he was hoping it would be like the transistor, the computer and whatnot, and how they were hoping that one like major discovery on like the engineering would unravel the whole thing. But if you hypothetically have a UFO and like we're humans and we don't have like 10,000 IQ alien brains that manipulate time, I feel like it's like giving like a rat or something like a piece of complex hardware. And it's just like trying to get a rat to explain some complicated thing that's just like. But then at the same time, it's like, okay, they're supposed to like reverse engineer the anti-gravity, like teleporting time flying saucer. But then in the movie, they're also saying that Bob witnessed the UFO flying it on these like little test rides things, and that to me seems like pretty sketchy if they have no idea how it works, but they're taking them for test drives, like, and literally flying them through the sky in the middle of the day.
It wasn't in the day though. Well, okay, when they were testing them, yeah, okay. I'm in agreement with you there. You were saying something else about that though, and perhaps I may need you to re-clarify. You're saying that they were something about them flying these things just during the day. What were you saying regarding that?
Well, in the film, they had a day, and that was I think Dennis called them out or whatever, and then got him to step over there and then look up, and then the UFO is gone, and then take 10 more steps, and then he could see it again because of the way it was warping space time around it, or like turn invisible kind of.
Yeah.
And I was supposedly on one of like the test flights.
And you suppose what about the test flights?
That was like a test flight of some random other flying saucer, not the sport model he was working on.
I thought he only worked on the sport model. He just saw the other ones.
Right.
There is there is an in-depth. It's actually quite short. It's named Michael Schratt, and of things that I've to which I've ever fallen asleep. I like to fall asleep with this stuff. It may be the thing that I've fallen asleep to which it may be the thing to which I've fallen asleep most. It is just it's like 35 minutes, and Michael Schratt goes into more depth. This aviation historian, and what I find interesting about this aviation historian Michael Schratt was Michael Schratt used to not be he used to know everything about planes, but he never got into UFOs or anything like that, and it he didn't think it existed or whatever, and he was a major skeptic, and then he became a believer, which I think is really interesting. Okay, now you said that you thought you could find a place to watch Bob Lazar's new.
That's the one we just watched, the new one.
No, that's not the one. That's not the new one.
That was in 2026 one that I just watched.
Oh. Okay. Then that's not the. Oh, okay. So then we have to watch the one that I referenced. I said it's on YouTube. It's called Bob Lazar, Area 51, and Flying Saucers. It's by Jeremy Corbell from 2018.
Some other time because I'm all dog.
Oh, this is bullshit. Do you hear this, folks? This asshole slips in the wrong documentary in on me and then wants to. Oh, this is bullshit. This is bullshit.
Yeah, I've heard this story. There's no new information. It's not like it's some radically crazy different story. It's going to be the same old Bob Lazar story. No offense.
No. Oh, so you're going to bed now?
I do want to fall asleep.
Okay, well, let's watch the Michael Jackson documentary.
I ask, have you seen John Lear interviews? The guy who actually
he's the guy who I used to email.
What does he say?
He's all about this stuff. John Lear, he's the guy who I said, remember, like it was like 2010. I emailed him and he said I made his day. Like basically, there was amazing life. He's since passed, but may his memory be a blessing. But essentially, he was a CIA pilot. He had more hours logged of a plane than like anybody ever. He was just flying everywhere, and he's the guy who would like fall asleep while flying like major airline. Anyway, he's the guy who got Bob Lazar into all this and connected George Knapp, and he's the central core. He's the one who connected Bob Lazar to George Knapp, and I want to say, like, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think that John Lear used to John Lear used to sit in front of what's today Harry Reid International, but at the time was McCarran Airport, and they used to just sit and watch planes, the Janet planes, which you don't even know about. They're the ones with the red stripe on the side.
All about Janet planes.
Yeah.
They're shuffle. They're like little shuffle buses. One airport to the other.
Yeah, but you don't know what songs they play when you're going there. You don't know any of this stuff. Anyway.
Play Freebird.
No, they don't play Freebird, but that'd be tight. That's a good guess. No, they play Coming to America. Anyway, uh, the story of John Lear. John Lear wanted his house reappraised, and he got Gene Huff to come there, and Gene Huff was like, "Hey, I'm going to John Lear's house." John Lear is the son of Bill Lear, who you know what a Learjet is, right?
Yeah.
It was
Like a shitty version of a Janet jet.
No. It's like a Gulfstream. It's like a really nice private plane.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. And they go to his house, and you know, John Lear. If you've ever seen pictures of John Lear, like he had this like man cave, like this office that was just full of in UFO stuff, and pictures of him with like the B-2 stealth bomber and on aircraft carriers and all kinds of cool stuff. And he just lived an amazing life. Alien. So your question was, have I ever seen any interviews with him? Usually they're audio, but yeah, he used to go on the radio a lot. And I used to love listening to him on the radio because he always had something interesting that it would be like a new piece of knowledge, that I hadn't heard before, maybe. And I would go and I'd take that and I'd go and do all kinds of research on it about like he might just be like saying like, yeah, this is just like my current interest, but like he might be like, yeah. So Bob was working on project. There were two other projects. Project Sidecar, whatever. It wasn't Sidecar, Sidearm, and which is the particle beam weapon, and Project Looking Glass, which is the time distortion. And he'd only say something like that, and he wouldn't go into it. And I'd be like, "What the fuck is this?" And I would go and look up all kinds of stuff. I mean, this even caused me to write an essay. I haven't yet published it because I'm already at my maximum 2 articles to publish today, but I'll publish it in the coming week about just Project Looking Glass, what I think of it, how it's interesting, how it's really difficult to verify, read at your own risk, whether this, I'm not sure. But just John Lear always had some kind of new, kind of interesting thing. And one of the reasons was because he was in some pretty big circles, especially in the aviation world. And that got his foot in the door in some places. And he also would see some things and talk to a lot of pilots. When you're spending that much time in the sky and you eventually get into these airports and they have like the airline lounges, and you go up to, people come up to you, hey, where you're flying out of or whatever, and you get to talking like, oh, this is John Lear, this is Bill Lear's son, like this is up to discussions. People want to tell more about what they know, and so they're like, yeah, I was flying from Salt Lake City to San Diego, and I was flying at approximately 30,000 feet, and I saw this disc, and then it split into two discs, and they ran parallel to my wing for about 45 minutes, or like, whatever, 5,000 miles or whatever, and then they just disappeared. People would share stories with you like that. And I always thought that this was a really interesting quality of John Lear. And I would listen to him very often on this radio show that I like, Coast to Coast AM. And he used to be on like every year. And then as he published on this website, his website is an amazing forum for just anything that is just, and so I used to check out what he would write on this forum about aliens and stuff like that. And now he has some theories that I don't believe, like I not even I get behind him, and I'm very much like Bob Lazar. Like, John Lear's kind of his own deal. But they're starting to become more verified, which is very shocking to me. That basically, I don't know if this is true, Riser. I'm just going to tell you what I know. The former head of the Israeli space program, his name is Chaim Echad. I feel like I'm in the sync with you.
No, I was just turning on the. I was turning on the sync for a second.
You're good.
The head of which Israeli thingy?
He's head of the Israeli space program. His name is Chaim Echad, and he came out in 2018 and said that his last name is Eshad, I think, actually. He came out and said that. I mean, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'm gonna get a summary of what it is. I know it pretty well, though. Basically, that Mars was had like an alien base on it, and dog, the former head of the Israelis in 2018. The former head of the Israeli space program mentioned is Chaim Eshad. Chaim made these claims in about March. Oh, it's December. His 2020 statement, he claimed that aliens exist and are in contact with the U.S. and Israeli governments. There's an underground base on Mars where alien representatives work alongside American astronauts. A galactic federation is preventing the full revelation of this existence to humanity to avoid mass hysteria, stating that humans are not yet ready. President Trump was reportedly on the verge of revealing this information, but needs to wait. Eshad, who retired in 2010, noted that making these claims earlier would have led to him being hospitalized or dismissed by academia, but he felt he had nothing to lose by speaking out later. Okay, so do I believe him? It's interesting. I don't know. Okay, and so John Lear, who's different, would talk about, dog, what's they're saying that the moon is really like, and that there are soul catchers there, but also Terrence McKenna talks about this as well.
I've never heard Terrence talk about the moon as an alien base.
All right, well, you better listen to Terrence some more, my man. John Lear.
I listened to a lot of Terrence McKenna. I'll tell you.
Dog, I read this to you yesterday about Terrence McKenna. McKenna, moon bases, soul catchers. Okay, so Terrence McKenna discussed the concept of the moon as a soul catcher in the context of Gnostic and alien lore, suggesting the moon is a multidimensional entity of demiurge that feeds on human souls. This idea, often linked to discussions about gray aliens and archons, posits that the moon acts as a base where souls are trapped and or recycled through reincarnation. However, search results indicate that while McKenna explored these themes, the specific theory about the moon as a physical soul catcher of mysticism and theories rather than empirical fact. Some interpretations suggest that soul catching might not be malevolent, but a mechanism to aid human evolution by looping consciousness through reincarnation. Gnostic view, the moon is seen as a demiurge, a creator that feeds on souls, aligning with modern alien lore about archons. Aliens and bases discussions often mention alien bases in Alaska and Antarctica, using Earth's magnetic energy to beam power to the moon. Evolutionary perspective, some argue that the trap is actually a system designed to help souls evolve rather than simply trap them. McKenna's focus. McKenna's lectures covered shamanism, psychedelics, and consciousness, where he often speculated on the nature of reality and the demiurge. While these ideas of the moon as a soul catcher is popular in some communities and Y-Files discussions, it remains hypothetical and metaphoric concept within McKenna's broader work on psychedelics and cosmic evolution. So like that's the first thing that comes. I looked this up yesterday and was reading it to you guys, and the first thing that came up was Terence McKenna. Now, John Lear, a former CIA and commercial pilot, became a prominent figure in UFO circles for assertions about secret government knowledge of extraterrestrial life. He claimed the moon hosts alien bases, particularly on its far side, and that it has a breathable atmosphere, force, and civilization. But Lear, these bases are operated by various extraterrestrial species and supported by U.S. government agreements. He also stated that the moon landings were not real, part of a broader cover-up to hide the true nature of lunar activity. Lear described a 6-mile-high tower on the moon, which he referred to as a soul catcher, a device allegedly used to intercept human souls after death and recycle or enslave them. This idea was reportedly influenced by sources like Val Valerian and esoteric traditions. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I can just tell you that those are the kind of like esoteric things that John Lear was into. I wasn't so much into that. I was into John Lear talking about faster than like the stealth the F-117 stealth bomber, like, and stealth fighter, and perhaps like advanced fighters, like what's called the Aurora Project, or it's also known as the Flying Dorito, the Black Triangle. It's called. It has different names, but it's basically a secret Lockheed Martin program, and it runs perhaps on nuclear energy and can travel like extremely fast. But anyway, that's what I was into more with John Lear stuff about aviation that I felt was really interesting. But he did have these theories, and he would just drop something on you. Like he might be talking about yada yada yada, blah 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 blah. This is in like, I don't know, 2009 maybe. He'd be on Coast to Coast and he'd be like, yeah, like the Aurora program, blah 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 blah. And I'd hear that and I'd be like, what the fuck is this Aurora program? And you'd find out that this is a real program by Lockheed Martin. And they'd have sketches of it on some website. And then from there, 5 years later, would go down, and there's a Wikipedia page for it now. And now you read about it, and it's like, it was like this. There's like legitimacy to this. But I would get these like new pieces of information from him. So anyway, I emailed him in 2010 after hearing he had a tiff with the other guy, Gene Huff, and they basically kind of were fighting. And I listened to both sides, as much of a third party as I could, and I thought John Lear handled the situation better. I forget it was about. I mean, really, it's been 15 years since I emailed, more than that, since I communicated with John Lear. But in all of this like esoteric knowledge and stuff, I don't communicate. I don't connect with the people. He's one of the people I sent one time. I had an email exchange with another guy named Jordan Maxwell. Those are the two who I ever and they got right back to me. Like, it was really, this is like, your dad invented the Learjet, and you just emailed me right back. And and he's just a fascinating individual. So, in answer to your previous question, did I ever listen to anything of his or see any of his interviews? He did more audio interviews. He would go though to different UFO conferences and speak at them, which we feel important. That they exist, that they've been visiting us for a long time, that there's an idea called panspermia. Basically, we were seeded here.
I mean, Balthazar was saying that in his movie, wasn't he?
Yeah. Like John Lear never worked directly for. He worked for the CIA, but he was just like running like weapons and drugs and stuff. It wasn't like he was working at the test site. So some of that could be overlap between what John Lear and Bob Lazar had. Might be overlap between what Bob Lazar had discovered, or John Lear might say, "Hey, I heard about this," and then would tell Bob Lazar about it. If I recall the conversation, and again, I wasn't there, but John Lear and Gene Huff were talking about aliens and stuff. And Bob Lazar was hearing all this stuff, and he was just like, no, you guys are goofy for thinking these things. That's not real. And they're like, yeah, it is. It's happening at the Nevada test site. And Bob Lazar was like, look, I work in at Los Alamos. If anybody would know about this stuff, I would, because I'm in like advanced propulsion, and that's not a thing. And they're like, well, you're wrong, man. And it turned out that he was wrong. And Bob Lazar or John Lear would talk about panspermia, and I'm an advocate of it. I think from a scientific standpoint.
Got schooled on the UFO.
What'd you say?
Got schooled.
He did, and I think I recall in their discussions, because like these documentaries only covered so much, and if this was the documentary that it was the second one, and it makes sense because I didn't see Jeremy Corbell in this, and I did see the Luigi guy, and I was like, oh, this is the guy who was just. I was thinking to myself, this is the guy who was just on John Lear when you pulled this ruse on me. An interesting aspect of it was, well, actually, I'm disappointed. I didn't see S4 in any super detail that they said that they had it. Did you?
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Like the $80 million budget. Did you see the part where he's like, they're doing like a demonstration of like the anti-gravity thing, and what it was like for Bob to put his hands near the thing, and it was literally just like a circle, like just a basic circle that he was demonstrating around, but probably cost less than $50.
Okay, I know you want to. I know you.
There's some 3D modeling in there, like, but there's also like a lot of like repeat. Like they showed like the chairs, like a bunch of showed the UFOs, but it's like, and like they had. I could not see how they spent $80 million.
Okay, so don't go to bed yet. Let's watch this, and then this will be the cherry on top. Just Google. It's less than 30 minutes. It's Michael Stratt S4.
I'm going to sleep.
Bullshit. This is bullshit, folks. This motherfucker thinks that he knows everything about this, and he doesn't.
Tomorrow.
Okay, I'm down for tomorrow. That's cool. Do you know what I'm gonna do?
Also, I've never seen the movie The Truman Show.
Okay, well, we have to watch that, man. I mean, I talk about that all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it's on the list.
It's on the list, exactly. You know what I'm gonna do right now?
What?
Watch that Bob Lazar, the one that we just watched. I'm gonna watch it again.
The S4 one? Why?
The one that we just watched, because I find it.
The amount of 3D scenes you saw.
Yeah, I want to go back and like make sure that I didn't miss anything. I feel it's important. A lot of times, if I read a book or listen to a podcast or whatever it is, after I watch it, I'll go back and watch it again just to make sure I have a very good overview.
I mean, did you watch it the first time?
I did, but it's like on my phone and it's being streamed, and like I'm gonna have it on something, perhaps like on a bigger device now, and I'll be able to see it in better quality. I appreciate that you stream it, so I'd rather watch it on your stream, but I want to go back to see the chairs and some of the 3D modeling a little bit better.
No, all good. Yeah, I was just. I don't think I've ever watched the same movie back to back.
Oh,
like in the same.
All right. Well, to each their own. So you got this from? It's on YouTube.
No, I can send you the link if you need the link.
Is it hard to find?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Please send me the link. I appreciate it.
All right. The site has a bunch of stuff on it.
If I may make the request, the device that I'm bringing in, that I sometimes bring in when you stream stuff, it's called Big Step, as is the best community. It just joined. It's the one that's a little redder than the orange one. I'll send you a message with it. Can you send it to that? I'll send you. I'm sending.
You want me to send it to that?
Yeah, I'll send you a message so you know the right one. You will receive a message potentially in the next 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know if it sent. I sent it, but I don't know if it sent. So let me check.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Interesting.
I can probably message the account.
That's interesting that it like doesn't come up as an option. Oh.
Says that I sent you a message. I don't know if you got it.
Yes, sir. I got it. Distant film.
What?
Yep, I got it. Thank you.
All right. No problem.
All right. Tell you everything that you missed. All right. Sweet dreams, big dog. Tomorrow night, Michael Strapp and Truman Show.
All right.
Bet. Take care, big man. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, I'm looking up the model of that antique gravity thing. It's literally like not an expensive prop. I'll just say that.
Okay.
But yeah, peace.
Peace. Shout out to Riser for streaming that. This baller.
For those over age 60, a major banking regulation.
Fine.
Hi, I'm Bob Lazar. In December of 1988, I was hired as a senior staff physicist by a U.S. defense contractor called DG&G Special Projects. I was told that I would be working on an advanced propulsion system out in a remote area of the Nevada test site, known as Area 51. Myself and 21 other people were responsible for back engineering and technology that originated from another civilization. Although this was a highly classified project, I was never comfortable knowing that the secret was being kept. As work there progressed, I began to worry that what I knew could endanger my life. Wanting to protect myself, I decided to go public and reveal the secrets of S4. Since then, my story has been told countless times to people all over the world. No one has ever been able to show exactly what I saw with my own eyes. Until now. Well, that's a big carrot you got there. Well. I get asked a lot if I regret going forward. I've also said for years, my mind goes back and forth. If I go forward, I come to this point,
if I could go back in time, I do wonder what would happen if I didn't go forward, just played along, and didn't take anyone out to the site to show them. I don't know how things would have turned out. I don't know if that would have been the right thing to do anyway. It really bothered me that all this was being kept secret. There's really no way I can prove it without revealing my identity and getting myself into more trouble than I have already. Exactly what's going on up there? Well, there's several, actually 9 flying bugs with flying discs that are out there of extraterrestrial origin. They're basically being dismantled. Some are, well, in various stages of completion, built from other parts, and they're being test flown and basically just analyzed. I was always interested in science and engineering, particularly things that operate or control huge amounts of power. High-powered lasers, rocket engines, jet engines, explosives, things of that sort. And started building small jet and rocket engines in my late teens. I remember either buying this magazine or I might have been subscribed to it at the time. But this is back when I was either in high school or junior high. And yeah, I saw that, you know, a jet engine and a go-kart going, but nothing was that, you know. That's why I wanted to know everything about that, you know, jet engine. Anyway, I became fascinated with all the power and whatnot. And, you know, noted from the article that a guy named Eugene Bluehar who lived in California somewhere. You know, time went on, years go by. I moved with my parents out to California. And, I think at some point this magazine popped up again. You know, and I went, wait, there's guys out here. You know, and I looked, and I think it was in Gardenia, California. I got a 30-minute drive, so, you know, I just drove out there. And, you know, here's this guy's shop was just in this little kind of disintegrating building. You know, knocked on the door, and there's the guy. And we start talking, and in a short time, you know, he saw how interested I was and explaining everything, and we became friends. And it was me constantly going back and forth there and learning a lot about how everything worked, you know, supersonic aerodynamics and the shock waves that work inside stuff that you were not going to learn in high school stuff. And I became more and more interested, and you know, that really became the basis, the spark anyway, for what got me interested in, you know, that kind of propulsion. An old friend of mine, Jim, who worked in the same place I did, Fairchild Electronics, came in one day and said, I went to the racetrack last night. I think it was Orange County Raceway, and they had jet cars. It's just this big jet engine with wheels on it, and they were racing. Fire was blasting out the back on it. They said, yeah, you gotta go. And I went there. I was, you know, probably just my early 20s, maybe 21 years old. And you know, that is without a doubt the coolest thing I've ever seen. And I immediately, I felt that. And I think that was kind of the seed that started it. It's so cool. I landed and I just see this car pulling away from me. I said, geez, I wonder if I am going to catch it. My wife had a Honda Civic, and as it turned out, just looking at it one day, the hatchback really looked like a jet would fit in there. I just started taking it up, and to her surprise, there was a jet in there in a short period of time. But she was okay with it. It kind of became a project for a while, and it turned out to be pretty cool.
also said he worked as a physicist at Los Alamos National Lab, where he experimented with one of the world's largest particle beam accelerators, a half-mile-long behemoth capable of generating 700 million volts. Los Alamos officials told us they had no records of Robert Lazar ever working there. They were either mistaken or were lying. A 1982 phone book from the lab lists Lazar right there among the other scientists and technicians. A 1982 clipping from the Los Alamos newspaper profiled Lazar and his interest in jet cars. He too been at the lab as a physicist. We called Los Alamos again. An exasperated official told us he still had no records on Lazar. Left the lab, was back, and started sending out resumes, and that's when he said, I think something like that. That's when he directed the special projects division interview. That was actually apparently for an interview. And after my interview, they said, there's actually a different position. EG&G, which is where Lazar says he was interviewed for the job at S4, also has no records. It's as if someone has made him disappear. It's not your typical straight-laced science guy, science nerds that might typically be hired at a place like Los Alamos or at S4. So, if you wanted to hire a guy who could think clearly out of the box and help solve problems, but who could be discredited if he needed to do that, is probably the best person in the country. It's perfect for him. My name is George Knapp. I'm an investigative reporter, summer anchor at KLAS TV, and I'm the guy who broke the story about that. This year 30th. Nice to meet you. Hey, I get more UFO books than anybody else on the planet. That's all CIA, secret history stuff. Got some things. I got some million Emily Lazar 51, Lazar 51. So it all starts with you, so it's your play. I remember you sitting there like, there it is, with the alien comes out. Start this way first. So, it's the first time Bob and I have worked watching her. When I first met him, he came over to speak to us because he was afraid for his life. So I started trying to check out what's on his resume, where he had worked in the school. Started with the schools. And it was an immediate no go. MIT and Caltech, what's up? You're serious with everybody. So this conversation was big and mild. They explained some of what was going on. We said, look, I worked at Los Alamos. I was there as working on scientific capacity on classified programs. That was a cut. And I decided, well, let's go get focused. If you work in Los Alamos, scientific capacity, classified stuff, this is a go. And so I started a course that I did from Los Alamos. And they were kind of impressed by my program. We don't have any record of it. Never be in there in any capacity. So and we got the there he is. I said, okay, here he is. Yeah, we can't find it. They call it the Z network. Can't find it. Sorry. I got the Los Alamos article that they story about being a physicist in there. I said, have you guys seen this? This almost says, I'm not going to lie about it. No, sorry, we don't have it. But maybe you work on Cookfarm. So I started a correspondence with Cookfarm. This is a company that is ahead of many hire people, find people that fill positions, scientific and technical capabilities in places like Los Alamos. Records on a guy named Rabbi Rothschild. And they said, yes, we do. I said, can I get him? I said, yeah, if you get a signed letter from him, we can send a DQ for you with a letter with permission. I said, great, I'm going to send it to him. Weeks go by and no response. Months go by and no response. I write back to him. You got to start letters like this. And I'm asking, you said you had left there for records. You said you had left there. When I did out there, can I eventually, because I got a good report, yes, we have them. No, we can't find them. No, we never know. I knew they were out. That really is a key element because I knew that Los Alamos was like, and I knew that Cookfarm was like. He says he was hired to work at an area called S4, which is a few miles south of Boone Lake. At S4, he says, flying saucers, antimatter reactors, and other working examples of technology that is seemingly beyond human capability. Right, this came from somewhere else. I mean, it's bizarre that it's believed, but I mean, it's there. I saw it. I know the current state of the art in physics, and it can't be done. Boone Lake, Area 51. Installation surrounded by the Green Mountains, and there's a large dry lake there. That's Green Lake. Just south of that is S4 and Papoose Dry Lake. The way it worked was they called me random day, and it's in Mr. Lazard is now such and such time. We need you to come out today. So I go out there. I drive out to each of the special projects, right in here. I go through building security there, and then out on tarmac and board with the jet. They're only used by the government for their back and forth. Now let's go. A lot of people get to go like the Janet Plains with that infamous and buses with blacked out windows. But back then, first year of the meeting, we made it public. The general public had no idea how that worked. So we put that in. People knew about it, and it was confirmed. I got to Area 51 off a plane and into the facility very quickly. I just went into a small building and we had to sit down across the desk from somebody and they had a lot of papers explaining what I was signing and what I'm expected to do and what I'm expected not to talk about. The next time I went out there, they had a blue bus, which was essentially a blue bus, just painted navy blue with the windows blacked out. That I got on for 5 years time, and we moved south to another facility. Now I know what that's for. we sat across from me and looked at it, which was really uncomfortable. Now the window was blocked out, but if I lean forward, I can see out the front window. As we slow down, I feel that we were slowing down and turning at the same time when we came to a stop. When I got out of the bus, I could see the desert around us. I could see part of Patrick's Lake behind me. And then when I walked to the tunnel across, we were at the south side, and Dennis was behind me. All that was in front of us was the security camera above us. Going into the facility, it's a relatively small room with a table and a chair there. There was a security guard in the chair. He acknowledged Dennis walked in. Behind him, on the right, there's the hand scanner. First time I went to Dennis, obviously I had to work, so we had a training machine. But subsequent times, the light shines through your hand and measures components and determines who you are. Your bed comes out of the block. Each door you have to swipe it to get access to the room. Somewhere in the doors, went in, out. Front, picture of the face. There is a big MAJ written sideways on it. I think there's no patients. They get punched with a star where you have access to them. There's an employee number on there. There's a dark blue, light blue bag of stripes. The Department of Naval Intelligence, the stripes on the side. And the star punch that you saw was on every It's a long, desolate hallway, for the most part, dimly lit. Just a two-tone green, cinder block hallway. Off to the right would be the nurse station, which is just several steps down that way. But the main hallway you will go through pretty much goes to a vanishing point. It's a long hallway, and you have doors off to the left that lead to the experimental areas and hangars. Doors to the right, the bathroom, cafeteria. Once you pass the main hangar, the big hangar, I have no idea what's past. There's a small medical facility there. The only female I saw applicant. So she explained we are potentially working with a lot of unknown material, and there could be sensitivities and allergic reactions to that. So they drew a small grid on the bottom of the arm and had a variety of needles with different substances on them and pricked the little area inside each one of those squares, and just to see if I had any reactions to it. I was also instructed to drink liquid this and smell their mind. Kind of an amber colored liquid, and it did give me a reaction that evening. I think I had stomach cramps, but I can't really say that caused them. Coincidental. So I can't officially ignore it. What I could get it is for random to be taken into a small room, which contained a table, chair, and 120 or so briefings with blue folders. These reports appear to be an overview of alien information, which could be used to brief scientists from any field about the scope of their project and down the field of endeavor. The file on top was Project Alpha, and it turned out that's the project that was part of. And referred to reverse engineering covered alien spacecraft. My job in this program was to be part of the back engineering kids. Back engineering is the act of taking a finished product and tearing it apart to find out what makes it tick. The goal of this program is to see if the technology of the disk can be duplicated with other material. Dennis brought us into the lab. He said, "This is where you're going to be spending most of your time." See, it was a difficult lab setup, stuff, and everything's all over the place. And one guy in there, Barry, got up immediately and really happy to see me. It seems like he used to work with somebody else. He had a lot to say. He was excited to show me everything and bring me up to speed. And I'm kind of like a little kid at that point. You see this, and he display how the amplifier operates connected to the emitters, how things operate even though they're not connected. And he was very anxious to show me everything, and anxious to make some progress too. So this is where he said, we're focusing primarily on the power and propulsion system of craft. And I said, great. What craft? I think he was holding off intentionally telling me anything because what he wanted me to do was to feel the gravitational field on the reactor. So we went over and we rotated the emitter and the reactor's on and said, go ahead and try and touch that. And when I pushed my hands on it, that was the biggest scientific shock I ever had because there's nothing in the world that can do it. And he said, that's what propels the craft. And that is a gravity generator. And that would field on the reactor. So we went over and rotated the emitter and the reactor was on and said, go ahead and try and touch that. And when I pushed my hands on it, that was the biggest scientific shock I ever had because there's nothing in the world that can do it. And he said, that's what propels the craft. And that is a gravity generator. And that was the moment that I realized what was wrong. Mary indicated that what I saw there was the propulsion system and its environment. We started with the reactor down, small hemisphere on the plate. This is apparently the power source. To the left of that, on the ground, was what he referred to as the amplifier. And to the left of that, at 90 degrees, was a large, tight-looking object. He said that was the emitter. These functioned together to produce a gravity propulsion system where power or base frequency was created by the reactor. The amplifier increased its amplitude, and that was channeled into the emitter and focused wherever you want to provide propulsion. Barry shut the system up by rotating the emitter, and then he proceeded to take apart the reactor to show me it had components too. When he did that, we were able to touch the reactor, remove the hemisphere, and then you would see a small tower with two coming off of it. That tower has a cap split off, and inside was a triangular piece of copper-colored material and a little slice marks on it, and that material turned out to be element 115, a super heavy element yet to be discovered at the time. To start the reactor, of course, we need some element 115. In fact, you need 222 grams, which is just under half a pound, machined into a wedge like this. And a piece of 115 this size can be utilized as fuel for a period of 20 to 30 years. Element 115's melting point is 1740 degrees Celsius, and its standard oxidation state is +3. The atomic radius of 115 is 1.87 angstrom. The frequency of the carrier wave for element 115's gravity A wave is 7.46 hertz at 1 micron diameter. This is the reactor. And from what we've been able to determine, this powers the craft. It's made of several components. First is There's a tower, drip tube on the side, cap, and inside the tower is we think it's two island is placed inside the tower. Half is placed on the tower. And then as soon as the hemisphere makes a connection to the base, it will create its own gravitational field. It becomes operational. It will push you down the ground. And the field is similar to like poles or magnets. There's some plasticity to it. You push back on it as hard as you want. But the really important thing is it's not transferring that force to the base. Even though this would move, you can put it on a field, and it works right. Like you had two magnets like poles, one pushed on one, the other one was right up on the table. That doesn't happen. Through X-ray, we were able to determine that there's a hollow tube that goes around the base. We assume that something like a cycle, where particles are accelerated around, and there's what we call an outward. It's the drift tube. It comes up and interacts in the tower in some way to produce light. Now this device doesn't produce any heat at all. It just produces 1 degree of temperature change. Turn the reactor on. All the components in the craft are connected in some way, but not that we really don't know how that. If you take one of the emitters and you rotate it past 20 degrees, the reactor will. Conversely, to turn it off, rotate it. Emitter, the reactor shuts. Assuming that's removing the load from the reactor, I think it's some load sensing, emitter amplifier on power, but the exact mechanism is taking place. So again, be able to feel about it. And it like I said, the most amazing thing is leaning into it, putting all your force on that. Nothing really went on. When the reactor's on, you can see that. That's really interesting. We call this a gravity, a path of gravity generator. And like I said, we know the effects of gravity. And we don't know everything about it, but this produces an effect similar to gravity because we don't know many other forces that exist. This could, of course, be something other than gravity. This would be a completely other force that we're just not familiar with, and we're just labeling it because gravity is keeping that in mind, we tried to see if it was possible to shield different materials, right? Cardboard, it interacts with everything. There's nothing really that shields it. So, again, it saves gravity. This fear was based on the fact that they had said Greg was replacing something that was killing the project. They were being pressed to produce something else. And I think, from what I understand, they cut into an operating room and it detonated. Research project where you're really into it. It was exactly like disarming a bomb. Every single time. That's what it was going to do. And once again, we had no idea what it was. It is amazing. Which contained a cable, so 120 or so bricks. What I'm expecting to do, what I'm expecting across from me and looked at me the whole time, which was really uncomfortable. Now the windows were blocked out, but if I leaned forward, I could see out the front window. As we slowed down, I could feel that we were slowing and turning at the same time when we came to the stop. When I got out of the bus, I could see the desert around us, I could see part of Papoose Lake behind me, and then when I walked around the front of the bus, we were at the hillside, and Dennis was by me. All that was in front of us was the door and the security camera above us. Dennis was by me. All that was in front of us was the door and the security camera above us. Going into the facility the first time, it's a relatively small room. Table and chair there. There was a security guard in the chair. And he acknowledged Dennis walked in. Behind him, on the right, there's the handstand. First time you went to Dennis, obviously, that was nothing. So we had a train machine, but subsequent light shines through your hand and measures the bones in your finger, determines who you are, that comes up out of the each door you pass, you have to select to get access to the somewhere in the front, picture face. There is a big MAJ sideways on it. I think there is a location. You can punch through the star where you have access to it. There's a really number on there. There's a dark blue and light blue diagonal stripes. The permanent intelligence, the stripes on the side. And this one that you saw with the test. That's the sound. That's the hallway. For the most part, didn't get that. Just a two-tone green, simple block. Left to right would be the nurse station, which is the steps down that way. But the main hallway you pretty much go to a finish. It's a long hallway. Doors off to the left. Experimental hangers, doors to the right, bathrooms, cafeteria. Once you pass the main hangar, the big hall, you have to know what's past. There's a small medical facility there. The only female I saw ever in the facility. She explained that we're potentially working with a lot of unknown material, and there could be sensitivities or certain reactions to that. So she grew a whole grid on the bottom of the jar and had a variety of small needles with different substances on them, a little area inside each one of those squares, just to see if I had any reaction to it. I was also instructed to drink liquid that smelled like pine, kind of an acid color liquid virus, and just give me a reaction that evening if I had stomach cramps, but I can't really say that caused them. So, but I can't officially blame them. When I first began med school, I would randomly be taken into a small room, which contained a table and chair and 120 or so prisoners and brothers. These reports appeared to be an overview of alien information, which can be used to bring scientists from any field about the scope of the whole
project, and not just their specific people that they can file on top of the tractor down there. And it turned out that's the project that I that referred to reverse engineering a recovered alien spacecraft. My job in this program was to be part of the back engineering team. Back engineering is the act of taking a finished product and tearing it apart to find out what makes it tick. The goal of this program was to see if the technology could eliminate duplicating their Dennis brought us into the lab. He said, "This is where we are to be spending most of our time." See, it's a typical lab setup. Stuff, everything all over the place. One guy in there who got up immediately, clearly really happy to see me. It seems like he used to work with somebody else. He had a lot to say. He was excited to show me everything, bring me up to speed, and kind of like a little kid at that point. We see this. We study how we have the fire, operates, letters, how things stop through, even though they're not connected. But yeah, he was very anxious to show me everything, and anxious to make some progress too. So this is where he said, so we're focusing primarily on power and propulsion system craft. And I said, great. What? Craft. I think he was holding off intentionally, telling me that what he wanted me to do was to feel the gravitational field on the reactor. So I went over and rotated the emitter reactor plug and said, go ahead and try and touch that. And when I pushed my hands on it, that was the biggest scientific shock I ever had. Because there was nothing in the world. And he said, that's what propels the truck. And that is a gravity generator. And that was the moment that I realized every indication that what I saw there was the propulsion system environment. He started with the reactor and a small hemisphere on the plate. This is apparently the power source. To the left of that, underground, was what he referred to as the amplifier. And to the left of that, at 90 degrees, Lord looking up there, he said that was the emitter. These functions together to produce power base frequency created by the reactor. The amplifier increased its amplitude, and that was channeled into the emitter and focused beam to wherever you want to provide the propulsion. It's very shell system of rotating the emitter, and then he proceeded to take apart the reactor and show me it had components too. When he did that, we were able to touch the reactor. Removed the hemisphere, and you can see a small tube coming off of it. And now we're in the cabin. Cabin slid off, and inside was a triangular piece of copper feathers material, and little slice marks on it. And that material turned out to be 115, a super heavy element yet to be discovered at the time. To start up a reactor, of course, we need some only 115. In fact, you need 223 grams, which is just under half a pound. Machined into a wedge like this. A piece of 115 size can be utilized as fuel for 130 years. Molten 115 melting is at 40 degrees Celsius, and its standard oxidation state is +3. The atomic radius of 115 is 1.87 angstroms. The frequency of the carrier wave from 115's gravity D wave is 6.46 hertz at 1 micron bandwidth. This is the reactor, and we have been able to determine versus responsible here's a tower, drift by the side, and inside the tower is a breathing
He's placed inside the tower. Half is placed on. And then, instead of the hemisphere, takes a flat connected base. It will create a gravitational field. It becomes operating and will push you out the pressure. The field is similar to like poles or magnet. There's some elasticity to it. Push back on it as hard as you want. But the important thing is that it's not transferring that force to the base. Even though this would move, you push on the field, and it moves. You had two magnets with like poles. You pushed on one, the other one was sliding across the table. That doesn't count. Two X-rays, we were able to determine that there's a hollow tube that moves around space. We assume that's something like a cycle, where particles are accelerating around, and there's what I call an offering. Comes up and interacts with the tower in some way. Now this device doesn't produce any heat at all. It produces one rate of temperature change. During the reactor arm, all the components of the craft are connected in some way, but not physically. We really don't know how that is. If you take one of the emitters and you rotate it past 20 degrees, the reactor works. Conversely, if you rotate negative, assuming that's the reactor, I think it just notes up some amplify a lot of power. But the exact mechanism that's taking place. So I began to feel the cable. And it is the most amazing thing is leading into it, putting all your force on that. Nothing moves at all. And the reactor's on. That's really impressive. And we call this a gravity propelled gravity generator. And we're calling it that because we know the effects of gravity. We know how it works. We don't know everything about it. But this produces some effects similar to gravity. So we're calling it that because we don't know any other forces that exist like that. This could, of course, be something other than gravity. This could be a completely other force that we're just not familiar with. And we're just labeling it gravity according to gravity. These are here. But keeping that in mind, we try to see if it's possible to shield different materials, cardboard, plastic, metal, everything. Field interacts with everything. And there's nothing really that shields it. So, again, cables like gravity. Part of the fear was based on the fact that they had said I was replacing them that was killing this project. They were being pressed to produce some results. And I think from what I understand, they kept into an operating and it did. It's not like it was a research project where we're really into it. It was exactly like disarming a bomb every single day. That's what it was like. Because once again, we had no idea what we were working with. Absolutely tremendous amounts of energy, tremendous amounts of power in very condensed sources. The slightest wrong move could release a tremendous amount of energy. As part of our investigation, we went through all the global protocols. We contacted the U.S. Air Force and else. We asked the question whether it's the U.S. Naval answer any. Later on, I asked him about a place called Escort, and I called the Air Force Base for their public information office. Somebody I had got to know over the years. He had a place called Escort on the Delta. Instructed to walk my eyes forward and never tried. That was killed in the project. They were being suppressed to do something else. And I think from what I understand, they let him to an operating and a death. Not like it was research, you're really into it. It was exactly like this on Facebook every single day. That's what it was like. And once again, we had no idea what we were working with. Absolutely tremendous amounts of energy, tremendous amounts of power in very condensed sources. The slightest wrong move could release a tremendous amount of energy. So as part of our investigation, we found all of the protocols. We contacted the Western Force of Notes. We asked them what they answered. They said they also the public information office. Somebody I had got to know over the years. They correspond escort on the Dallas Street, and the answer was yes. That they said that you were the one. That's what they tell us what it is. They tell us what goes on there. But it's real. Yes. And I asked them about numbers. Got anything? No, absolutely not. Nothing ever. And I'd asked for their knowledge. Anything else for they never, ever. Even operating at zero percent. Eventually got some solid progress with it. But you really wrote down there a place that doesn't exist. The airport regulation is built into the mountain. And the hangar is built on an angle and sent to just look at the mountain. These are what are covered with the manufacturer swimming to blend in with the side of the mountain and the building. So here's the entrance. This is the area where the hangar doors are. And then this is, let's say, the side door. The house is here. And it has a is sort of, let's call it beige or yellow, which was not like that. Because if I click on the timeline, you can go back in time. So if I go just one notch, look at the difference in color. Right? That's the actual color. And in the 2022 version of the satellite imagery, you can actually see detail here. And if you get closer, you even see the Joshua trees and all that. But if I bring this back to the latest, look how everything disappeared, which is clearly intentional. But what it did is you no longer see this beige. Look how they. Oh, isn't that interesting? Look how they identified that everything was standard. They talked about that. Exactly. Isn't that something? Something. So now their mistake is that as we move into their washed out terrain around the patterns and around that door, their new filter that they put in there allows us to see which you couldn't see earlier. So now you have this incredibly clear ever drive. And so you even have bordering the terrain area of the actual dry lane. If you get really close, you can actually see the truck. So interestingly, we see the tracks, which are literally right by us. And then if you go to this other road, which is very near S4, and you go here, you can clearly see the tracks. Look at the point in every direction, and you can look at all the traffic. Yeah. Okay, that's not one guy driving. No, that's not one guy driving. Exactly. So there's no public out there. When this is Google Earth, it's not like we're making this up. This is online. Anybody can actually go there and actually do the timeline. Because if I just click here on 2022, do that. There you go. Yeah, it's exactly normal. And now you can actually see the terrain. Now we'll go into the more interesting part where there's a series of photographs. We already had gone through this about a year ago, and there was a person who had flown into the restricted airspace out there and had a very good quality camera on board of his private plane and snapped about 800 to 900 images of Area 51, the Great Lake facility, Packers Fountain Range, Packers Lake, and all that area, and did an incredible tour. He had this about a test site where there's all the craters and all the bombs that blew up. And there's this picture that is publicly available. It's been publicly available now for over 5 years. And this is a picture that was taken at about 17 miles from the Papoose Lake area where the hill is located, where you said S4 was located. And this picture was utilized by a whole bunch of people online saying, as you can see, the helicopters are set in this country. There's nothing there. Obviously, the picture doesn't show anything. Well, all you have to do is play with contrast, play with the level in the image. And if you look carefully in this version here, where the contrast can change, as we do it, yeah, you can start seeing that clearly right there in the slides with red tape. And what's really interesting about it is that if you look carefully, they're not the visible. Yeah, I would expect them. They're trying to hide it from a lot of that photo, so that's the see. And if you look carefully, the first one is slightly wider. Oh, that's a good point. That's the big hanger. Yeah, that's a really good point. You can actually see it. Yeah, look at the difference between the first one and the second and the third. Yeah, I've never seen that. Yeah. Yeah. So it doesn't provide no evidence on the saucers there. Yeah, but it is incredibly interesting. The image shows pretty much exactly what you had said in 1989. And if you hadn't been there and you hadn't seen that, then you predicted something that was pretty amazing. Yeah. Well, you say that about a lot of things. I said, everything I think had to be the second time I went out to the site. The bus, as it arrived at the escort facility, did not make the left turn and slow down. In front of the hill. And when I got out of the bus and walked around the room, I could see a full view of where we were working. And this time I could see there was a large hangar door open in the side of the well. Inside the hangar door was the sport model, the flying saucer. First thing that went through my mind is, well, this explains all the, say, the UFO reports where we are making a secret fighter that's in the shape of a flying saucer. And that's all. We walked into the hangar, and I was instructed to walk with my eyes forward and just enter the door at the end of the hangar. I slipped my hand along the side of the craft and recommended right away for doing that. But the craft itself had a part of the hatch was removed with the entire hatch. You could see right next to the hatch, there was a backwards American flag stuck on there. Again, they kind of cemented in my mind, well, this is an American product. Why they put the backwards American flag on there, I'll never know. But anyway, we continued in, and I went into the lab. It was the first time I ever had contact with the ground. Larry was showing me how he comes out of the emitter and what he's doing. And he took a regular kitchen sandal, lit it, and put it near the mouth of the emitter. And when he rotated the emitter, the flame stopped flickering. It just stood like it was a photograph of itself. Larry said, what is unusual about that? I said, aside from the fact that the candle's not moving anymore. And he said, just think about it. I said, yeah, it's still emitting light and it's not moving. So the photons are still moving. But again, if it's a gravity wave coming out of the gravity bends light, it should look distorted. I should either not be able to see it, or the whole image of it gets bent and distorted. But how can the flame stop moving and it still be emitting without any distortion? So these are some of the things that really made me think, hey,
made a little black ball in blue light with sky escaping, looking like a black hole. I just felt there was no light at the focal point in the air. So there it's affecting light, but it wasn't for the candle. But in the air, it's dark. So there, it looked like a black hole. But other directions are the same way. But it made a little black ball in the air. Remove the candle and perhaps something else. Also, he removed the candle flame got moving, and it's still emitting light without any distortion. So these are some of the things that really made me think perhaps something else. So he removed the candle and then rotated the emitter other directions more the same way. But it made a little black ball in the blue light was escaping, looking like a black hole. But no, you could just tell there was no light at the focal point right in the air. So there it's affecting light, but it wasn't for the candle. So really unusual. One thing in particular, we got somewhat messed with. We had a reactor operating, and the field that develops is somewhat elastic. So you can take and try and push on the hemisphere with your hands, and you can't touch it. It repels like pulse of a magnet. Demonstrate this. Barry had a golf ball. He threw it at the reactor. It didn't hit it. It rebounded up on that non-concealing tile, which we immediately panicked because we knew Dennis was coming back in, so we had to scramble to replace the ceiling tile and clean up all the little fragments and particles of dislodging. I heard it a couple of times. Meet me in the big hangar. And I don't remember if it was Dennis or Barry, but also referred to where the sport model was. That hangar was the big hangar. The hangar that housed the sport model was like a typical airplane hangar, with the exception of the angle doors that I mentioned before. This hangar was equipped with typical doors and extensive electronic equipment. We also had a machine with an X-ray on it and an overhead crane rated at 20,000 pounds. Equipment in this hangar was marked with a black number 41 with a white circle around it. The hangar was lit by mercury vapor lights, cone-shaped lights. There was countless numbers of them. In addition, tripod halogen lights, dual-head halogen lights set up. Those really provided a lot of bright light close up. Those were a lot more useful than the overhead lights. I had at least partial data behind this internet store, but the one I'm going to describe to you now is the one in which I not only saw a 2 or 3 interior levels, but I also saw a fully functional device. This particular disc appeared to be in excellent condition, and because of its appearance, I nicknamed it the sport model. Now, previously, I had estimated the sport model to be about 15 feet high and about 30 feet wide, but since then, I've enlisted some expert help from the field of computer vision, and together we've scaled the disc up from the size of components so that a close look at it can accurately establish their actual size. From this analysis, I'm now presenting to you the most accurate information I can convey regarding the disc's physical structure. The sport model is 16 feet long, 52 feet, 9 inches in diameter. The exterior skin of the disc is metal, which is the color of unpolished stainless steel. The sport model sits on its belly and is not energized, not the stereotypical tripod leg that folklore usually associates with this type of craft. As you can see, the entry hatch is located on the upper half of the disc, with just the bottom portion of the door wrapping around the center width of the disc. The interior of the disc is about 3 levels. The first level is where the 3 gravity emitters, mainly ray guides, are located. These are the outside of it, just as if the art there was a window. Then a form of writing, meaning alphabetic, scientific, mathematical symbols I was seeing, began to appear on one side of the transparent archway. I was never given access to the upper levels of this, so I can't enlighten you as to what the control-like areas are, other than that I can assure you they're not portals. Anytime I was on the way back, my eyes were always focused right on the square. There could have been fire going up either side of me, and I would still have been in the water. It was that possible. When I was close to the square, I really focused on the skin of the cat, which looked like a small antenna-looking device, which is actually waveguides that were true to the body. Pewter gray, appears to be it may not be in that piece of bed, so I don't know. So the body of the graph has ripples being one of them we call the insulation. It was a dark black color, the only thing on the outside that the gold on the screen was one of them we call the insulation. May not be in that piece of bed, so I'm interested. So the body of the craft had ripples being one of them we call the insulation. It was a dark black color, the only thing on the outside of the craft. To develop the insulation ring within the craft configuration, there is a high voltage protected from the skin of the craft, but that high voltage is not present in contact ring. The upper part of the craft above the insulation ring, or we call the plain road, black. When we were looking for they were unusually dark, really dark, almost looked like swords. It was theorized that they were used to determine craft's locations in space, each one of them looking out in space, apparently looking at star positions or whatever energy or each one looking in a different direction. Some sort of then the other one that takes that data and figures out its location. I may be completely wrong, or the people that came up with that may be completely wrong, but I would agree with that, just looking at it. There has to be something to that. I walked up to the stairs that led to the end of the track. I remember climbing the stairs, how excited I was to finally get to see what's inside the track. When I got to the top of the stairs, I could clearly see the reverse of the hatchway was fairly small, and I put my hands on both sides of it, head down, go inside. When I did, my hand was near the reverse of the flag, so I noticed the exact size was just a little more than a span, a little more than as far as my finger stretched. And I glanced down and looked at the security guard who was staring at me. This kind of gave him a smile and proceeded to I was shocked at the inside of the craft was. Everything is the same color, the same texture, and it all appeared to be the same material. Virtually everything had a radiant curvature to it. Everything looked like it was molded together, with the exception of the reactor. Even though there were two tripod lights set up inside the craft, really dark. I've often described the interior of the craft as being very uncomfortable. I got to look inside and had really long chairs, and I think that was the first confirmation I had of the shocking thing, because everything before that I was able to a little event that a group of scientists had formed, and we're getting it secret, and yeah, we could have make this like that. sits on the top of the reactor, essentially channels the gravity wave up here and into the superstructure around the craft. At the seats, what we assume to be seats that were far too small to be usable by an adult people. You know, you look at the seats placement. One of them, the waveguide in the reactor is directly in front of the seat. Why did you ever do that? I mean, either the guy that sits in that seat is on reactor box and he just sits there and makes you but it doesn't make any, and that's the only one that faces directly at the team transparent. While we were working on the reactor, I saw one of the archways become completely transparent where I could see outside the crack. This immediately caught my attention. And as I put it, as that archway taken to the front and lights began to appear on that new portion of the archway. I had never really seen symbols like that before. My closest analogy to it was the Korean writing. The symbols themselves were not completely static. They were slowly filtering back and forth. While that archway had my attention, my last partner, Barry, whispered my name to me to get my attention back here in the line. I was in the press, and I was hanging down by the reactor and looked up the screen. Barry just said, you know, like, which is what broke my attention. But yeah, my point was what it said. He just went close to it. It's like, I don't like that. So there's no loud talking. Hey, Bill, get anything. I don't know the reason. I can see that the craft in the words probably because one of the amplifiers had been cut out with the batteries on it. Other teams were working to still the craft, and there were lights, extension cords, and other equipment that were all over the inside of the craft. I've noticed that one you said really been sure. You had to be 100% confident that you were right to leaving your operation. Lights were going through. And it's nice amplifier. Look, once you remove that out, the cat can't operate itself anymore. Which makes you wonder if they did that intentionally so it could be operating, you know, kind of the equivalent of clipping a bird's wings, keeping it, you know, so it can't fly away anymore. Someone, or probably certainly more than one person, let's go take that out, and it's damn good reason to do it. But they must have been absolutely convinced they knew what was going on. Moved it into the lab, and they were still able to operate the craft. So, clearly a lot went on before it happened. At one point, Barry instructed me to go behind the seats and pointed towards a small honeycomb hatchway flush with the floor. We both called over to the hatchway, and Barry shook her backward, and the little honeycomb hatchway collapsed, leaving an opening in the floor big enough to barely squeeze through and look down into the lower level. I was able to get the upper part of my body into the hatchway and got a good view of the 300 hanging below. The lower level was very dark. There was just enough light coming in under the entrance hatchway to see the emitters and the lower part of the craft. The emitters were the only things that were they were black. The bottoms of them were hollow, and you could see sort of copper-colored plates inside them. They were hung by sort of large diameter tubes, maybe 3 inches or so, just like the waveguide that extends down onto the reactor. With all three of the amplifiers are being used for travel in their Delta configuration, and with only one is being used for travel in the Omicron configuration. So as far as propulsion, the craft operates in two different modes, called Omicron and Delta. Omicron meaning 1 and Delta meaning 2. That's referring to how many amplifiers and emitters are being used. In Omicron configuration, the craft lifts off the ground using one amplifier and one emitter. The other two emitters can swing all the way up to 180 degrees up the side of the craft. And what that does is cause distortion in space, and kind of forces the craft to fall into that distortion. Kind of the opposite of the way our aircraft work. Instead of flying material out the back, this causes some sort of distortion in front of it where it's flying. The other way of operation, Delta configuration, this reason the craft is inside the atmosphere. We're sitting in free space. For that part, the craft rotates on its side. It does a belly roll. It faces the bottom of the craft towards the destination. The three emitters at the bottom of the craft focus on the destination. They're brought up to power and the craft makes a jump. Now, the amplifiers don't operate in a continuous fashion. They pulse. They produce a pulse of energy and then require a recycle time. It's somewhere around 10 milliseconds or something like that. Essentially, you fire again and make another cycle start and traveling to a distant location. The craft can make several jumps. It's never just one long jump across the galaxy or something like that. It's just a series of jumps. That's how it feels. When it arrives to where it is, it will get close to the destination, switch over to Omicron mode, and set down the cruise on. As I went through the another project called Sidekick, which dealt with any weapon potential of the spacecraft, I was requesting that for basic, and I knew a little bit more about that with the gravity amplifier for fuels. To narrow the beam of something that appeared to be like a particle. It seemed to be dealing with an accelerated particle and something that was focused, held in place, the vehicle was forcing the gravity amplifiers by the temperatures. Project Looking Glass had to do with using the gravity amplifiers to distort that. This isn't implying that they were trying to make a time machine, but they were trying to create a time differential. But it was in milliseconds and fractions of a second. I had to just with that force distorting back. I mean, we were 100% sure that that was even gravity was dealing. And the group that was working on that was attempting to see exactly the scope and slope. The information that the overview of Project God was accurate. I read the overview and they were witness evidence of the accuracy. So it is possible that scientists involved with other projects should have seen evidence that these networks of these were accidents. But I can't be sure. The main news report was simply most of the pictures on paper. The hangars are all connected together in a large main roads between each one. And there were 9 total that I saw, each one being different. I was in the lab with Barry, and Dennis came in and said, we left the lab through a side door which leads directly into the large hangar. And when I went through it, all of the doors between the hangars were open. And I looked down and I saw how big the installation was. And that to the I couldn't see very far because it was well lit, but it did go on to the point. In the hangar adjacent to the spin house was another craft. Sometimes I refer to this gentleman or the fun cake. It looks like a fun cake rolled without the hole in the middle. It appeared to be made of the same material as the sport model, same color, same sheen. I couldn't see much going on with it. Again, this was just a single blind. It looked like a top or a straw hat. Large trim on it. This one, same color, same sheen, apparently the same material. Also slightly smaller than the sport model. But this one wasn't laying flat on the ground, it was leaning on the wall. And what was interesting about this one, it had a hole inside of the brim, if you want to call it that. As if it was shot from underneath with a projectile, but you could see something that had done outward. The craft was already outside of the hangar. There were some researchers and some other security personnel standing at the opening to the hangar. Everybody was looking at the craft. There was what appeared to be a VHF radio, because what caught my attention was they were in communication with someone in the craft. And they were using a conventional radio photography. And I believe it was in the 140 or 150 megahertz band instead radio. And knowing how the craft worked, it would be impossible to receive a radio signal through the gravitational field. It would bend light around it. There's no way radio waves yet they were talking to it. So I was really perplexed by that. And it just focused on that and looked at the craft. Obviously, there's something like that. Dennis instructed me to go out, and I stopped, looked at the craft, and we were sitting on there and began to lift off the ground silently. There was a little hiss from a discharge, and bluish purplish glow at the bottom, which dissipated as it took off. Once it was sitting in the air, Dennis instructed me to go further. And I went out. I didn't look up. I was just forward, and then looked up under the craft. I looked back at Dennis, and he motioned me to come back, and I started walking back. I saw his hand go up, and he indicated for me to look up, and I looked up, and the craft wasn't there. And I looked up for Dennis, and he motioned for me to go back, and I looked, and as I moved forward, the craft comes into view. So you could actually see those photons bending around the gravitational envelope of the craft. You see the stars of the craft bending as you walk by. It really leaves an impression. It's really impressive. Even something small, something small that would distract. It's good. As opposed to a big, complicated, entire relationship, but if you can find a certain thing, which so that's the that would be the key. The rest would all fall down like dominoes. It's like, I have understanding of transistor, that all of that's like integrated circuit, and then really, memory computer, I guess it's done. So if we were pulling that chain reactor, so they get ahead. But, when I was there, it was just small. Right, they had a poster, and it looked like a commercial poster almost, like it was lithographed, you could buy it at a Kmart or something. They were all over the place, and had this that I coined the term the squirrel miles. This was around about 3 feet at areas flying in dry lake there, and the caption on the bottom said they're here. It looked like a commercial spray poster with the sport model above the desert. I can't fathom why they did that, or where they did it, but it was there. Somebody made it there. I even went to it and stopped and walked back and looked at it and dealt with it, and it was just a poster. this day, I can't imagine why they did that. But I wish I had one. This technology that you've learned about thus far was brought here by some alien beings from the Zeta Reticuli star system. Zeta Reticuli is a binary star system, which means it has two stars. It's located approximately 38 light years from Earth. These beings are from reticulum core, which is the fourth planet out from Zeta Reticuli. Which means it has two stars and is located approximately 38 light years from Earth. These beings are from reticulum core, which is the fourth planet out from Zeta Reticuli. This is the way it's typically referred to in these reports. They simply designate the name of the star and then number the planets from the nearest to the furthest from the star. Our star is the Sun, was designated as soil, and the Earth was referred to as soil-3 because we're the third planet out from the Sun. These beings said that man was the product of externally corrected evolution. They said that man, as a species, had been genetically altered 65 times. They referred to humans as containers, yet I don't know what word containers are. They said that man, as a species, had been genetically altered 65 times because we're the third planet out from the Sun.
What is known about the planet Reticulum 4 of the Zeta Reticuli by solar system?
These beings said that man was the product of externally corrected evolution.
Please tell me about the theory of externally corrected evolution. Please tell me about the theory of panspermia.
They said that man, as a species, had been genetically altered 65 times. They refer to humans as containers, yet I don't know what word containers are. These beings said that they had been visiting Earth for a long time and presented photographic evidence that was over 10,000 years old. There was an exchange of marker and information that until 1979. For a long time and presented photographic evidence which they contended was over 10,000 years old. These beings said that they had been visiting Earth for a long time and presented photographic evidence which they contended was over 10,000 years old. There was an exchange of information until 1979. There was a conflict with the photographs of the rock. But return at a 1623 date, I don't know what that date is. Remaining hardware and information, the U.S. government started the back engineering. The beings left, but were to return at a 1623 date, I don't know about until 1979, at which time there was a conflict with the programs of the Robert Hall. The beings left, but were to return at a 1623 date, I don't know what that date is. With the remaining hardware and information, the U.S. government started the back engineering program. First response that he was supposed to be about that they had been involved with our DNA. I don't talk about it. The main reason is because I don't talk about it. The main reason is because They can really degree so intentionally inject ridiculous things in there. Anything ever gets out, exactly what you're trying to back. Your reference is being pilot and it puts some edit related to the product. They were always demonstration related to the press, but they were always referring to the kids. In the documentation, you saw some pictures of some creatures, an autopsy of some type. Yeah, I did. I saw spooky calls that you still call that. Autopsy. Yeah, I had to figure that I structure out the 10 runs of the creature. Just chest cut open, teeth back, feel bad. Give it to you one like large, and all the organs in our body go through together and operate like unit. That's what I'm looking at. The beings themselves are 3 to 4 feet tall and weigh 25 to 50 pounds. Their bodies are most closely resemble a human outward torso endowed with an emaciated front. They have large heads with almond-shaped wraparound eyes. They have very slight nose, mouth, and ear positions and are essentially hairless. I believe I was leaving they have very slight nose, mouth, and ear positions and are essentially hairless. I believe I was leaving a hangar and walked up and glanced through the window of one of the job doors as I was proceeding. And what I saw was 2 technicians or scientists looking down and had either one of the seats or a model of one of the seats with what I thought was a doll, like a small creature or something like that, something that would be designed to fit. I think they were just sizing up what kind of creature the seat had size. When I was sitting there right before I got home, and apparently there was some big discrepancy. Don't know what that big was, but it was a big deal. And as soon as we found that out, we stopped the rest. Get that insight. What cooperation we have going on came with that. They obviously rushed with something that must have had some other easy information, some technology, maybe it was out with this, maybe they had some other crap parts or something. It's something that we want where we could not just the information, but there has to be a good reason. And it's instructed me one day that I can take people down to Los Angeles National Lab in New Mexico. I left on one side, while on the plane, I was looking to the documentation, and that's where I noticed that they had a code name that was LA 1000, and it was classified as a new marker interview. And that's all that we need for Los Angeles is supposed to know. It was cheating. I had to remain there while they were cheating and return with not just the material, but any waste material retrieved back to us for strangely just how it was packed. It was packed on everything. At the time, I had never seen air go. I had never heard of aerogel. It's essentially silicon dioxide. It's the latest known solid. 98% air. Why it was the active material, I have no idea. This had a cut out for the 115, get it, and then that was inside of the left case, which again is why I back that. It's also in the 1980s. You say try to see that was something that you could have said, yeah, I got a piece of plutonium in my pocket, you know, yeah, it's not true, you know what I mean? Right. Because you didn't say you had a piece back then, and then you never said it again. Yeah. But you stopped saying it because it was just like, yeah, right. Stop saying it because, yeah, I had it too close to me. So, it's like, yeah, stop. You know what I mean? Now, that's now, that was something that you could have said, yeah, I got a piece of plutonium in my pocket, you know, yeah, it's not true, you know what I mean? Right. Because you did say you had a piece back then, but you never said it again. Yeah. But you stopped saying it because it was just like, yeah, I stopped saying it because, yeah, I had it too close to me. Make sure to have the gel stuff. Yeah. Aerogenics. Stable is not existent. Nobody's ever seen it. I think this piece of it that we've got now, it lasts microseconds and then it's gone. And it's radioactive. Nothing like the stable form that these flags has been found that with us. But he had these, and I think other people went over and I saw an experiment of this analysis with one chamber. It seemed to bend light. Now, I'm not a physicist, but it looked like it was bending light to me. And that wasn't this. I knew that he was on, but he was going to die, and he was going to be killed, and there was no reason for him to die. And that piece of 115 in this round, this in front of his particle failure, with an X in the middle, and if he was going to go, there we go. I became concerned as the days went on. All these cars across from my driveway, and normally there's nothing there, there's no traffic. And even driving places, I was always being followed. Even when my friend and I went to the gym, even we stopped following us anyway. I began to get a little concerned, and took a few of my closest friends and told them the job I had at Tesla. I don't actually see what's going on. Working with Barry came up with something to do test flight schedule. And on occasion, he was sitting across from me and had a list of test flights, dates, and duration, and exactly what was going on. I started working on it and ended up seeing that every day was Wednesday. I asked him what it was. He said, "What's the test flight schedule?" And I said, "What's with Wednesday?" And he mentioned that Wednesday was statistically the least amount of traffic on the adjacent highway to the test site. So it was the least number of eyes when they were testing the traffic. So I knew it was one of the test flights there. On Wednesday, we gathered everyone together. We went out there, and exactly as the prescribed time, craft rose up over the ridge of mountains. Everyone got to see it. It was basically told everybody what that was doing. We ran the car.
The person sometimes on a daily basis when I think back after judging what happened in life, was really concerned about talking to anybody else. It's not the name of the closest friend at that time. That's like that's just always present there. We knew there was either visually crab takes off, and then it just appears to be a byproduct of the way the reactors were made. This is Joe at the end of today, March 22nd, 2009. Scanning about 8 miles to east of this single test site. And just a few minutes ago, we saw the government minutes. Right here I am at West School. And I have seconds off my dog. And it was we're going to stay here. It's extra license fee. When the crowd made very much move to the left and right, and then made a very dramatic move forward. And I remember teeing up, looking at it, even took a step back, going, "Oh my God!" Because it just came from such a great distance, so close. Did that a couple times. I mean, to the point it glowed extremely white when it did. In fact, so much so, they back artists thought it might be explosives.
creating up to me some unpleasant areas. Most of the time, they let me go after that, and it's like they were going to yank their clearance anyway because of what was going on. They were simply waiting to see if there was something that was going to fill them out or not, and apparently it wasn't. It's something I don't like to talk about. It's upsetting. The least of what I remember about that entire situation. I heard something the last day. Yeah, they were upset. Dropping some real estate photos off the office on Eastern Avenue in Las Vegas. And I drove down Charleston Boulevard, and just as I was heading back, heading towards the freeway on ramp, another car kept running up the side, and they fall back, forward, fall back. I thought it was some kid trying to race me, and they fired. They were trying to race me. They were shooting me, hit the barrier that where Charleston Boulevard merged the on-ramp that goes on I-15. There's a big dirt area, so instead of following the turn, I went straight into the dirt and stopped and was kind of petrified. And just froze there in the car because I thought they had pulled up behind me, so I was waiting for the shot. And I just sat there for a long period of time and realized they had kept going. So I kind of relaxed. I went out and looked at the tire. I didn't have a spare. I just got started driving up the on-ramp. Shot that tire. Somebody from the government. Was it a random shooting? Was it a gangbanger? I don't know. That happened at that. You said referred to getting into trouble when you had some repercussion. Yeah, I'm friends with I think espionage. My life threatened by them. My wife's life threatened by them. I don't know where else you can go from there. I at that time had people calling me for getting strict care. Someone was able to hiding. And he said, say all this stuff, get it on the record. That way, if anything happens to you, it's just going to explode and they can leave it alone. And this is like kind of ridiculous. I got it from something. Okay, so they came up to the house and down here driveway. I heard about that in 1988. This guy John Lewis was at the TV station in 1987. He had a stack of documents. He pushed them across the desk to a guy named Ned had broken a big story about Earth 51. He got this tip from Lear and his associates that there was a secret plane he had developed in the Nevada desert, something that was invisible to radar. It sounded preposterous at the time. It turned out to be true. Lear had credibility with his because he had given us information that turned out to be this really big story. John Lear, that they were the first people that I spoke to, actually, I think it was Gene Hutt. John Lear had a lot of connections, was familiar with a lot of Area 51 and that sort of thing. So he was an unusual guy, but a good friend. But he did dream me to George Ladd. Anchor of the photograph research. And every night we would have a 5-minute live interview segment. It might be a local celebrity, a comedian, a designer, a politician, somebody in the whoever our guest was, I scrambled to figure out who we were going to pull this guy from the program. And I thought about Lear. They were sending this guy, I had no idea what
weren't exactly sure what he was going to say. But we started asking him some generic questions about these guys and how this story spreads as a world champion. Really know I wrote it after getting my identity and getting myself into more trouble than I ever had. The choice of Dennis was an inside joke. He says that's the name of the superior at Groom Lake. It wasn't a joke to Dennis. He called right after and said, "You have an idea?" They're doing everything they can to keep this information secret. And if they're going to silence me, it's something ridiculous, like trying to hurt me, that would kind of prove that I'm saying it's true. I would just kind of say some way. And it just kind of seems like getting the information out is being suspicious. I used to always try to run out of trouble because, I mean, he's been shot at, and I was aware of it, and I was willing to fire back, and it's just frustrating. Mary was motorcycle, was into racing, he might have got paralyzed by the fact that he just dragged through his neighborhood, stopped the motorcycle, immediately got out, talking to me, you know, from that point on, we became friends over time. This is this guy, he was a really good friend. Went through a lot with him as all this unfolded. That he was tortured. I think it was before that when he was shot on the freeway in the States. Mario was with me in breakdown. Yes. Sometimes we come back out, all the doors, hoods, and bags would be open, even though we were locked and rejected before we left, but nothing would be taken. You know, and there was loaded machine guns in the car, wallets, nothing would be touched. Home was fine. We were being followed all over the place. Our son was being followed because I was the things that they were doing the rest of his life were really happening. Breaking into his house and moving things around, opening the doors to his car, maybe the guns in there, shooting at his tire. There's no way to convey that to people how real that was. Everything that it was real. We were scared. There was pressure on the camera station. They're not going to. I got a call from Dennis Mariano. And he said, we need to talk. Let's meet at the Union Plaza this evening. After I got the call, I heard Mr. Gene Huff, other friend Joey, at the time, and I said, find this and other witnesses. And we all went to the Union Plaza this evening. I think it was around 8 o'clock or 8:30. I recall, as I was walking to where he wanted me to meet him, I passed on one. Two guys that looked familiar, like they were security guards in our school. And that really alerted me. It said something weird. And I went up and I saw Dennis playing. And I went up alongside him. Hey, and he wouldn't even look up at me. And I said, okay, and connected up with Keith, who had eyes on him the entire time. It was weird to see him acting like I wonder if those other guys were supposed to be there, they saw him and he decided to shut up. Or they didn't want to talk to me, or they were with him, or something like that. But why did his attitude change so much between when he called me, hey, we got to talk, and I got there, and now it's not okay. So, it almost made me think conversation scared him. We all got back together. Gene, Joe, and I went back to the house. My house was in Florida.
So was this entire thing set up just to get us out of the house? They have access. Yeah, they did. As time went on, as far as subject for the most part, only my friends and family really believe they knew me before and after some of the churches seemed to but the general public certainly did not. The weeks and months that followed that were very stressful. Probably the worst time in my life. I tried to say I'm the same guy as these other stories, and I could not understand why people did not believe it. And it was important to me at the time, right? I'm telling you, how we went through this process and what steps we took. It's all about was our story. And the rumors just would not look at it, would not take it seriously. And I could not understand. And it bothered me, and it bothered me for a while. But now we're looking at 34 years later, and it doesn't bother me again. I know what I remember. I know what he said. I know he's telling the truth, but I know there's other people that know the truth. And I don't care whether they were behind me or get what their calls anymore.
Where to, Spam?
I see this all this stuff is something that happens when it's not who he is. Like he said before, I'd rather not believe it. A lot of stuff that Bob said turned out to be true and was verified and drives people crazy. Stuff that he knew my place for less good. That was true. He didn't tell me where it was, but I was scared to make sure that we were all going to know that stuff. Elevator 15. We still don't have a stable but it makes sense that it could exist. That we have a reverse engineering program that is stuff like that. All that stuff. It is true. He knew.
It affected me. I felt bad because I knew what he was saying about Aaron. I mean, there's a lot of good people, but still, you always heard the bad. Like, you know, in the room, he didn't want to talk about it. You know, he was very nice, and I understand that. So we really didn't focus on that at all. It's just, let's do what we want to do. Let's focus on life and things that we want to do and focus on that.
It's a quiet place, way up in the mountains, away from everything. Like, the wife has her barn and arena out there, the house is here, and I have my lab at home. And it's sizable, it's 1,500 square feet. It's bigger than the house I used to have in high school below. But I can carry on multiple experiments, work on multiple projects, all at the same time.
Baller as fuck, dog.
To me, it's the ultimate and here it's kind of working towards recovery. And yeah, my wife was really so she can be in her focus emotionally. And I'm in here and we can hang out with each other, but we can have a good time by ourselves doing our own thing. This is Joey. My wife. Are you filming? Okay, let's start. This is my wife, Joy. We met 23 years ago. 2000. We were introduced to figure out that we were okay to date each other. He liked horses, he hated Vegas. I don't know, just nice. He was very nice. There was a reason to move, I was nice. Yeah, so we left New Mexico, and then Michigan, and now we're here in the mountains of Oregon. Life and technology, maybe some of the technology should be kept secret until we have a handle on everything. That's the overview of what happened. It just cannot be a secret from anyone, not just American people, but the rest of the world. Without the basic fact that we have these crowds at one time, aliens did a police visit and drop off something that got here. That there was some contact made on them. Sure, you don't have release information on the gravity generator, the weapon potential, which is enormous. How would it affect life? This stuff is widely available. That's tough to say. I mean, we have completely different mode of travel. What happens when we play with time? That gets into a deep philosophical. We could change a lot of stuff. Change your mode. Yeah, we'll change absolutely. I've been accusing and fabricating the story for many, many years. Although I've always said there's no way to prove it. I always thought it was important to let the world know that I saw it. There's no doubt in my mind, like I said, there's no way yet to be able to really prove the story. I've been accused of lying and fabricating the story for many, many years. Although I've always said there's no way for me to prove it, I always thought it was important to let the world know that I saw it. There's no doubt in my mind that these crafts exist. I saw it and was personally inside. This is possibly one of the biggest secrets, if not the biggest secret held in the world today. Prior to becoming involved with the project, I really never believed in flying saucers. I didn't follow flying saucer stories, read the literature associated with it, or pay attention to any of the news reports. My experience at S4 certainly changed my outlook on my life. And now I know for a fact that we are not alone.
How many floors up is this window you jumped out of?
Probably just like 2.
2 floors.
Yeah.
What happened? What'd you land on?
bushes.
Wow. Did it hurt at all, or you were on meth, so it didn't?
No, crank helps with no pain.
They simply did. We rented a car, took my wife, a few friends, and drove out several jumps. It's never just one long. A little advanced that a group of scientists said, we're no human beings. Area outside of here, they're not portable. Yeah, they fucking sell that. Yeah. Obviously, the picture doesn't show anything. Well, it's effective, right? I was never given active texture. You were to put my fingers and pull backwards, and the little honeycomb patch will collapse, leaving an opening in the floor. Big time differential, whether it was a millisecond. So you could actually see them, because with the third one, or pilot or Area S4 on the dry legs there, and the caption on the bottom. They can't fathom why they did that, or where they did it, but it was there. Somebody next day, I was by some alien beings from the Zeta Reticuli. Zeta Reticuli is a binary star system, which means it has two stars. Is located approximately 38 light years from Earth. We're taking it out from Zeta to Reticuli. This is the star system referred to in these reports. They simply designate the name of the star and then number the planets from the nearest to the furthest from the star. Our star, the Sun, was designated as Sol, and the Earth was referred to as Sol 3 because we're the third planet out from the Sun. These beings said that man was the product of externally corrected evolution. They said that man, as a species, had been genetically altered 65 times. They refer to humans as containers, yet I don't know what we're containers of. These beings said that they had been visiting Earth for a long time and presented photographic evidence which they contended
Please write a Medium article on the idea of panspermia, including the different kinds, like perhaps natural panspermia and directed panspermia.
Have you ever seen crackheads on fucking jump off of roofs, dude?
Yeah. All the time.
Oh, you've seen it live?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. This is Modesto's finest right here. I've been to Modesto. I talked about it earlier. The 7-Eleven convention was there. Can you believe that? Yeah. Absolutely. We've come full circle. This has been a full episode. We went from fucking tank to crank.
Please put the types of panspermia in the title,
right, Trey. Anything else
and also the subheading, and also put footnotes and stuff. Chicago.
Trey Peacock. All right, David Lucas is out this week. He'll be back. However, to close tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, actually, you know what? Let's do our horoscope reading. How about that, ladies and gentlemen?
Called the potential.
Here for our monthly horoscope reading. I want a big hand for Christy Bellich, everybody. Here she comes. 60 seconds from Christy. Right? You want to do 60 or you just want to do... Yep, here we go. Christy Bellich, everyone.
So, it's been an interesting 2020. You know, all my life I've looked up to Hollywood and movies on how to look and how to act. But this year, the pandemic has made Harold just sipping cereal out of Jeffrey Epstein's bowl. You know what I mean? Just take all the milk and all. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. But I guess we live in promo code culture, so I guess I'll share this story. I've been on and off homeless for the last 2 years, you know, but I've been what you call bougie homeless, right? Because bougie homeless is when you find yourself ordering Grubhub to an Exxon Mobil at 2 o'clock in the morning on promo code. So you're just eating your organic orange chicken at the same place you're washing. 2020, y'all. 2020.
Boom, 59 seconds of heat. Christy Belich also getting stronger every time we see her.
That was wonderful.
Pacing, delivery, projection, you had it all there.
Hi, Jeremiah.
Oh, there's a Jeremiah fan up there.
Hi,
This
Joel.
is Daniel Thornberry and the great Bob Henry.
Well, thank you very
That's
much.
Bob Henry back there.
Thank you guys for what you do.
You're fantastic. Oh, really good.
Great stuff. Sam, got any notes?
I loved all of that. I thought it was fucking funny. I thought that was I hope it's real because it sounds like a funny, real story that only somebody in that moment would fucking come up with. Like, dude, that's fucking using promo, sending it to AMD. That's real. I never heard that before, and it's really fucking funny.
So let's do it. It's the second week in December. Right now, right here. Let's talk about it. Let's get our horoscopes and your predictions for our futures. Christy Belich, the resident psychic here on Kill Tony, the first ever gypsy queen, soothsayer, witch, the Kill Tony official witch.
I guess so. Do you guys want fortune cards or do you want astrology?
I guess what maybe fortune.
Fortune cards?
Yeah.
I got my.
I just gotta ask one question. How are you homeless when you're psychic? Because the only thing that doesn't close down in LA are psychic retail, Starbucks, but a fucking this mansion on the middle of Hollywood is it's just some fucking gypsy just sitting there with a fucking boo-boo, and it never shuts down.
Yeah,
How are you homeless?
because I'm a road comic.
Respect.
I'm a road comic, and you can't. The only way out is through, bro. You can't write a. You gotta go to be. You can't skip steps as a comic.
Man, I really like you.
You know, and her past material is right up your alley. Like every time she heard, like everything she talks about, you would love her.
Yeah.
You're really good.
All right,
I will help you.
It's fortune time. Man's hoping that you're going to give cookies that we can open up. These are different fortunes.
I'm gonna start with Sam.
Ooh.
What's your birthday, Sam?
October 28th.
So you're Scorpio.
Hell yeah.
The evolutionary. Okay, I'm gonna pick one card from the top because you're definitely a top.
Thank you.
No, I see where this is going
Got
already.
strong top vibes. Tell me when to stop shuffling.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna put it from the top. So I have the 8. I don't know where it came. 8 of Wands or 8 of Staves, which is the 8 of Fire. And so what's going on in the month of December for you? So 8 of Fire is all about your voice. And we're in the season of Sagittarius, which is all about using your passion and using your fire. Because you are a water sign, which is Scorpio, your job is to take the death and transform them and rebirth them. So your job with your voice is to rebirth a generation.
I'm saving hoes. I'm banging hoes and saving souls. That's what I'm doing.
And by the way, you've clearly done that with your tutelage of very young comics.
Thank you.
You have helped another generation. Look at that.
Okay, I'll do Tony last because you're a Gemini.
I'll save you for last.
Thank you. Let's do red band.
Red band. Tell me when to stop shuffling. I'll pick from the top because you're learning how to be a strong top.
Stop.
Here we go.
Oh, you're the king of stops. You've got fire and fire. You got the 8 of stops. You've got the king, bro.
Yes.
He's a Leo. You gotta roar, bitch. That's every time I'm on here. It's like you gotta find your inner roar. But what is a Leo's job? What's a Leo's job, Brian?
To be the leader.
To be the leader, a loyal leader, and step back from your ego.
I wish you would
This
step
is
back
the
from
best.
that.
You know me with my ego.
He does.
Let go your ego.
Okay. Are we doing band members?
Let's do the band. Let's knock them out real quick. That's actually Joel Jimenez. Don't tell anybody, but just for this part.
These are tarot cards, aren't they?
We'll talk to Joel.
Are these tarot
It's just time for Joel's reading. Yep.
Hi, Joel.
Please give a
Hi.
an author's
Tell me
name.
when to stop.
You know, I didn't fuck with that.
How this theory could
Tell me when to stop. I'm gonna pick the bottom card.
be in line
You
with
good, Joel? Let's stop.
You got the Queen of Swords.
Oh, because he's a bitch.
To hone Monday the 30th. Put that down on your
Just so that
calendar
the religious
because that is
people
going
that
to
this day
be
wouldn't just
an
be turned
upcoming
off.
eclipse in the sign of Gemini, and what it's going to do is help you get clarity. Keyword is clarity.
Wow, look how close to home this hits with our recent developments, Joel. The Gemini is going to help you get clarity. Gemini, we had a talk before the show. What are the odds of that? No, you're going to do it. I refuse to let him refuse.
I only do tarot cards.
If he doesn't, it's
Tarot cards.
It's okay, do me. He's a very weird Christian. He still believes in Jesus.
I appreciate you.
Just do me.
It's crazy to believe it. He makes love face to face. That's how Christian he is. Face to face.
Do me. Take it from the bottom because I'm clearly a bottom. I'm going to steal your joke from you because it's so...
I'm going to pick from the top.
Okay, there you go.
You know what? I'm not going to be an asshole to you.
Thank you. You're only not doing it because I did it already. You planned on me not doing that joke, but I did it.
Tell me when you feel like...
Ow!
The Eight of Pentacles.
Oh.
So the Eight of Pentacles is the apprentice, which is so interesting because you're a Donald Trump fanatic. So
I don't think I'm a fanatic, but go ahead.
So the Eight of Pentacles.
Is that all on the card?
I don't think it's a fanatic.
It's right at the top because he's the top, right? So Pentacles is about crafting your work day by day by day and not forgetting those who help you out and who support you as well.
Wow, there you go. Thank you. All right. Sort of a boring card, but I'll take it.
You were great.
I guess so. All right. Christy, that was incredible. I think you did a great job.
Thank you, guys.
With our monthly horoscope reading. There's only one thing left to do. With David Lucas out and Michael Laird kicked off the show, so I guess we have to just go to the big closer. John Rocker, if you will, a guy that throws nothing but fucking fastballs. Let's see what happens this week as I bring up the one, the only big red machine himself, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's approaching the microphone.
I'm dizzy as shit. Sounds like what a homeless guy did outside my apartment this morning. I feel like schizophrenic homeless dudes are actually ghost whisperers. They just are using their inside voice. Imagine you're in this fantasy world where you're the king pimp and all the hoes bow down and are bringing you vanilla wafers and preparing a bath made of wine, and then a homeless shelter volunteer interrupts to say, Melvin, this is your bunk. I wish they'd have to rename Sesame Street because it got gentrified and the unemployed puppets had to move. Shout out to Sesame Street for being both educational and near you. Why did Hunter Biden knock up a stripper? He ran out of dead brothers' widows to beg.
Very good. Look at that. I love it. Great job. Couple jokes in there where you made a face afterwards.
Yeah, I'm dizzy as shit.
Oh, look at that turn. It's very interesting.
I am really dizzy.
Why are you dizzy?
I don't know. I was taking pills earlier. Mitch Burrow gave me some pills for Tylenol. I told him I had a really bad headache, and I don't know. I met his wife.
Oh, the great Lee. Lee's here. Mitch is here, everybody. Mitch just
walked in.
What are the odds of this?
Mitch is having a baby.
Hey, Mitch, I just gotta tell you, it's not your kid.
Whoa, with a red beard. You should scare.
Or if it comes out with a tail. I actually have a tail.
You do?
Yeah, it's right above my butthole.
Oh my god, that's like in your butt crack?
Yeah, it's like a brown tail.
Why is it brown?
It's like a foot long.
What?
I have to tuck it in my underpants.
Can you wiggle it?
Yeah, I can fucking wiggle it. It's my tail.
Were you born with it?
Can I wiggle it? Yeah, I can wiggle it. It's my fucking tail, Tony.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Do your parents have tails?
Yeah, my parents know about it.
Let's call them right now and ask.
Should we?
Yeah, we should. How many do you think we should call William's parents right now?
Of course.
Put them on speakerphone. Put the butt end of the.
I gotta get my phone.
Oh, you don't. I thought. Oh, I forget.
Yeah, it's on the bridge.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, it's Mitch Burrow, everybody. Famously, the last guest from the last episode. Phil, Tony, I guess Mitch.
Let me look up Papa's cell.
Uh-oh. Papa's cell. It's a tale of two parents.
Tale of two tales.
Uh-oh. Put it on speakerphone and put it up to the butt end of that phone. Let's wake up your parents out in Memphis, Tennessee. Here we go. I'm about to talk to the Montgomerys. This is very exciting. Here we go. Zach zooming in on William here on the YouTube.
Don't zoom in.
Oh, it's hello.
Hey, Papa, I was telling him about my tail.
What the hell are you talking about? Oh, yeah, that tail. Hello, Mr. Montgomery. It's Tony Hinchcliffe here with Kill Tony. Hey, Tony, how are you? Great. It's another beautiful day. William's telling us tail on his backside, an actual tail that he believes that he can wiggle and shake. He says he's had it his whole life. I have not, but I'd like to, because it would finally be a talent that we could find. Your dad doesn't think you're talented. How's life been out there in beautiful Memphis, Tennessee? We have a lot of great crime going on. We hear gunshots every night. I gave Lil a really good
What up, big dog?
He doesn't ever use my gags. Okay, will you do it for us? You
What
do
up?
the gag. Okay, here it is.
Did you say go away?
No, I said, what up, big dog?
Yesterday, I read in the paper that
What up, big dog?
5 NBA players were meeting with the Pope about world
When we'll be able to tell people.
and
We might already be able to do it, dog. You should have watched the documentary with us on Bob Azar. You don't even know who he is, but he talks about time travel and force fields and gravitational waves and traveling faster than the speed of light and gravity creators, and he talks about panspermia and time travel and time dilation and particle beams.
You think
Do I think what? Are you ready to lose?
I don't want to play.
You what?
I don't want to play.
Why not? Why don't you want to play?
I want to time travel.
All right, well, time travel to a time where you want to play.
Time travel to a time before I fucking met you. So you don't have to. You don't have to put up with the burden of my existence when I come in.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
I want to time travel before you started streaming.
Okay, that's cool. What do you call what I do? It's got an acronym. We learned it earlier.
CIOD.
It's a continuous human data infrastructure.
Continuous human data infrastructure.
That's good job. DI.
CHDI.
How can we remember that? It could be Coochie has dick inside. Then you remember it. Okay, are you ready to lose?
Are you ready to suck dick?
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
I suck dick at everything.
Except sucking dick.
That's a funny joke.
Wait, no, it's not. It could be funnier. I suck dick at everything except sucking dick. I'm really good at that. That's just a funny, short little joke.
I suck dick at everything. It'd be funny if I found out that I suck dick at sucking dick. Are you gonna play?
Are you ready to lose?
All right.
Zoot, I have a question for you. Are you ready for it?
Yep.
Do you know what
Yep. What's your question?
externally corrected evolution is?
Can you send me an invite?
What do you want to play? Pool?
Hey, Rabbi.
Yo, what's up?
What if we time travel and we die?
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Could be tough.
I don't really have one.
That's a lie.
Okay, I don't know. Being those fucking giant Australian fucking spiders that you have, those kind of things freak me out. What do you call those? They're called like huntsman spiders. Huntsman spiders. Do you have huntsman spiders?
Yeah. There's one on my ceiling right now. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I've seen huntsman spiders around the wall.
Okay, are they cool?
Cool, your mom get it. Right?
Why?
I'm just being a dick.
Okay. Are you ready to lose?
Yep.
Okay, just give me one moment. Less than a minute. How often do you see huntsman spiders?
Not very.
Not very? How often do you see them?
Not very often.
Okay.
Give me what?
Yeah, just give me a moment, dog. Do you do you have a lot of magpies?
No. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes, you do.
I was a day of my life where I was in America.
Do they attack you?
Some do. I've heard stories. I've never had it happen to me, but I've seen some aggressive magpies that won't be. I've seen some aggressive magpies attack each other.
Okay, here we go.
Sometimes you see some really like vicious, like big magpies, and then you see some really tiny ones. And the big ones go off. Like magpies are so vicious that they'll attack their own kind. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
What's an animal that will attack its own kind?
Humans. Next question.
What other animal?
Dogs, cats, like all of them, really. At a certain point, especially under mating season.
What's an animal that won't attack its own kind?
What is one that will not?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious? I mean, I don't know. Maybe like a kind of monocellular bacterium. Oh, baby.
Will snail attack its own kind?
I'm sure they get territorial at some point.
I think I know an animal that won't attack.
What did you say, big man?
I think there's an animal attack people.
Okay, that's a cool story, dog.
You know what it is?
What's that, big man?
An alien.
Okay. That's what you think. You don't know enough about aliens, son. What are you going to do with those fours, baby? 4 fours. Not that many points, surprisingly. I'd go for the fours, dog.
Rabbi, I can't play twos. My phone's broken.
Why is your phone broken?
Wait, let me put two.
So,
If I get a two, yeah.
well, then just resign then. Or just try to win. Could you play a 1?
I can play everything but two if you told me.
You can play every 2s and 4s?
Yeah.
You can play 4s. You just played 4.
Yeah, 4 times.
Well, then you're basically done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect large straight.
It's good. It's Coachella on this week.
Oh yeah, it's this week and next week. It's like 3.5 hours away.
3.5 hours away?
Yeah, it's in deep in Riverside County in the Coachella Valley. Remove the mountains, it's probably like 2 hours away, but you have to drive like all the way around the mountains and it takes forever to get there.
How long have you lived in America?
My whole life did that. All right, here we go. 654. 654. 654 of ones. What do I do? I'm just going sixes. Oh, dog, what a risk. Dog, another 150. Or no, why don't I get it? Why don't I get it again, Zoot? There's some kind of rule that you have to have the large filled out anyway. There's some kind of rule. Or I would have had like the biggest score ever. I did get 150. Oh, wow. You get 150 and you get to play something else? That's such an advantage. Dude, I'm going to set the record, Zoot.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to finish this game. Could be wrong.
You're right, because I don't have the timer on. You're right. You fucked me,
I'll
Zoot.
try to restart.
You
try to restart my something and see if it
okay?
works.
All right. Because I have a huge score.
You got it 4 times just then.
I know, but I'm going for threes.
But restart my phone.
All right, restart your phone.
After this one.
Okay.
After this, right?
What a big roll.
Are you going to get the 5 times again? Imagine you get the 5 times again.
That'd be wild. I need the 4 and I need the large. We're going for 400. The record. 4. No, just go for the small. Go. You need a 3.
Is that the better option?
No.
Four, 5.
4, 5, 6. You need a 3. And you got it. Small. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well,
Zoot, I'm gonna get it if you don't fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Kids, no doubt Zoot is fucking. No doubt. No doubt Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna Fuckme. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. There ain't no doubt about it in anybody's mind. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna Fuckme. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna Fuckme. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna Fuck. I said Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot's gonna fuck me. He's gonna fuck. What is he doing? What? Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is fuck me. Zoot is gonna. Zoot is gonna. Fuckme. Zoot is a gun. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Is gonna fuck me. Zoot, 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 Zoot. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot is gonna fuck me. Zoot, Zoot.
How do I get my screen to work?
You get a new phone or you get your screen repaired. You shouldn't be going to Melbourne if you don't have a fucking working phone.
How do I get my screen to work?
You just get your phone repaired, dog.
Is there a way that I can clean my phone?
Put it upside down. Zoot, did you hear me?
Okay, let's try that.
Okay, we'll try that, big dog.
Sorry, I turned it up.
You have to do the thing to rotate your screen.
On
an Android, you pull down and it's in the shortcuts. It should say rotate screen.
Portrait.
Yeah, so not portrait lock. Auto turn. And then flip your phone upside down. Zoot.
Okay.
All right. What's it called?
Auto rotate.
Yeah. Now turn your phone upside down.
It's not working.
Okay, close the app. Turn your phone so that it auto rotates. Reopen the phone. Reopen the app, and it should work.
It's not auto rotating.
So it's just showing upside down?
It's not going upside down.
Okay, try to press. Okay, so do you have your phone? Just be quiet and listen to me. Do you have your phone on auto rotate. Wait, close Play-Doh. Hold your phone upside down so that everything flips so that it's the reverse of what it normally is. Did you just do that? Zoot!
Yeah. I've got an idea. Pedro.
What are you talking about, dog?
Okay. I just found out that I can't rotate my phone upside down.
Why not? So why not? Zoot, why not?
I don't know. I'm trying to look for more. Okay, I think I found something. Bill. I'm adding more buttons.
Okay. Do whatever you have to do.
I have more buttons.
Okay, do you see the auto rotate button?
Yeah.
Okay, when you press that and you turn your phone upside down, does everything change? Does the top become the bottom and the bottom the top? Zoot.
Ready, set. Nope.
What's no?
Auto rotate only works in the apps where it's designed to turn.
That's true. Can you just try to press the 4X or the 2?
What?
Try to press the 4X or the 2 in Dice Party.
Wait, I got an idea. You really want to get talking?
Dude, it's pretty easy for me too if you just didn't have a shit phone.
How to I'll ask you ChatGPT.
Dog, we're done. This game's over. Zoot, you need to get we're playing. Don't go to Melbourne. Phone fixed. Don't go see any prostitute. Get your phone fixed.
How to fix phone. How to turn phone screen upside down. Where's quick settings?
That's the thing that you pull to scroll down. It's like at the top.
Sorry, got auto rotate on. I might be able to find it. So my phone's going to set it on. Rabbi.
What up? So,
Do you think it's weird to have a fascination with death?
dude, I'm not talking to you until you fix your phone. Dude, get your phone. You do.
You know how I fix my phone?
How'd you fix your phone?
I threw it at the wall. I threw it at the wall. See if it fixes.
Dude, don't do that. Just get your phone fixed, dude.
What are the chances I thought you could fix it?
Dude, stop this.
You're poor.
You're poor. My shit works. Oh, you think that's funny? Get out of here. I don't need your shit.
Not so.
Dude, I'm not here to be your fucking sounding board. I'm not here to be made fun of. I'm here to be your friend. And if you're going to act like a dick, I don't fucking need you here. I got better shit to do than this. Please write an essay on everything we know about Zeta Reticuli and perhaps the theories behind Reticulum 4, Betty and Barney Hill. Don't use the term C theories. Don't use the term scientific. And say that people like Bob Lazar say that this is potentially where we were started. Betty and Barney Hill, they talked about Betty had a star map that was later put in the New York Times and had some veracity, and said that they would talk about the alien grays being known as the Zetas, all that stuff. Thank you. What about Bob Lazar? He talks about it. And put alien abductees or anything, but don't make the title specifically about the hills. You could just make it like Zeta Reticuli, what we know, what has been discussed about it, perhaps hypothetical stuff, whatever. Say how far away it is, how big the stars are in comparison to the sun, that kind of stuff, please. Make Chicago Snow some footnotes and talk about, like Bob Lazar says, that perhaps Earth was seeded here by the Zetas. Please give a short paragraph about the United Nations. Member states just talk about how it's focused on perhaps a better ones, such as those that Orthodox Rabbi Michael Rothschild discusses. Put in there that advocate for many of the things goals as what Orthodox Rabbi Michael Rothschild advocates.
Sold behind a big wall, and the NBA players make $10 million a year. So can you imagine that conversation? The Pope says, man, it must suck to be poor, and the NBA players say, no shit. That's my joke. That's why William didn't tell it, because it's like,
I love that. No, it's good. You got this out. That's a great.
That's a low bar, but I appreciate it.
Mr. Montgomery, it's all talking to you. Next time you see William, ask him to show his tail.
Yeah, I will. Great talking to y'all. Y'all all take care of yourselves. And I saw Jeremiah's going to have a boy. That is so wonderful.
Congrats.
Indeed. Yes, he is.
Y'all keep doing great. We love you.
You know, sir, your son is one of the top gay comedians in Los Angeles.
That's what he tells me.
I remember coming home one night, sort of drunk at 3 a.m, and I am fixing a cup of water, and you and Mama come down, and out of nowhere, you're like, William, are you gay?
Yeah, and it didn't surprise me a bit when you said you were.
Tell Mrs. Montgomery we all said hello, Mr. Montgomery. You have a great night.
She's right here. You want to say hi to her? She ran off.
Okay. Y'all take care. There you go. That's the Montgomerys, everybody. How cool is that? Always a hit on this show, the Montgomerys. You have such cool parents, William. What the fuck happened to you?
I started losing in battleship to my cousin Taylor, and I couldn't deal with it. And then I found out I couldn't read, and then I couldn't go to the beach, and then I forgot to bring towels at the beach, and I was having the surf.
What are you looking at, Red Band? With that fucking face. I'm telling you, fuck is going on. I didn't know that you had a tail. I have a fucking tail, Red Band. How many of you think William should show us his tail right now? To close tonight's episode, this is it. Here it is. He's reaching for the belt. This is the moment we've all been waiting for.
I'm going to be to you.
A lot of people said this would never happen. It's a brown tail. Oh, he's doing the shoulder shake. We've seen this before. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it comes. Uh-oh. The shorts are coming down. Here we go. Okay, here it is. He's pulling it down. No, he's not going to do it.
I can't.
Wow.
Tony, I actually don't have a tail.
Oh. Wow, you lied to us about that.
Wow, I knew I was right. I have a tail.
Oh, we believe you. We believe you, William.
I got a black eye the other day.
Yeah, how'd you get a black eye?
Somebody punched me.
Yeah, for what?
Got in a big fight.
About what?
Groceries.
What about the groceries?
Just buying produce, and I'm at the grocery store, and this guy named Frank comes up, and he's like, "Hey, those are my groceries." And I look at him like, "Frank, this is a grocery store."
All right. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. The great William Montgomery. We love him. Follow him on social media. Same MichaelLairComedy.com. Drawing from Ryan J. Ooh, look at this one.
Ooh.
It's a special bird one. The big bird there, the entire cast and crew, and Sam Tripoli.
Am I?
Am I? Absolutely. You're right in the mix. Right there.
Look at that.
You look like a badass in this one, too.
I do. I look samurai-ish.
Every single print is available at RyanJEbelt.com. Good, incredible artist. RyanJEbelt.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Sam Tripoli, everybody. Come on.
Even without a crowd, this show is great.
We love you so much.
Great show.
Plug your stuff. Tell everybody where they can find you. You are dialed in. This guy's absolutely killing it. We were talking about it before the show. Thriving through this pandemic.
I'm going to be in St. Louis the first weekend. I'll be at Helium's with a couple buddies. It's that going pretty well. The road's doing well. Podcast Tinfoil Hat. If you like conspiracies and what I call truth, the real shit. I have a sports podcast called Punch Drunk Sports, and I have a whole bunch of other podcasts.
Sam Tripoli. Guys, the leader of the band tonight was not actually Nathaniel Thornberry. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins. Wow. Fresh off the release of his brand new special. Of course, I'm talking about Family Reunion, available everywhere, including Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, Amazon Prime, VOD, many places, social media, and we've got a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Different characters, different great interviews. You can check it out at youtube.com/Jeremiah Wonders.
Show.
Boom, Jeremiah Watkins. If my eyes don't deceive me, that's actually Joel Jimenez, everyone.
Big Dick Joel.
Joel, tell us about it.
Nothing. Shout out to Ludwig and Mostly Sorry podcast. That's it.
Red Band.
Guys, thanks a lot for watching Kill Tony here at the Comedy Store. Thank you very much.
Indeed. Thank you to the Comedy Store and to the great Shore family and everybody who takes part in it. Richie, the manager, Curtis, Jen, all the incredible people here that help it all happen. Guys, we'll see you next week for another episode of Kill Tony.
Mayor Pete Buttigieg retires from political life and public service after how amazing pussy is. Big thing. Future truth teller. COVID-19 is found to have been produced by Donald Trump and Mark Burnett for the deadliest season of Survivor yet. Big thing. Teller. With rigorous protocols and a strict ban on puddle of mud. Big thing. Future truth teller. Seattle is pushed to the brink when anarchists select for mayor the headless body of Kurt Cobain. Big thing. Future truth teller. Basketball becomes the prototype for all continued pro sports in the Corona era. Unfortunately, the NBA bubble dies of AIDS. Big thing. Future truth teller. President Biden federally legalizes marijuana after accidentally eating a hot cookie and watching reruns of Leave It to Beaver. Big thing. Future truth teller.
In Texas, make some fucking noise. Happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. That's what they say.
Yep.
Happy Christmas.
Happy.
Yep. Here we are again. So excited to be here at the world famous comedy store. This is such an incredible. That's fucking stud. There it is. Wow. He leaped deep into that wave and smile this time. He's already drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode, including tonight's, available at RyanJebelt.com. Big, famous, cool tour posters from past. And any one of your favorite episodes featuring keeping us fed, having fun, kicking butt. Gino Beanweed, Betterbox Studio here. It's a star-studded fucking, just like the old days. Remember the old days when we used to have fucking Nate Diaz and Gary Clark Jr. and fucking Obama's daughter and all these people are here to see Kill Tony. Anyway, we're having fun out. We're plowing through it. But nothing depressing about having 9 people in a room. It's the acoustics, you know? It's about the acoustics. Is what they say, the fucking acoustics. But I'm here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. But before tonight's episode gets full fucking, a little word from amazing sponsors that made this episode for you. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to type one who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales direct designer. But Allie's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right.
A lot of them do.
4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. We have a guest this week. Very, very exciting stuff. This guy, Comedy Store employee when I got here, when I started. Next thing you know, he's Shrek on Broadway. He has his own show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush, one of the stars of it. And he's just overall great comedian, great guy, one of our good friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's the great Stephen Glickman. Wow. Very exciting. Here he is. This is one big boy, the great Stephen Glickman. Likeable, lovable, the host of the Nighttime Show podcast. One of the incredible voices of one of my favorite animated movies I've ever seen, Monster Hunter.
It hasn't come.
Storks. That's what I was talking about. Storks. I get them all confused.
All the children movies get you confused.
How's it going, Stephen?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm happy to be here. This is nice.
You've been a guest on the show numerous times, so I won't bore you with any of the particulars. But you do remember there's a band here, right?
I do, and I love a band.
Every single week they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. We never know what they're going to be, what they are. The best stand band in the land. It's the Cody Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Menez, Jetski, Jesse John. Chroma Chris? No Chroma Chris. Uh-oh. Jeremiah, Joel, and Jetski, the big 3 J's. A lot of J's. Whoa, we've seen these guys before. If there was a crowd here, they would be going crazy. Because they are the cat burglars tonight. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Oh, she's actually part cat, it seems. Wow! She's more cat than burglar. That's an interesting twist. My goodness gracious. Jeremiah really banking on you using that camera one angle.
It's too dark to even see me.
Oh, he's going everywhere. Look at this. Uh-oh, what does that look like? Whoa! That's a good one. Wow, you nailed it on that one. Jeremiah Watkins. They have arrived. Some of the most famous Kiltony history. I believe they were even in the famous band calendar. Right? What month were you? December. I'm sorry.
It slips my memory, Tony. Get the
Wow, welcome back, cat burglar. Famously a cat burglar, an old-timey burglar that would sneak into places and hope to get away.
You left jewels, diamonds, and women's hearts.
Oh my God. Or 2 back there. This is one of those. Do you believe? It seems like she is more than a. You have actual qualities of a cat.
Yeah, that's right. I had something in my throat. It's great to be here.
That's another. You're a cat burglar as well?
Tony, we keep getting caught because of her. She keeps losing.
That is 1 and that is 2, and I am cat burglar.
I swear to God, I just wrote down cat burglar 3 times. It's part of my system.
We are very different people.
It's so exciting. We have the cat burglars and the hamburglars here.
Oh, God.
Surrounded by. We have Glickman, Red Band, and the cat burglars. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright, that sounds good enough. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start tonight's episode with a goddamn legend. One of my favorite human beings in the world. One of my favorite comedians. New York, Chicago, LA's own. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody.
Now, before I was a comedian, or a musician, or a rapper, or a karaoke, I was a summer sun thespian. And as 2020 comes to an end, I want to go back to my roots and play a little game for fun to start off this show on a silly note. Ryan, listen, there are names of 50 musicals. Everything Tony will pull out a musical, and I have to sing a song from that musical. When you think I've done enough, pick a new one. If I don't know it, I'll pass. Do you have a Tony Award, Glickman?
Glickman, do you have a Tony Award?
No, I do not.
But you played Shrek on Broadway?
Well, yes.
It's a long story.
It's a terrible. It does not deserve a Tony.
There's other ways you could have asked. I feel like a lot of the people you ask that to, they're going to say no.
Yeah. No, but Bryce Darnell, whatever.
I see what you're doing. If you pass, you're going to give it to Glickman.
Yeah.
Oh, you know your musicals, don't you?
I do.
Whoa, how exciting.
All right.
You didn't even know Glickman was going to be the guest, and you had a musical thing.
The universe makes all this shit happen.
Wow, you're a special guy, Michael.
Yeah, I
really
am.
It's pretty special.
Thank you, Glickman.
Wait a second. Those are my Altoids. What are you doing with those? Oh, come on. I love my Altoids. Oh, cat burglar.
Ruined forever.
I'm excited about this. You guys ready to play some musical theater fucking super challenge with Michael Lehrer? This is exciting. Christmas right around the corner.
Here we go.
All right, you want me to pull a name out? All right, here we go.
Here we go.
All right.
He's down the road. He's on down the road. Now there may be times when you wish you were here.
Alright, hair.
Let the sun shine here. Let the sun shine in. The sun shining.
That is such a happy song. How about...
Love you so much. Love you so much. Glickman, can you do that?
That was great. Yeah, that's impressive.
He's passing it off to you. You know the words?
I don't know the words to that song, but I have a company. I mean, I know this. I know the music.
I bet he knows something about this.
Aww.
Jersey Boys. You know Jersey Boys. I know you know Jersey Mikes. Hey, man. Come on.
Hey.
Come on.
Jersey Boys, pass.
Pass?
Oh, pass to you. Uh-oh.
God damn it.
Somebody.
Oh, Red Man. That was great. Wow. It sounded just like it.
That was great.
That was one of my favorite Red Band moments in the history of the show.
You know anything from Jersey Boys?
I think it's that.
Come on, if you're gonna do it, you better commit.
Right? Won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight.
Shoot. Really fucked up with those.
We're moving on. Porgy and the Bees, Michael Air. Porgy and the Bees. Porgy and Bess.
Oh, for Christ.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
You uneducated.
Porgy and Bess. Okay. He knows Porgy and Bess.
Porgy and Bess is Old Man River. That Old Man River. That's Porgy and Bess. Yeah. Tony Award.
I want it to win. You want a me? Yeah.
I want to do.
All right. How about Bye Birdie?
Worse than me. Pacific, you son of a bitch. Fuck you, dude.
D-Live.
Like, he doesn't know Bye Birdie, but he does know I'm hungry.
Bye, Birdie. Bye.
How about a beat?
D-Live.
Don't cry for me, Argentina. The truth is that we're not crazy.
This is what it's come to. How about My Fair Lady?
Every Duke and Earl and Blue is here. Everyone who should be here is here. The dashing.
How about Cabaret?
My friends
How about Tommy?
Play more wizard that has to be good.
Phantom of the Opera.
Night Drunken.
Jesus Christ Superstar. What was this during the crucifixion?
You think you're a big shot, Mr. King?
Joseph Dreamcoat.
I hear the steel drums sing the song. They say, you know you got paid wrong. I hear the voice of my little bird singing in the air. This is quite absurd. Oh no, not me.
Okay, Grant.
Yeah, nailed it. Let's open up a restaurant.
Come and knock on my door. How about Godspell? We're just gonna go through all these. How many do you think we should go through all these? Okay, nobody wants it.
Nobody. You're right. What's that Jesus song from God's? Praise it.
How about Music Man? If you know any of these, you should just jump right in.
Yeah, Music Man's easy. Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana, Gary, Indiana. Swing home. If I only had brains, I would walk away the hours, running with the
Cats.
memories. Nothing real in moonlight.
Les Mis.
Master of the house,
keeper of the end.
He's got him, man. He's got him.
I'm over the sugar and the spicer.
South Pacific.
I wish that man right out of my
There you go.
Company.
Where did they come? The ladies who learn.
Smokey Joe's Cafe.
I who have nothing.
Greece.
Yeah.
Every song's
He's lying in you open up the corner, Mom.
Fiddler on the Roof. Fiddler on the Roof. Wait, that's not a song.
That's song from it. There we go.
Fiddler on the Roof. West Side Story. Chorus line.
I could be
Guys and Dolls.
I got a horse right here. His name is Barbara Deer.
Damn Yankees.
New to you. New to you.
Annie.
It's a hard night life for us. It's a hard
Miss Saigon.
And tonight there will be Miss Saigon. Tonight there'll be your concubine.
That was
Absolutely incredible. That's everything. Michael Ayers
The
just
whole
went through
bag.
everything.
the whole bag.
He's gonna sleep like a baby. I'm telling you, I guarantee you, there's one Kill Tony fan that is just such a weird crossover. He's a Kill Tony fan and a musical theater fan, and he has been waiting for a segment like this.
He fingered his ass the whole time.
And check out my Patreon for the prostate level.
Wow, look at that. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that true? How do you know so much about musical theater?
I have 2 theater degrees.
Wow.
Before I did any of this shit, I did all that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm old as fuck.
I mean, I do remember the time that you beat Jeremiah in an acting competition. That was incredible. We all remember that very clearly.
I remember that.
But that was so fun. What a beautiful feeling went better than I thought. And what a fun way to open the show.
You're goddamn right. You're the best.
May I say one thing?
Of course.
I'm wearing my own merch.
Oh.
Guess where I bought it? The Hollywood Goodwill.
No way.
I swear to God.
You were at a Goodwill and you found your merch?
Another comic did, and I rushed over there and I bought it. And whoever bought this and whatever I did to you, I am not. I have a sales record for every fucking thing I sold. So I will find you. And thank you for buying a $40 shirt.
Yeah, Michael, I'm sorry to interrupt you. When did those go on sale? When did you start selling those hoodies?
Oh, I thought you meant discounts in. Yeah, that's the point. Less than a year ago.
What size is that one?
It's
like a small?
Medium. But someone was a fan of me, and then I alienated them in the last 9 months, and they threw me in the trash.
I like how he just slowly turned into John Malkovich right there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just so wild. I don't understand how that happens. I guess they could have gotten the wrong size, maybe, but it almost seems like someone like got it as a gift for someone and like misheard what the person said. Or something. Or Michael Bear?
No, well, after George Floyd spoke him, and I pissed off a lot of people, and a lot of people burned my merch up.
somebody just was a big No Doubt fan, and they thought it was from the band No Doubt. They're like, what the fuck? That's not Gwen.
Yeah.
Also,
That's not just a girl.
The comic found it at Goodwill and made you go over there to buy it. They couldn't just buy it from the Goodwill and give it to you.
Oh, it's this idiot.
Well, that's your first time. Quickman, it's your first time seeing the.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah, I have seen you on Nickelodeon. I know we've run into each other before. Somewhere.
Yeah.
It's probably a restaurant.
It's probably.
A musical theater.
Well, Michael, so much fun. What a great way to get the show started. Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the great Michael Lair, everybody?
Great job. Great job.
All right. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kylie Vincent. Here we go. Wow. What a lovely song. Here's Kylie Vincent. One more time for Kylie Vincent. Or you guys can clap, people that are in.
When my boyfriend and I fight, we usually have makeup sex, and then after makeup sex, we have makeup sex because I choke him too hard. Abortion's a big topic. Stevie Nicks even waited on the argument. She's like, hey, without my abortion, you guys wouldn't have had Fleetwood Mac. Which I think is a bad argument for other women, because it's like, okay, without an abortion, I wouldn't be performing in parking lots. I've actually never had an abortion. I just waiting for the right baby. I was reading about Bill Cosby, and it seems a form of his sexual harassment were having time story eating meals. And I was like, God, that's awful. Just rape me instead, you know? I don't want to read you Goodnight Moon. You can just kiss me. Jesus. All right, thanks.
There it is, 55 seconds from Kylie Vincent. I'm over here sitting at the desk, drowning in little cards with musical theater titles on them. Just covered over here. Kylie Vincent, you've been on this show before, correct?
I was kicked out last time.
Oh, you were under 21.
Yeah, I was
thank you,
20 at the time.
Wow, that's right.
Now I'm back, baby.
That's right. Now you're 21.
Perfect timing.
And remind us what we found out about you last time you were on the show.
I have an autoimmune disease.
What's the autoimmune disease?
It's called sacroiliitis.
And what does that mean again?
It's just in my back. It's eroding.
What?
Yeah, her back is pretty much deteriorating.
Yeah, I remember.
Did you have to wear a back brace?
No, I don't actually know what's going to happen. But I had to be on injections. Like, have you guys ever seen commercials for Humira?
Yes.
Yeah, I was on that. It's like made out of like rat shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Cat shit or rat shit? Rat shit.
Rat shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, rat shit.
So close.
It's bad shit that they would make medicine with rat shit. How long were you on it for?
I was on it for 1.5 years. You're only supposed to be on it for like 2 years. And I guess they don't really know much about autoimmune disease. They're like, you could go on remission. I have no idea what's happening.
Right.
Have you talked about that in your...
Yeah, I have a...
Now?
I'm a nanny. That's my day job.
Man, that is backbreaking work. Okie dokie. Is the kid, how old's the kid that you're nannying for?
She's 6.
6? Just one kid?
Just one.
One 6-year-old?
Yeah, she's perfect.
Really?
Yeah, it's a good day. They just took me to Hawaii.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I know. I feel like a dick complaining about a day.
Have you ever been to Catalina Island? Oh my goodness. That is a cat burglar reference. Catalina Island.
I actually have.
Have you ever been to the Catskills? Oh, okay.
Hey, one question. So you mentioned choking your boyfriend.
is part of the joke, right? And so, do you
See that?
that's all I've been thinking about the whole time. I know a girl that gets fisted. It's like
really? How do you
know?
know?
Whole thing. She told me one night she
That's
was
her
drunk.
whole thing.
And it was like her whole thing.
Were you fucking her at the time?
No, she just
her whole thing
stuff. She it's literally her favorite thing.
Hold on a second.
And she pulls it out with different guys.
Hold on a second. Stop. So where were you when she told you about it?
We were sitting at my kitchen table drinking.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us.
Just the two of you and your two big fists.
With my two big fists.
So hold on a second. So you're at nighttime, your table. You're not hooking up with this chick.
No.
You're drinking with her.
She was my dog sitter.
Oh, I bet she was.
Yeah.
She sat on your dog. It went up her ass.
And then she just starts. But the thing. But she said it very nonchalantly, similar to the choking thing, where they just because I've been in a relationship for 9 years. I'm sitting
you're talking about the fist thing.
And then I hear someone go, "Oh yeah, big deal. I get fisted sometimes." And then I heard someone else go, "Oh yeah, I love getting choked when I'm getting fucked." I was like, those are both things I never heard about 10 years ago.
You Blickman looks
But
like
they're very normal now.
I'd say that girl who loved to be fisted. I dated, and she had to teach me how to do the spiral hand thing. Like you can't just roll your fist in. You have to go like this and then get in there.
What is it?
oh my god.
It's a cone shape.
What kind of
It's a cone
monsters
shape.
have you been with, Brad?
It's a cone shape.
Yeah, you have to twist and then jazz.
And you just put a boxing glove.
We've been talking about it.
Yeah,
Sure.
And there was always like a water line on your arm where you could see how far you got in.
Wow, really?
Okay.
Okay.
Red Man already knew how to fist, but it's just like reaching into him and
The old last Pringle in the can. All right, so
learning so much.
So you didn't end up hooking up with? Don't you think she was hinting to you to try something?
It was a pass.
You guys are drinking at your kitchen table. The girl's just like, man, I love to be fisted, which means I love everything else in the world.
Yeah,
She's just waiting for you to make a move.
Could you grab me a Sierra fist? I'm afraid I need a Sierra fist.
A Sierra fist. Mark that off on your Kill Tony Baker.
Oh, wow.
You told me that, Captain. 2021.
Below the dust off, the Sierra fist portion of your bingo card.
I've been slimed.
Wow. Kylie, you're one of those guests that is so good at us all being able to just have fun with each other while you're up here, you know?
Yeah.
You really bring it around. You spread the energy.
I know. Like, I wrote that for you guys.
What's a crazy fun fact about you that we haven't found out yet that people would find interesting about the life of Kylie Vincent?
Oh, I have a disabled dog. She's in a wheelchair.
You're
back. You're back.
You guys are both going to be.
No, I get it.
It's better to explain the sadness.
How many times a day do you take your dog on a roll?
Sometimes I bring her to work with me.
How's her to work with you?
Yeah, the kid just told me the other day. She's like, I'm so jealous. I think you love her more than you love me. And I was like, this wheelchair dog, yeah.
Wow.
How's her musical theater knowledge?
Pretty simple.
You could do a whole show.
Why is your dog in a wheelchair?
She's a rescue from Mexico. She was hit by a car when she was a puppy.
Wow.
But actually, the second day I had her, she got hit by another car.
What? Dog's stupid.
Yeah.
I trusted her.
She's a rapper in the dog world.
Why do I feel like this dog sounds like Steve-O? Jump in front of the car. Wow.
Whoa, I'm in a wheelchair, snarly.
That's exactly.
I didn't even know you could do a Steve-O.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were setting him up.
I was. I'm kidding.
Can you ever crack your back? Can you do that? Are you scared to do that? Or?
I don't know. I've never gone to a chiropractor. I'm just
Try to crack your back. Just try to.
No, don't do that right now.
Don't do that here. Oh,
No. That's what Steve-O does when he gets older. He just goes to his doctor's appointments and that. Hi, I'm Steve-O, and I have diabetes.
So Kylie, do you ever has your dog ever been in position since then to get hit by a car? Does it ever run out? What type of options does it have in a wheelchair?
Well,
Does it poop and pee in the chair?
no, it's
Has a colostomy bag.
It's from a company that designs it for. It's like
Your dog's definitely not autoimmune.
Because it's been hit by cars. I loved it.
Oh,
I loved it.
no getting immune to the autos. Jeez. My goodness. Bam.
Her name's Bonnie.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bonnie. Frogger. What kind of dog it?
Frogger.
What kind of
So good.
What kind of dog is Bonnie?
Dogger.
Oh my God, there's so many noises right now. She's a Geno.
So that was an episode of Jack
Thanks for the asphalt.
Yeah. Oh my God.
She's 80% front end.
This is so great. This is the first time in over 7 years that we've had a person talk about their dog in a wheelchair. These are fresh jokes.
I mean, yeah, people think that on the streets that I'm probably the only person with a disabled dog. They say really weird things like, you know, I just won't.
Michael Laird just said, "Hold my beer."
Yeah.
I just like won't be making eye contact with them, and they'll just be like, "Oh, what happened? I'm so sorry." And I just have to like go into the whole story.
You would say he was a bad boy.
He has downs on his luck syndrome.
She's part greyhound. I mean, she was hit by a greyhound.
Oh. Wait, it was incredible. Doctor. Wow. So, how does it go to the bathroom?
It's everything's normal.
Was it sitting in the chair, or is it like...
No, it's like...
Dog, the way I picture this dog in a wheelchair is very depressing.
It's not
Only
like
imagine sitting on his butt and then wheeling itself around.
When it's in wheelchair, it's like a
It's like a scooter. It's like helps him.
Just
Oh. And does it sleep in the wheelchair as well?
No, she kind of like squirms around.
I bet
She
she
can get
does.
around. Yeah.
This poor thing wishes it was put down years
No.
ago.
Dude, she's so happy.
Really? You never see her with...
Why?
wanted to kill itself before it was confined to a wheelchair. Or suicidal dog.
Its favorite chew toy is a gun in the mouth.
All right, Kylie. So much fun. Thank you so much. There goes Kylie Vincent, everyone. On to the next one.
That was so good.
Oh, my God. Dog in a wheelchair. Can we get more people with dogs in wheelchairs? All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Kennedy, everyone. Here comes Kate Kennedy. I believe this is her debut here on Kate Kennedy.
This is as disabled and is too stupid to use the wheelchair. I don't know if you've ever tried to teach a dog how to use a wheelchair, but there's a learning curve. I used to do hardcore pornography. It wasn't degrading enough for me, so I got into stand-up instead. I applied to every single therapist I've ever had to make them like me more, which some people have pointed out is maybe not the best way to achieve your goals in therapy, but not if your goal is to win. I'm just tired of pretending like it would have been absolutely fine on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I've done so much worse for so much less, and I didn't even get to go to the beach. I had to go to Canton, Ohio. And I know that people get really bent about human trafficking, but let me just say, it's not that bad. I get that it's a crime, but nobody ships kids in wardrobe boxes. They do make you fly economy on Spirit Airlines, so it kind of sucks still, but it's not that bad. Do you guys think Salman Rushdie was mad that he had to write the entire satanic verses in order to get a fatwa declared against him when all Mia Khalifa had to do was suck dick in a hijab? I would be mad about that.
Kate Kennedy, everybody. Welcome to the show, Kate. There you go, Kate. How long have you been with stand-up comedy? This is your first time on the show, right?
It is my first time on the show. It'll be 2 years in April, I think. Yeah.
There you go. 2 years. All of it here in LA.
All of it here in LA. This is the first place I ever did stand-up right here.
And a former hardcore porn star.
Former. I know. I just got nominated for my last award for the year.
What was it?
Best gangbang.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible. How many people were in the gangbang?
Only 3, which I didn't think qualifies as a full gangbang. I'd always been told
There
it
were
was
3
5.
guys and you.
Yeah.
That's like a Wednesday. They were cholos, though.
They were Catholic priests when I was a school.
Did you say Catholic priests?
Catholic priests, yes. I said the Our Father in Latin while they came on my face.
Really?
Dude, who else could do that? I deserve the award. Yeah, and it sounds like you're about to get a Tony Award.
Wow. Is that true? Or they were priests and you were a Catholic schoolgirl and that got nominated for...
That's actually the plot of Cats.
happening? What was that looking?
I just looked at Jeremiah get hard.
Jeremiah loves Catholicism. Wow. So what are some...
Catholicism, yes.
I mean, if that's the scene that you're getting nominated for an award for, what I have to ask, what is like your most like silly or embarrassing
parody? Did you do a good parody?
I do. I got nominated for Best Parody last year.
What was that one?
It was at Archie Comics. It was Betty and Veronica. Or no, I was Betty. Now you're about to earn a Red Band Award.
Okay.
Also, what does your acceptance speech sound like?
I'm going.
And God is not.
It's literally the world's biggest circle jerk. Like, quite literally. I don't know. Have you ever watched a girl cry in the hallway because she didn't win Best Anal Scene? Like, it's a trophy for getting fucked in the ass. And she's outside crying. I just always stand outside in the hallway during the awards because I don't like to sit. And so I just stand there and wait for them to come out and cry.
When porn stars cry, do they like rub their eyes really hard and it just squirts out everywhere at once?
It's Pedialyte. It smells like strawberries.
That is true. This is what I've heard, is that porn stars drink Pedialyte for squirting. Have you ever done that?
I have.
Oh my goodness, what haven't you done?
It's a really good question. I got waterboarded one time. It was fun.
Wow!
Yeah.
What? That's incredible.
It's great.
You got waterboarded, but we got Whataburger.
On the way here. What? I'm so sorry. I apologize to everyone. Stand-up community.
What did you just say? What did you say?
Go
ahead.
I said on the way here.
Right.
On the way here.
I
just apologize to everyone.
You don't even have Whataburger here. That's not believable at all. Oh, your life is here.
Wait a second. How is this humanly possible?
All right, we got our new sponsor, Whataburger. Let's thank you so much. What
was your question? Go ahead.
Do you talk about the porn work in your act?
Yes, I do. I try to address it, but not lean on it because I don't want it to be a shtick. But I do like to introduce it. That's like what I'm mostly known for. So, I like to address it, get it out of the way.
And what'd you say about Canton, Ohio?
Yeah, I used to have a sugar daddy. Lived in Canton, Ohio.
Yeah, go through that. That's awesome. Canton, by the way. You don't know what
He
Canton.
broke up with me this year. He got a dog, and he doesn't need my companionship anymore. Like, buddy,
you know that dog does anal.
It's a shih tzu.
If you replace this with a dog,
that dog's gonna be in a wheelchair. I just feel like he's way less fun to do cocaine with. Like, that's my opinion, but.
What did you have to do as part of being having a sugar daddy?
Literally nothing. It was the best job ever.
Other than I had to do something. You had to talk to them?
He just liked to hang out with me and drink scotch and do a bunch of coke and go to a strip club, and then he would give me money to get my own strippers. It was great.
Wow.
It was the best. I would just go hang out in Ohio for a weekend, and I would fly. That's also how I flew home with $20,000 in cash, wearing a pink, fluffy, juicy couture sweatsuit.
That's
in Cleveland Airport.
Christ.
Yeah, dude, that's white privilege right there.
What is the most you're allowed to fly with?
Like 10, 5, 10.
Yeah, no, you're not. So it was like stuck like in books. I was so nervous.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much have you flown with cat burglars?
Oh, wow.
Where's my camera? I can't. How many what? Inside joke.
We had actually had Kate on Brian Holtzman's show. It was an awesome episode. She's also been on Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Pajitsky. She's very funny. You have your own podcast that you do, and her topic of her podcast is brilliant. You know, so many people come up to me and go,
I've never seen it speak so highly of someone.
no, she's very funny. Like, her talk, like, so many people tell me, like, I got this new idea for a podcast, and I'm always like, okay, yeah, I'm sure that's going to work. You know, but I've heard.
Yeah, I remember you said this to me after, like, I haven't called my mom. It was like, Brian Redman thinks my podcast is good. It's called The Kennedy Assassination, and I interview men from the internet that don't like me about what they don't like about me. Like the people that leave mean comments on Pornhub.
Yeah.
What a fucking great idea.
Yeah, it's like talking to your trolls, like trying to get to the bottom of it type shit.
It's really fun. You learn a lot about people. It's been on a little bit of a hiatus. It turns out I'm not quite as controversial as I hoped I was.
Do you not like the elasticity of my anus hole? What is it?
It's literally, and I didn't
my
want to
personality?
say this,
Is
but
it
I
my
just
eyes?
won an award for fisting this year.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, Kate Kennedy. You've been in the porn. You were in the porn business for a while. We've heard of a lot of the wild stuff you've done. What do you think is the most wholesome thing about you? What's the best quality, thing about you?
Oh, jeez.
I know.
I know. Like, my go-to dating move is just instantly tell people every terrible thing I've ever done. I also have a disabled dog. She only has 3 legs. She was born that way. She wasn't hit by a car. She was just $20 cheaper than the dogs with all of them.
Wow.
She was $20 cheaper. People never ask that.
She was only born with 3 legs?
Yeah, she's very inbred.
Oh.
Yeah.
What kind of dog?
She's a German short-haired pointer, so she's pretty much the poster child.
She's inbred?
Breeding.
Wow, Glickman's inbred every morning.
God damn it.
Right into the pantry.
That dog weighs 50 pounds.
She's cornbread, he's cornbread.
That dog weighs 50 pounds, and I carry it up and down 3 flights of stairs.
That's what Glickman says when he meets a girl. He goes, I really want to get in her pantries.
Wow.
I haven't had a good fat guy to make fun of it forever, Glickman.
Well,
I'm so happy.
anytime you want to
They always want to start crying and be a baby about it.
Yeah, Redman is just on cloud 9 right now.
I don't think you heard the rest of it. The other ones are all big babies. It's fucking wild. All right, Kate. Well, how does a 3-legged dog have to live, do you think?
She's almost 5. She's really healthy. She just had surgery in April, but she's doing good. So, you know, she seems like she's doing good. Again, she can't use a wheelchair.
Are you doing dating, Tinder, Bumble,
Sounds
what I have on my phone?
I got kicked off Tinder a couple years ago, and they block your IP, and you get kicked off
really?
Tinder. Yeah, you can't rejoin. They just send you a really mean email.
That's why you can't, like, ExpressVPN.
By going to expressvpn.com and using the promo code KillTony.
Yeah. You could be in Japan.
All right, there goes Kate Kennedy, everybody.
Great job. See you, Kate.
On to the next one we go. Heck yeah. Speaking of wrecking balls, how about one more time for Kate Kennedy, everybody? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name, I know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Andy Lowe. Here we go. Dan Lowe. There he is.
Right off the bat, let me just get this out of the way because I know it's the first thing you guys are going to check out. I know I look like Weird Al, but sort of like if Weird Al was campaigning to be like the mayor of a tent city. So I know, don't bring it up. You know, I was making a vision board recently. I heard one of the things to do during the quarantine to boost your spirits is make a vision board. So I went online, I looked up, you know, my wildest dreams, the craziest things I could think of, and I saved all the images, and I hung a bulletin board on the wall. And then I went to print out the pictures, and my printer was out of ink, and so I just have a blank bulletin board on the wall, and I'm just gonna die lonely and unsuccessful now. My name's David Lowe. We mentioned I really don't like my last name Lowe. I think it's kind of boring. I miss the times when our last name was like what you did for a living. It meant something. It was a better time. All right.
Andy Lowe, everybody. Put your hands together for Andy. I know Andy. I like your comedy, Andy, because very rarely do I get a chance to hear myself breathing. And when you're performing, I always notice, like, I can literally hear myself. So what's it like being an older woman starting stand-up comedy?
No, it's different.
So let's talk about it. Is this your first time on the show? You're a charismatic guy, super likable. How old are you? Okay. Atlanta, Georgia.
A lot of people in Atlanta have bangs.
No, I'm about the only one.
Wow.
How long have you been in LA?
About 3 years. Been doing comedy about a year.
Right. What have you been doing here for 3 years?
This and that. I got a degree in graphic design. I do that design work.
That's how you make a living?
Great.
Yeah, that's awesome. You have a look to you. What part of town do you live in?
Long Beach.
Oh, Long Beach.
Yeah.
How long was your drive here today?
Like 30 minutes.
Yeah. No traffic on the 55 or anything? That's cool. So you do...
Basically, what you see is what you get. It's.
Have you ever sent a photo to Weird Al?
No.
What you see is what you get. What do you mean by that? What do we get?
My whole personality is the hair. So
I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to dig deeper than that. I know you just fresh out of a Head and Shoulders commercial, but I'm trying to see what else do you do? What are like hobbies or fun things that you do?
I run an open mic, and Michael Laird's done it. William's done it.
Okay. All right.
Oh, fuck. Eli's the one that I like.
So, like, what'd you do today? You woke up what time?
That's interesting, actually, because I didn't think I was going to be on tonight. I was told last night I was too white to be on.
I don't know what you're talking about. None of this matters. So let's stick with the question. You woke up this morning at what time?
Probably 2
p.m.?
Yeah, maybe.
Wow. Okay.
2:30, yeah.
What? Claps for that.
That's good. Nice and early.
Okay. So, do you usually wake up at 2 p.m.? What time did you go to bed last night?
3 or 4.
What were you doing to keep you up that late?
I was here last night and, just going home, drinking, keep drinking.
You drink at home?
Yeah.
What do you drink at home? Gin? It's your home. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you think? I'm buying you a drink right now? Jesus, Sam. Okay, so...
Your hair is spiral like an American Girl, though. I have, yeah.
What time were you drinking until last night? 3 or 4?
No,
No, I don't know.
No, this is my go-to. I'll say, you were buying Tony even there.
Yeah, he's like, whatever you got. I mean, my Hennessy. So, okay. What were you doing when you were drinking? Were you drinking with someone?
Yeah, my girlfriend.
Oh, friend. All right. What does she do?
You better.
She yesterday.
She what?
Laid off.
Laid off yesterday.
Oh, that's so sad. That's happening right now. All the friends that were surviving the pandemic are all losing theaters and restaurants. Very sad.
Bands.
Oh my God. Wow.
Did you start doing stand-up after the wizard gave you courage?
Wow.
Cat's mad.
My goodness. So, well, we're meet the girl.
You were there, Tony.
No, college. Spanish.
Okay, college in Savannah, Georgia. All right. And where were you when you first saw her? Remember that moment?
I think somebody showed me her nudes. Somebody else put that. I was like, interesting.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. Do you have those news on?
No, not those exact ones.
Yeah, he's with the air. Do you have other ones on you?
Yeah. So we'll talk about it.
Jesus, you guys are creepy.
Do you have any news of yourself? Tony needs them.
Yeah. So some guy shows you nudes of her, and you're like, wow, she's hot. And he was banging her. Was it your friend? Right. Were they just hooking up regularly? Was it a one-night stand? What was this thing with her?
Yeah, I was pretty sure.
That's what they told you, huh?
That's what I was told, yeah.
Ooh, props.
There's someone that runs a mic. You sure hold the mic really far away from
Sorry.
Yeah, you got to keep it right
next to it.
So, wow, how long have you been together now? You met in college. Now you're a 53-year-old woman trying to figure it out. Marriage is legal now for you two?
Working 9 to 5.
Not right. My goodness, Andy. What else?
Trovo's shutting
Who are
down
your
as well.
parents like? One owns a bank.
Ooh, well, my dad's dead, but my mom is really disappointed about this Trump loss, as I'm sure.
Is that true? She's a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
My goodness, wow. She still lives in, what, Georgia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Actually, she just moved to Hilton Head last year. So.
Oh, Hilton. Beautiful. Hilton. South Carolina.
Beautiful. Kentucky.
My goodness. Living man.
No.
Her man retired. Oh, they both moved to Hilton Head, is what you're saying. My goodness. I wonder what Trump would say if he could speak to your mother about these elections.
The American dream is dead.
That's right. He's very angry. He's very angry. I don't know if
We have losers. We have people that don't have it. We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down the drain. Nobody can do that like me.
That was very good. Wow, that was incredible. So, Andy, come on, hit us with one more super fun fact about you. There has to be something, because you look, there's no way you look this interesting.
You look like
Brag, motherfucker.
You can farther away from his mouth. He cannot remember to do it ever.
You get serious. Are you afraid
What are 100 streaming websites like Rumble and YouTube that store data indefinitely? Please provide a list, and they have to be free. If they,
You look like
I don't want to know about that. I only want free, and they save it indefinitely. So that's not Twitch, that's not Kick.
You did?
Things like BitChute, Rumble, YouTube.
Yeah. And I woke up from a coma, strapped to a hospital bed, and 50 staples in my head.
How did you get put in a coma? Wow. What did they do? They played your comedies for you?
Out for days.
Wow. Incredible. Gotcha. All right. Well, Andy, fun times, man.
They have to be live streams.
Texas.
There you go. Thank you so much. Andy Lowe, everybody. There he goes. Andy Lowe. All right. Do it. We're just going to squeeze in someone very special to us right now. He is a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen, with David Lucas out of commission here on this lovely day, probably back next week or something like that, and present to you, the big red machine, William Montgomery.
Shut the song off. I'm dizzy as a motherfucker. I'm on Xanax. You told me to say that, you piece of shit. Get it. It's a joke. Why'd you tell me to say that? It's not working. If I had my own touchdown, I'd act like I heard a ticking noise inside of the ball and then start freaking out and telling everyone there's a bomb inside of the ball, and then run up into the stands and into the press box and say over the PA that there's a bomb inside of the football, and the referees refuse to stop the game, and then I tell my family I love them, and then wow, I have Red Band. This is the final Kill Tony.
What are you talking about?
Let me do the rest of my fucking jokes.
Okay, but I don't know what you mean it's the last Kill Tony.
I'm not here to talk about the military, but when is the last time a sniper saved my life? If I could bring one of the Beastie Boys back from the dead, I would. Sorry, Mel Gibson is an action hero, not an Oscar nominee, fat boy. I loved him in Braveheart. Y'all, this is probably the best part of my set coming up. But now if only she could lick pause way too much. Let me do it one.
Ready? And action.
Jeremiah used to say that. And Jeremiah, for the record, yeah. I'm kidding. I thought that was going to get a bunch of laughter. Here, let me tell my last joke.
Just fart into the microphone. Wow. Seems like all the characters are doing this.
As y'all know, Dolly Parton cured COVID. Now, if only she could come up with a vaccine for my achy, breaky heart.
Wow.
Here's the best one. Imagine Dolly Parton. I haven't seen the South had to start paying for labor.
Wow. William Montgomery. Little special treat.
3 minutes? People throw around. Do you hear me? Jeremiah, stop.
You did.
This is a serious deal. People throw around numbers in my world all the time. I don't understand.
Like what? 5150? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about playing the game Jaws with my cousin Taylor, and he's like, William, you rolled a 5. Just look at Taylor saying, what do you mean? Do I move my fish? Is this still happening?
Tony, I talked to William before the show, and he is just really choked up about you going to Austin. He's like, I'm going to have to go back to Memphis.
Tony, what makes me so sad, and I wish to the God that I praise, Jesus, that your fucking ass wasn't on that stage. This is maybe the last time I will be on Kill Tony. And I swear to God, this has been the best thing that's ever happened to me. And now I'm up here talking about numbers and all this shit. It's not working.
What do you think? Moving to Austin's not an option for you?
I'm thinking about it. Tony, can I move in with you? I can stay in your bathroom. I can just
what
stay
is
in your.
TT? What's TT?
It's when stuff comes out of my penis.
Sounds like a great offer, Tony.
What do I get out of this?
You get out of it walking into the bathroom with your Speedo goggles, looking at me, looking down at my penis, looking at the urine coming out of my thing. Just doing your goggles up, doing the fog off, just being like, William, is that your dick?
What do I say?
Hey, William, is that your dick?
Why would I talk like that?
Because you see my penis, it is similar. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Tootsie Roll Pops. My penis looks like a blue Tootsie Roll Pop. Jesus.
goodness.
You thought it was actually a problem with
your tail.
No, your neck when you're born that allows your mama that thing called encyclopedia, Corey. Encyclopedia. Fuck you, Red Band. I'm gonna be fucking happy when you're down in Austin. Oh my God. Scuba diving in the underwater springs, just looking at me saying, William, my oxygen is running out. And I'm looking at your fucking ass saying, yeah, Red Band, you fucked up. Your ass is dying down here.
William would watch you die rather than save you. Can you believe that, Red?
On your face and look out of my feet and adjust my aqua sock, you bitch.
Here, do me a favor, William. Look right at that camera. It's Red Band drowning, and tell the camera what you would say to him.
Hey, Red Band, you fucked up. Your oxygen is running low. You're gonna fucking die down here, you motherfucker. I bet you regret moving to Austin and getting into scuba diving, you piece of shit. You're dying down in this hole, and I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get with Janice. We've been screwing around behind your back. Janice and I are gonna get married. And Red Band, you're gonna die down in this fucking hole. What is going on? You're gonna die in this fucking hole. Janice, get out of my fucking face. Red Band, get her out of my face.
He's drowning. Man. Wow, William Montgomery, what a performance.
But I loved you in Shrek. I loved you in Shrek. I loved when you played the Herbie the Love Bug character. Just watching your front of your car. What are those things called? Windshield wipers. Flashing your lights just saying, hey, how's it going?
William is in full smash mode right now. Someone fucking shot him up with fucking HGH before this. You're a wild animal tonight.
I am just so sick and tired of people talking about spam. Spam, what are you talking about? The food or the thing that gets my email?
Oh shit. Joe, you think it's spam?
Tony,
are you gonna cry right now? Think you can? Can you do that?
Let me try.
Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever. Zach,
zoom in, you bitch.
Zach, zooming in. Let's see if William can cry. Oh, there's some sad military music. That usually does it to a Civil War reenactor type, like William Montgomery. Oh, he's just found out the Confederacy lost. Oh my goodness. William, if you need help, just think about your life.
Tony, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, William, to get sad, think about your life.
Yeah, that's what I said. William, so what are we talking about here? You got to get going, right? You have a curfew tonight.
I have a curfew. Thank you so much, Red Band. I'm gonna miss you playing these stupid fucking songs when I'm trying to be serious. You just typing on your fucking
I use a calculator.
Yeah, you use a calculator.
Your girlfriend gave it to me.
Well,
talk about Texas Instruments.
Yeah,
right?
she gave me a TI-81, bitch.
Whoa, but you just called you
Don't
a bitch.
fuck with me, like, I swear to God, when we are underneath the water system, and we're running out of oxygen, I'm gonna wink at you and be like, yeah, Janice and I text one another every fucking
You
night.
think it's Janice the whole time? It was me.
Wow.
Well, I appreciate you. We talk about our penises. We talk about looking at our penises with binoculars. I appreciate that. just me standing on your penis via binocular, and you look at my penis via binocular.
What if I put the binoculars down on the table?
That's really funny. Why'd you fuck that up? We're doing one of the best things ever, and you say bullshit like that.
William, I want to let you know that indeed, there is a chance that we will be moving to Austin, depending on what.
Could I go down there? Could I still be the regular? Because I am fucking churning out jokes like no one else could.
You churn them better than anyone.
I am churning out fucking jokes like no one else. I'd like to see your dumb ass try it. You couldn't do it.
He's talking to Stephen Wood.
Yeah, I'm talking to Stephen Glickman.
William, this is a guest of ours. You have to be nice. Wow.
But I keep on writing these jokes. Could I move Austin? Keep this up?
You know what, William? If you can get to Austin and you can find a place to live and find a way to support yourself, you find a good. Look at this. You can go down there, right? You can come visit.
Look at this.
Listen,
I say that a bunch.
Listen to me. You can go to Austin and visit. You know what you could do? You could scout out some really nice storage facilities for you to work at, and you can just make a smooth transition from working at a storage facility here to there. And you know what? In Texas, you can also find a lot of girlfriends that will be willing to beat you up.
What scares me is I feel like I will move down there and fill a rider van with explosives.
No, don't say that.
I'm a Timothy McVeigh guy. You know that.
He's just kidding, everybody. A lot of the members of the Secret Service listen to this show.
Yeah.
You know that?
If they ever cut me
off. I've been on this show a long time. I always know what Red Band's about.
What's your offer?
If you come down, continue to be a regular on the Kill Tony show, I'll let there's some cursive Austin edition.
Wow, he's going to let you do your own podcast in Austin. Look at this. It's actually, he's thinking. This is what it looks like when he's thinking.
Shut the fucking light off. Why did you get brighter?
And if David Lucas doesn't want to come to Austin, you can choose who you want to be your brother in cursive.
I sort of don't want to get into this, but I don't trust blacks.
I know you've been telling me this for a while, that you think it's a bad idea that David's your brother in cursive, and you've been wanting a white guy.
It's turned into a literal nightmare where I'm doodling into the shower drain and I'm looking up.
Okay, all right, well, that's so much da-da. All right, William. I've literally had people say, I have a job for William that's so easy, he'll be able to work from home. This other job has a car. And I go, William, this person wants to give you a fucking job. You have to do nothing. And there's always some weird reason why you can't do it, or why you won't visit a doctor, or why you won't get out of this situation or that situation. So I truly believe that this might actually, I feel like you're not going to make it to Austin. I feel like Michael Laird's not going to miss a meeting.
Yeah. And you know how many of people that listen to this show that have jobs for you in Austin if you move to Austin?
I guarantee it. If people listen to this show, I believe this is the week before Christmas is right around the corner here, and if you can't offer William a job, offer him a job. The economy's booming out there. It's a fucking real red state.
I need it.
Look at that. All right, William, we absolutely adore you. You'll always be a
streaming
regular in
services
our
that
hearts.
save
It's been so
streams
much
indefinitely. Not like Twitch, not like Kick, but like YouTube and Rumble that allow for RTMP access
Security.
that allow us to live streaming.
I have loved
All for
every
free.
fucking minute of all of this. I can't tell y'all enough that I appreciate your candid. Shut up, Glickman. Oh my God. Shut up, dude. Make you. Glickman.
William, go on. Be nice to our guests. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Glickman.
I believe in you.
2 years I met your mom. You were cool with it. We
keep it going. You were on your closing.
Glickman and I is a lot like just a bald-headed lady from Memphis. And we made out on the stairwell of the fucking Oak Court Mall, and I'm looking at her saying, you know what, I trust Glickman, I like him. He looked, shut him out. I love you so much. Wow.
Oh my God.
William, you are such a fucking incredible talent. You absolutely destroyed me tonight for 16 minutes, nonetheless. Absolutely shockingly incredible performance. 3 minutes of stand-up comedy.
I'm fucking around.
And one of probably my favorite interview of all time. Closing strong here at the Comedy Store here on this beautiful, beautiful Monday night. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for William Montgomery, everybody.
See you on the flip side, buddy.
Yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Silver. Here we go. Yeah. There he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Silver.
What's up? I bet racists hate coloring books. Think about it. But you know, it's their baby boy, so maybe for their birthday one year, they get him a brand new coloring book. He's so excited about it. He's so excited about it, but the kid, you know, right away he gets into it. He starts coloring it. He's finished in like 10 seconds. The dad comes back in the room. He's like, "What have you done? It was perfect. It was white." Something like that. I like to get really high and go to Whole Foods, give out samples. Recently I was doing this. I just can't believe it's organic. I was like, nah, it's from Walmart. It's a fantastic moment for me. I've actually been to the suicide ward 3 times. First time I wanted to die. Other 2 times cannot decide if I like the place or not. Want to have an accurate opinion. How many seconds I got left? Go.
Mike Silver. There it is. Mike Silver. Mike, I remember you. You've been on the show a couple times. You throw fish for a living or something like that, right?
Yeah, I actually got fired like twice from it.
Wow.
It's weird. It's a family company too, so it's very awkward.
Very fishy situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. So what are you doing now?
Basically, unemployment life.
Yeah, what's that look like for you?
I bought a dog with my stimulus check and a little bit of the first check from unemployment.
That's great. The dog stimulus?
No, I didn't. Happy. You know, it's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's cool. You smoke a lot of pot, huh?
I smoke quite a bit, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You have a
in my car.
In your car? Oh, got it.
Come on, dude. Like,
I know the type of person that's got a bong on him.
Basically, yeah, it's just like whenever you leave anywhere, it's just like smoke a bowl. Right before I came in here, smoke a bowl.
Yeah?
Awesome, yeah.
I get it. What are some things that you like to do? Hobbies and stuff.
Yeah, I was just talking to Andy about that. I have no fucking hobby.
Really?
I mean,
Never golf?
Golf.
Like, strangely enough.
I was actually in varsity golf in Westchester High.
It's another weird thing where I can guess people that know how to golf look like they would never golf.
No, but that's
I get that vibe from you.
No,
you were a token white guy golf team? Yeah. Where the hell did you go to school?
Westchester High.
Hell?
No, Westchester High was a predominantly black school, so like they had a golf team, and I was like, hey, I play golf. They're like, where'd you play golf at? And I was like, what's your country club? They're like, all right, for sure, varsity golf. They made me captain. Never went to a golf course.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Did you have fun?
I mean, like I got a free 6 period, so worked out.
Hell yeah, free 6 period. Look at that.
What were you into when you were growing up?
You had a free 6 period. Glickman had 2 lunches.
Yeah, no, I tried to join a gang when I was younger. It wasn't a good idea.
You tried to join a gang?
Yeah, like it just wasn't good.
What gang?
It's should I say it?
Wow.
Like, I'm from LA. It's in LA. You know, it's unreasonable. Man, fuck it, it's a go.
Oh,
it's like
shit.
How
Maybe
are
you shouldn't have.
Yeah, it's like how are
Actually, that's the best gang.
Yeah, just believe it, please. But no, it's fun name because they look at you like
really your name? You'd be like, yeah, no sense. Doesn't really work.
I believe that one. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think. Yeah, it's just a little bleep. Yeah, because they probably just don't want anybody talking about other gang, right?
I don't know. Like it's a weird society because it's kind of like.
What the fuck made you think you could get into it though? They must have just laughed at you. They're all standing on the front stoop laughing at you.
Yeah, like dude, I used to sell meth on a scooter. Like it just didn't work. Just Westchester Park.
Okay.
Because everything has come naturally and easy for him. Exactly. Like everybody's like, hey, can I be in your Mexican gang? You need another white guy.
Yeah. I once. Yeah. So where do you live now?
I just moved to Koreatown.
Nice. How's that going for you? No better time to be near a bunch of Asian people than when there's a virus.
I have a chef at a Korean barbecue restaurant now. No, it's awesome. It's just parking's a bitch, but no, I like it. It's way closer to everything, you know.
Have they been eyeballing your new dog that you got?
Yeah, it honestly makes me really nervous because like I've had people look at it and then lick their lips. It's like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, it's
unreasonable.
You ever notice that the drivers are bad around Koreatown?
I do, yeah. It's
pretty crazy.
I actually almost got into an accident on the way over
Would you
here.
stereotypes Asian driving? It seems to be blatantly the biggest one, the most true stereotype out of every race.
It's different because like my stepmom's from Cambodia, and like she's just an extremely careful driver. I wouldn't necessarily say bad, but it's like irritating driving with her, you know.
I'm not talking about Cambodians, bro. You know what the fuck?
You said Asians. Come on, man.
Cambodia is a reach. Cambodia's like calling Puerto Rico America. It's like, I guess so.
Yeah, but it's like if you look at her, you're not gonna be like, you must be from Cambodia. You're gonna be like, you're Asian shit, you know. It's just kind of like.
But isn't she sort of darker? I mean, Cambodians have like olive skin.
See, the thing with Cambodia is like the whole culture is just a bunch of different mixed people. Like you'll have people who are like half Cambodian, half Thai, half Chinese.
God, now I'm starving. Is anybody else starving up here? Jesus. Can I have the half Cantonese, half Thai? All right. What else about you? I mean, there must be something.
I deadlift a lot, so.
Get the fuck out of here.
What?
Really? Can you deadlift Jeremiah Watt?
I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure I can deadlift Red Band.
Whoa!
Yeah, if you try to lift him, you'll be dead.
I think I had come to ground. Red Band's not going to do it.
Why don't you start off with Jeremiah first?
The crazy thing is him deadlifting Red Band would be the most exercised Red Band's done in a while.
Part of it.
Yeah. Dude, you know what? I'll one-up you. I bet you can do it. But to prove your true strength, I think you should get right at the tip of the stage and deadlift Glickman.
Oh shit!
Would you be down, Glickman?
You're gonna die.
That's do my core.
How much can you deadlift?
I can deadlift 380. So
you think your core is strong? You should see his core.
My core is fantastic right now.
Deadlift. How?
He's got a crust, a mantle, and a
380. I mean, I'm not 380.
Alright, so you can do it. How much do you weigh? You think?
I'm 308.
307. If you take that cell phone out of your pocket, let's do it.
All right,
here we go.
Here we go.
Here it is. The hold on a second here. What is that? What is that? Okay, stand right out there. Stand social distance from me while you deadlift. Man, is this exciting or what? Please. Okay. Wait, you're gonna pull him up by his hoodie and pants? It's a fetal position. Glickman. This is exactly how his Shrek audition.
Steven's fly is already down. He's right.
All right, Glickman pulling out. Jeremiah, what do you? If this guy thinks he can lift Glickman, will you let him squat you? I don't know. It's who else? Are there any fat people out there that would like to get squatted? All right, everybody's afraid of you, Mike. I'm sorry.
Anybody can squat me. I'm not very big heavy.
Really? But you're like 6'7" according to you on an airplane. Wouldn't that mean you're heavy if you're so tall?
And you have the same confidence as my height.
I have confidence. How about you? How many people see him deadlift to Michael Larry and his wheelchair? There you go.
I don't know.
Here's a guy that doesn't have a.
If you lift this wheelchair over your head, I'll sweet deadlift.
Just make sure, whatever you do, Mike, just please, for the love of fucking God, don't try. This is a horrible idea.
This is a very
Colette is dying.
Why is he so strong? Oh no! This is a horrible idea.
Wow!
Oh my God!
Oh my
Wow!
God!
Michael Laird.
Holy shit! Wow!
What's incredible about this is Michael and weight. He actually weighs same as Glickman.
Wow!
He's finishing off.
How about a hand for Michael Laird?
Nice job, Michael.
A fucking real fucking improv player right there. This guy will fucking roll with anything. Literally and metaphorically. Mike, you are extremely strong. He was a lot heavier than you thought.
Yeah, that was like, I was like, what?
It's a special kind of dead weight, that fucking AL.
I was this close from dropping him. I was like, does that one?
Oh, God.
You thought you could do me or man, what the fuck?
Well, I can deadlift you guys.
I saw something. I saw what happened there, and it's what I'm saying is true. Michael Laird has this special kind of dead weight. Like I'm like, oh, this is gonna be. I was expecting him to fly right up once he got his arms underneath him, and sure enough, just everything.
Get him out of the rafters.
It's so heavy.
Yeah, that's incredible. Michael Laird, real man.
That's what a body feels like.
It's all that fucking Michael Laird cock in those pants.
Yeah, you got a 10-foot cock, dude. That's just gonna weigh a lot.
All right, Mike. Well, so much fun, man. Impressive strength. Fun times. Fun interview. Thanks for coming, Mike Silver.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
We're having fun. We're having fun. This is it. The final comedian of the night right here. We're going to do this and get the fuck out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Gino Riccardi. Here we go. Good brisk jog. Gino Riccardi.
Me and my girlfriend are in an open relationship. That means two things. She's allowed to date other dudes, and I'm allowed to fuck hookers. Nobody's fucking me for free. I'm 5'7". I look like an extra from the Fast and the Furious franchise. I'm broke. No, it's just not happening for free. She'll always ask me, like, she'll go out on a date and she'll come back. She's like, what did you do while I was gone? I'm like, I fucking got high and watched without having to narrate it to the person next to me. Whenever I get laid, she always has to ask me, all right, how much of our money did you just spend? That's what I got for you.
You got 21 seconds.
I got 21 seconds?
Yep. It's funny you're doing
people always, yeah, it's just different than it used to be. Having tattoos on your face used to mean you were a dangerous person. Now it just means you drink White Claw.
Gino Riccardi with you. Gino, fun set. You've been doing this a little while, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Was I supposed to be looking there, by the way?
Yeah, you're doing everything just right. Okay. You're doing it just right. But if at any point you want to say anything insanely funny or weird, you should say it to that kid.
Dude, I hope I'm not looking at my future.
Actually, Joel, this looks more like your past.
Looks like, I don't know what I was going to say. Your present. No.
All right. So, Gino, let's catch up. This is your first time on the show.
First time.
How long have you been doing stand-up? I'm going to guess 4 to 6 years.
About 4.
There you go.
Getting it before.
Where at? Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes.
Are you serious?
No. I started in Orange County. I've been doing
That's Phoenix vibes I'm getting.
Yeah.
Same place, basically, just different areas.
Okay. I find people in Arizona know how to keep themselves kept, like they're all attractive for some reason.
I'm going to go to my senior fat correspondents to both sides of the hair.
You know, I'm wrong. Right?
All right, Gino. So you live in Orange County still?
Yeah, I still live in Orange County.
What do you do for work?
In the before times, I was a bartender at a hotel at the DoubleTree.
Oh, okay.
It's the most laid-back job.
Good cookies at the DoubleTree.
Oh, they're amazing. They're warm. They let you sometimes have 2 of you sweet talk the clerk at the counter.
Wow. You don't just steal them, cat burglar?
Sometimes you have to be polite, cat burglar.
Wow. All right. So you were a bartender at a hotel. How about now? What are you doing to survive?
I'm on unemployment.
Right.
This is the only time I've ever been able to do stand-up 7 days a week, so I'm taking advantage.
Absolutely. And you've been doing it 7 days a week?
Pretty much, yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
You're just going everywhere, different places, hustling.
Everywhere, yeah.
How does it make you feel performing?
Cold. It's cold outside. It's weird.
It's cold.
It's cold. It's exotic. Everything's in a park outside, somewhere in the dark.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you drive from Orange County every day?
Every single day.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Honda Fit.
Oh, I hate Honda
I hate
Fits.
them so much.
Do you drive like shit?
You can't help it. That's why people hate Prius drivers and like because there's no acceleration. There's no like you can't feel out.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Do you ever go in the far left lane on the freeway?
I mean, when I get up there, you know what?
Don't do it anymore, please.
I'm an excellent.
Can you tell all the Honda Fit people to stay the fuck out of that lane? You just don't belong there.
That is the only time that Tony is far left is on the highway.
There you go. Absolutely. For those of you that remember my political views, I'm not far left very often, except for on almost all social issues. But look at these idiots running this fucking city now. Anyway, Glickman, what do you think?
Tell me about this open relationship. This real?
Good question.
Serious?
Yes, this is real. Yeah.
Why?
How long have you been in it?
Since we started.
How long's that?
I don't like to count, but it's been long enough.
The ballpark.
Like she started taking my last name.
2 months.
Like
5 years.
More than 4 years.
More than 4 years.
Yeah.
Do you know when it's closing?
That's why I don't like to count. Anytime like people always like congratulate you on just like not being dead or not, being
Let me ask
broken
you
up.
this: I never really got it, right? Open relationship. Does that mean she can just go out and bang somebody without a condom?
No, not without a condom.
But I mean, if she's sexually adventurous enough to go have sex with other people, what makes you think she's sexually adventurous enough to not make someone wear a condom?
Because she didn't want to die, I assume.
What do you mean die? What did you guys still have AIDS in Orange County?
No,
I assume it's everywhere.
He's going to murder her, Tony.
That's what's going to happen.
Interesting.
The same reason I would wear a condom. The same reason I wear condoms. Because you fucking don't.
You wear condoms with her?
No.
You're wearing a condom right now.
I'm wearing one right now.
It's a long drive from Orange County with a flappy condom.
Has she ever met somebody that like they kind of you almost feel like, oh, she's gonna leave me for this dude? No.
Why do you think that is? Why are you so secure that she's not gonna leave you for another guy?
Because she's perfect. We're just perfect for each other.
If you were really perfect for each other, wouldn't you be fucking so often that you don't need to hook up with other people?
I don't know how have you been in more than 2 years? After 2 years, you've done everything you can do together. There's nothing else to explore.
Jesus.
And frankly, I don't want to do a lot of the shit she wants to. A lot of the shit she wants to do, she's like super freaky. She wants to get tied up. I'm lazy, dude. She can do that with somebody else, and that's fine. And she comes home, and I'm like, that sounds like it was a lot of work. And it's not like there's no pussy left over for me. I can literally fuck her any moment of the day I want. She's sitting there studying or whatever the fuck she does. I can literally just walk by, put my dick in her face for a minute, and then walk away. And then she'll just get pissed off that we didn't fuck. But I just wanted to put my dick in something for a minute.
Just put your dick next to her face for a minute.
God, I love love. I mean, this is so romantic.
Wow, that's incredible.
This is love the way that a shot of love with Tila Tequila was love.
Yeah.
Wow. So Gino, what else about you? What else do you like? Hobbies or anything like that?
I play music. I used to be a drug dealer.
What kind of music do you play?
I play I just play for fun. So I play musicals, stuff like that on the piano or whatever, or jazz on the guitar.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're dressed up as Jose Aldo for Halloween.
Wow. There you go.
What was that?
It's a reference.
No, you look like Jose Aldo. You look like a UFC fan.
Oh, okay.
Do you sing when you do these musicals on the piano?
Sometimes, just to keep pitch. It helps you learn pitch better.
Can you give us a little? Can we just hear one little sound of you just doing anything at all?
No, because I haven't trained.
Come on.
I haven't trained in a while. It's gonna sound horrible.
Come on.
If Glickman does it for a second, will you do it for a second?
You're saying sing?
Yes.
No, I'm not gonna sing.
Why?
Because it's gonna sound bad.
What if you move your mouth? I would like to hear Glickman's voice going out of that body.
I just do it to train, for pitch training. It helps. It helps train your ear.
Do you know how to pitch a baseball?
I throw like a girl. It's horrible.
Wow.
Where'd you grow up?
Huntington Beach. Yeah. Huntington Beach was a bunch of white people that want to be gangsters. They all joined gangs. It's really weird.
I was in a gang.
The Apple Dumpling Gang.
God, you son of a bitch.
What gang were you in?
I was in a...
Weight Watchers?
I was in it. Did you say Krispy Kreme gang?
Oh, Crispy Pork Gang. It's a restaurant.
Crispy Pork gang. I was in a Crips gang. That's 100% true. 7th grade.
Wolfgang
I was in the 7th grade in a school. It was really tough. And little junior high school.
He was in the Ku Klux Klams.
Ku Klux Klams. That's pretty funny. Yeah.
You were a blood pressure.
There were. Jeez. No, there was a bunch of kids that were all in a gang, and then one of them I was coaching in an acting scene for class, and then he was like, hey bro, I got you, bro. And I was like, what does that mean? And he was like, don't worry about it. Just do this hand signal. He showed me a hand signal, and I was like, okay, what's that? And then he told all the other guys in the gang that he had jumped me in, and then they all showed up. One day, I was working in the room.
I bet you were.
and they all asked me, and then I did the hand signal, and then they all were like, "This is the funniest thing in the whole world." I was like the fattest little.
Of course.
Yeah, I was like a little ball of fat Jew.
The gang that he was in was the Hell's Angel food cake.
I did not last very long.
What city was this?
Encinitas, California.
It's the big city.
It's a beach city crib.
Beach City Crib.
There's a lot of editing I'm going to have to do with all these gangs.
No, I think the ones in that one are going to enjoy the show.
Those guys are great guys.
Great senses of humor.
Absolutely. All right, well, Gino, thank you so much. Really great set. Gino Riccardi, everybody. There he goes. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We had fun tonight. This was good. Wow, look at that one. My goodness, everybody looks fucking stellar. He even made Glickman look good on this.
Wow, look at me.
Wow, the drawing really does take away 20 pounds. Guys, how about a big hand? RyanJEbel.com for those prints. How about a big hand for our guest, Stephen Glickman, everybody? Wow. Stephen Glickman is the host of the Nighttime Show podcast, available everywhere. Also, check out Monster Hunter, coming out soon.
Yeah, Nighttime Show just recorded its 200th episode with Kevin Smith, so you can.
Awesome.
Yeah, that was a good get. So
we had Kevin Smith here for our 420 episode.
Fuck yeah! I remember that.
It was incredible.
Yeah, it's good.
He's a great guy.
Very solid.
Lives right around the corner from here.
Oh shit!
One more time for Glickman, everybody.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Comedy store royalty. Former door guy, way up being rich. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for Jeremiah Watkins? This special is still out.
Jeremiah!
Family reunions out, available everywhere. JeremiahWatkins.com, Amazon. Get it. What else, Jeremiah?
Yes, there is Cat Burglar t-shirts at JeremiahWatkins.com, and I've got a great podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, you should catch up on, and I want to give a thank you to Gino from Speedweed, who has been helping me produce it from a long time from Letterbox Studios, and he is a silent partner of all of us, and a lot of times, so I just want to say thank you to Gino.
There it is, indeed. Every single week, Gino, hanging, killing it. Guys, the queen bee of the band, Jet Ski Jessie Johnson, was here tonight. There she is. Look at that little kitty cat. She has handmade ornaments available at JetSkiJohnson.com. Anytime ornaments, I mean, Christmas is around the corner. I bet she can get them delivered before Christmas, even. What else, Jet Ski?
We got roadcasts with Jeremiah. Jill and I were on them. Look out for that. And I just want to thank you guys and everybody listening. I just did a show for Ohio University, not the Ohio State.
I just noticed that today. I hope you didn't say.
I know, but it was so cool that it was on Twitch and all the comments. I was seeing all this vroom vroom from all over the world. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys.
Well, you're the best, Jets. You know what I just realized is that cat burglar behind me was Joel Jimenez. Absolutely incredible. Joel, tell us something.
Shit. Thank you to Ludwig. Thank you to you guys. Thanks to everybody here at the Comedy Store. Love it. Love you guys. And have a great
rest of your year. Red Man?
Yeah, thanks, Comedy Store, so much, guys. I love you guys, and I'm going to miss you guys.
Comedy Store.